I am. All right. Let me just do a few things. I'll put a nice little track on first, just to yeah, I'm late because let's just say I was listening to Vellies, big up to Vellies, and yeah, I want to go over some of that because there's some crazy stuff that's been said about me as well by Fatty Bum Bum. Before I do that, I need to just go do a few things in the background. I'm an hour late, obviously. I've got StreamYard, so I'll leave it open. Hopefully, people can jump on. I need to leave at 9 though, which is a bit of a piss take. What can I say, man? If you don't want to watch, it's up to you. I'm not forcing you. I'm not putting a gun to your head. But I need to leave at 9. Then I'll come back later and do the show properly. I wanted to actually start at 7, but let me just play here because you know what? Yeah, I want to. Before I go on, just want to like say that, you know, love is something that is a beautiful thing. Yeah, love. When you love someone and you're infatuated with them and you do anything for them, it's something that, you know, is a beautiful thing if it's done in the right way. Yeah. Obviously, it can go wrong. You know, when love goes wrong, where you have like a woman scorned because, you know, some women get scorned and then they're so protective of their love, their boyfriend or stuff like that, that what they do here is that they just go so savage mode on people because they love that person and devoted to them. So there's nothing like a woman scorned. Yeah. And this song is dedicated to all the women scorned out there. Yeah. And this is the ultimate bitch. And the woman scorned is represented in this song. So while I do my thing, you lot listen to this. Oh, what am I doing?
Seriously.
Sorry. Oh.
Do you want me to play it again?
Yeah, what? Listen, pick up. You're in Bulgaria. I didn't realize, bro. Seriously, that's a big move still.
Yeah. I'm not doing panel shows no more, innit? So you may as well go on bellies now.
Oh, no. What? No, bro. What the funny Afghan do, man? Bro, a lot's happened. Like, what the hell's going on?
Yeah?
You can't, like, do panel shows, man. Bro, just, like, loud up, man. Come on, man. Persevere.
No, I'm not doing panel shows, man.
Perseverance, real. Trust me.
No. I persevered for a year.
No. It's just been a rough couple of weeks, that's all. But I've been listening, and I've been doing as much as I can. Trust me. The other day I was on Brian Harvey. The other day I was on Brian Harvey's little thing, yeah. And I put like loads of like, listen, tune into here. Wasn't doing it for only. I was over there listening. Trust me, like we need to get Rye back on. Somehow we need to do that. I was like, comment section the other day. I might have to come with Lady Token thing and become more serious now. I'll be like Esau because Lady Token is not Esau. So, Rob, just relax. I know what you're saying, but it's not a dead end. You started something here. Don't give up. You said yourself, bro. If there was one person watching, you would still do this. You said it yourself.
No, I know.
Oh, I've still got you. Don't quit. Trust me. You're gonna be in my ear for the next couple of weeks. Like, you might as well just stick around. Don't just say like that. You say yourself, if one person was watching, you still go. Those are your words, not mine. Live up to that.
Rough with the smooth.
For watching, like, yeah, I can.
What? You're gonna let them fuckers win? You let them win?
No, it's not about winning. It's not about winning.
You're gonna let them win?
If they think they won, then they won. A lot happening right now. Like, there's a lot happening right now. Even myself, innit? So I'm gonna focus on myself.
Fair enough, but going back to what you said before, you did say, and I will go back to you because people call it saying you did say this. Even if there was one person streaming, you would still run it. That's going against everything you said.
Yeah.
I just want to say on the thing, yeah.
Like my garden.
Because you know people trying to destroy you.
Look at my garden.
But people trying to take your child down here, and what you're doing now is playing up towards them. Personally, if I was in your shoes, I would not be giving up. I don't give a fuck.
Who's trying to take down my channel? Are you trying to take down my channel?
No, I'm talking about, I'm talking about the other two, and Regina.
No. What you got to understand is, yeah, I told you this before. It's not one person that can take down the channel. It's many people that can take down the channel. It needs to be everybody that can take down the channel. Yeah, yourself included. Yourself included. yeah, yourself included.
Okay.
Like,
Why would I
and
do it?
all the other
I'm
people.
paying monthly. It doesn't make any sense.
What I'm saying, listen to what I'm saying though. Yeah, at the end of the day, you might not done it purposely, but your absence on this channel has caused that, and everybody else's. Not just you. I'm not putting it on you, but I'm saying everybody who used to be on this channel and doesn't come on this channel no more is now the reason why you can't come on this channel again.
Oh, I can't accept that, man. I can't accept that. I can't accept that. I hear what you're saying, but I can't accept that. Because like, you have to respect it. People have things in their lives going on right now, yeah. And it's your job to maintain. It's your job to maintain and be there when those people get back. And then you have to take responsibility on that. You're supposed to be there. You said yourself, if one man was watching, you'll still be there. Or one woman was watching, you'll still be there. That's on you to do that. You're supposed to be there when we come back. You're not supposed to be like, I'm packing up and going. That ain't right. Seriously.
No. What I'm meant to do is I'm meant to go, I'm meant to stay here and carry on streaming until everyone decides that they're going to block.
So exactly, if it's a bad time, then knock through it and wait and see what happens in the fall. I.e. the autumn. Don't flip it, knock it on the head and give up like that. That's not the attitude, I'm telling you.
No.
I hear what you're saying, bruv. You're fed up and you're vexed. You're not vexed, you're fed up. Real, what made you pick in the first place? Speaker's Corner. What made you pick in the first place?
No. Do you know what? Speaker's Corner is dead. I hate that place. It's
go
so
back
toxic.
there one more time and you can pick up more viewers.
No, I don't.
People on the world watch that place.
Listen, are you?
Yeah, you're doing stuff. You're building houses out there just like I am. I'm gonna send you a few pictures in a second. So we're on the same path. I get what you're saying. What I'm saying is though, is that it's not the Speaker's Corner people, it's the viewers who watch that fucking place. They're from all around the world, and people out there who like me, who see people like you, like, oh, I can relate to that person. You know what I'm saying? That's how it works. So other people out there will be like, yeah, I might not like the topic they're talking about, but I like that person, I like his swagger, I like the way he was.
Love your swagger.
Like, I relate to that. You know
I love your swagger.
So, yeah, that's what you need to look at, is how to attract more viewers. Maybe go to more like, bruv, what your camera and the way you work out film it is what, put you on the map. Now maybe you need to go somewhere else and take and somewhere more monumental, like, a rally or something like that. I don't know, bro. Like you've done this more than me, like you know exactly what it is.
Like, I've been fake. I'll be real with you now. I've been fake for a year. In the sense of me being nice with you, that all. Because really,
you're cracking,
mate. If people ain't gonna come here if I just start talking about porn, but if I say I'm gonna quit, they're gonna come here, aren't they? They're gonna start listening.
I was coming here anyway.
What did I?
If I say I'm gonna quit, they're gonna come here, aren't they? They're gonna start listening.
I was coming here anyway. Out there will be like, yeah, I might not like the topic they're talking about, but I like that person, I like his swagger, I like the way he was.
No, but if I say I'm gonna quit, they're gonna come here, aren't they? They're gonna start listening.
I was coming here anyway. Out there will be like, yeah, I might not like the topic they're talking about, but I like that person, I like his swagger, I like the way he was.
No, but if I say I'm gonna quit, they're gonna come here, aren't they? They're gonna start listening.
I was coming here anyway.
No, but
I will come here anyway.
Come here, aren't they? They're gonna start listening.
I was coming here anyway.
No, but if I say I'm gonna quit, they're gonna come here, aren't they? They're gonna start listening.
I was coming here anyway.
Oh my god, man! You can't make this shit up, man. I will come here anyway, man. Listen to this ending.
I was coming here anyway.
Listen how passionate. Listen, I've never heard a man, or we can't really call him a man, saying that I love your swag, the way you move, and I will come here anyway, no matter what, He's like Leonardo DiCaprio, on the iceberg, and real is the Kate Winslet, and he's like, I will come here anyway, and he just slowly falls away. Yeah, it's embarrassing, man. Seriously, I have to say that this guy is such a nasty piece of work here. I'm shocked at how nasty he is. I'll explain why he's so nasty, because that guy, I didn't realize, but we have to understand with certain things when you have a woman scorned, they just go mad. They'll do anything for their man. And Esau, we got to give him a little bit of leeway, that he's like, the ultimate woman scorned. A bit like him, maybe like, what's that movie where when she bores the bunny? What's that thing called again? Someone told me that movie with Michael Douglas. He's like that type of kind of like, scorned woman. Now listen to it again, just the end bit. Look.
Because really,
you're cracking,
mate. People ain't gonna come here if I start talking about porn. But if I say I'm gonna quit, they're gonna come here, aren't they? They're gonna start listening.
I was coming here anyway.
I will come out here anyway. Look how passionate that is. It's almost like he's ejaculating.
If I say I'm gonna quit, they're gonna come here, aren't they? They're gonna start listening.
I was coming here anyway. Out there will be like, yeah, I might not like the topic they're talking about, but I like that person, I like his swagger, I like the way he was.
No, but if I say I'm gonna quit, they're gonna come here.
I love the swagger. I love the
I was coming here anyway. Out there
God.
will be like, yeah, I might not like the topic they're talking about, but I like that person, I like his swagger, I like the way he was.
No, but if I say I'm gonna quit, they're gonna come here, aren't they? They're gonna start listening.
I was coming here anyway.
No, but if I say I'm gonna quit, they're gonna come here, aren't they? They're gonna start listening.
I was coming here anyway.
No, but
Can't make this shit up.
A bad time, then knock through it and wait and see what happens in the fall.
You can imagine Esau hugging real. But the thing is, yeah, I have to admit,
no.
Let me just preface one thing, yeah. Real isn't into Esau, yeah. He just doesn't like him that way, yeah. But Real is somebody that is very calculated and conniving. So he will cock tease him, yeah, for as long as it takes for him to be on his side to get him money. So he's basically cock teasing him, yeah, to the utmost. And it's worked. This guy is the ultimate bitch for Real. Yeah. Anybody that attacks Real, he's like a woman. Leave my man alone. Leave my man alone. This is like Esau. Leave my man alone. Yeah. Like Esau, Real's not interested in, but I've got a feeling, yeah, you know, Real, yeah, he's such a nasty individual. He must hate him in real life. I bet any money when he talks about Esau to like Maggie or stuff, he must say, that guy's so creepy, man. He makes my skin crawl. Yeah, he seems like he wants to kind of, I don't know, marry me or freaking elope with me or something. But I have to keep him happy because obviously, you know, I need him to be my attack bitch. Yeah, there's nothing like a woman scorned. And I understand his calculated move, but at some point, you're gonna have a bunny boiled in your pot. Yeah, you like that movie? What's that movie called? Someone give me the name of that movie with Michael Douglas, and then that freaking woman boils the bunny. What's her name again? That's gonna be Esau, if I'm being honest with you. What I'm gonna do is I need to leave and around, and let me see where Simon is. I'll get a couple of people on it. I need to go through. Now, when it comes to Khan, yeah, let's talk about Beggar Khan. Beggar Khan is such a liar, yeah. I've never met such a fat liar like this, yeah. He's such a big fat liar that I don't even think he knows he's lying. Now, Fatal Attraction, that's it. Fatal Attraction. That's it. That's it. That's the movie. Big up. Fatal Attraction. You can see, look, this is Real, yeah. He's like sitting there in Fatal Attraction. He doesn't realize. You know, Esau is actually in the potato plant in Bulgaria, just looking. He better not be with any other man, you know. I'm not letting my man go with anyone. Yeah. No, it's Fatal Attraction. That's the one. He's gonna regret the day he got that freaking Looney Tune to be his attack dog. Yeah. You can't control a woman's tone. Listen here, Real. Yeah. This is a genuine kind of like thing. I know the way you're lying down and you look like, you know, you was doing that pose in order to entice your little Esau, but you cannot control a woman scorned, Real. You can't. I know you're trying to like manipulate him. Basically, a woman scorned is a bit like a lion. Yeah, you can try and tame a lion. You can have it in your home if you want, but at some point, yeah, that lion's gonna freaking kill you. Yeah, this is what Esau is. He's a woman scorned. But if you do not accept his advances, at some point, he is going to turn into that lion. And you're going to regret it. You're going to be coming back saying, wow, that bitch. I can't believe that little bitch. Yeah, he freaking won't come to my house. He got my little poodle and he freaking put it in a pot. And he boiled it, leaving a note saying, I will never let you go. I will never let you go. Yeah, so, and let me explain something. Esau, yeah. He's such a nasty piece of work. No, do not think this guy, because of his squeaky voice, oh yeah, I'll never, I will never let them leave me, never. Don't get it twisted. This guy's real nasty, very vicious, disgusting individual who has no morals. When I say you're evil and sick here, there's certain people that are so evil and sick. Yeah, I don't even know where to start with these people. Yeah, I don't know where to start with these people. That these people are very, very, very. Oh, fake Raj. Is that the real? Let me mod up Ollie, man. Is that Ollie? Can you email me to say that's you, please? Can Ollie, because I want to start remodding people at some point. Please stop telling me to mod you up. It gets annoying. So look at this guy here. Yuvan Van Dam saying always talking about next man's. But you're on a next man's channel talking about me. So let's get this straight. You're saying I'm always talking about next man's, but you're on the channel of another man talking about me. Can you not see the hypocrisy? Because Yuvan Van Dam, I know you're upset that the Sikhs saved Bangladesh. Not my problem, man. You needed our help. We're there like we always are. And obviously, big up to the Bengali freedom fighters who sacrificed their lives in the millions and they managed to overthrow. But you cannot deny the fact that the Sikhs here and the Punjabi regiments and the Indian army and Hindus as well, without their intervention, yeah, it would have went on for a lot longer and it would have been a lot more bloodier. Yeah. So you need to kind of like continuously thank me. Yeah. Because without my people, your people would still be under the boot of Pakistan. And you know that. Yeah, this is why he's upset, Yuvan Van Dam. Actually, is that his photo? Oh my God! All right, so let me just do something. Didn't realize. Okay. This guy's made some crazy comments in the past, man. Look at that. Now, obviously, he's very, very kind of like, you know, in debt to me, and he feels like he has to owe me by viewing. But obviously, he gets upset if I talk about anything because he's a bitch as well. Yeah, just like freaking Esau. They're all bitches, man. No doubt about it. Now, I just want to just double check something before I go on. Let me just see what's going on with. Let's just double check. Just this is for you, Esau. This is for EU. Yeah, let's have a look. This is just for you. So let's look at each channel and see if there's anything going on. It's just real. 21. Here's to making new friends. He's got 21 viewers. Oh, well done. Hold on, we'll advertise you that. No panel members, just for himself. Oh, he's Real Gaming Live is not there. Real Media Live, nothing there. And Real Backup, nothing there. Now, let me just double check. It's just real. Let's see. We'll do a little bit of what I call kind of advertisement for him. Let me just make sure it's thingy, and let's see what he's getting up to on it. Oh, amazing video, man. I'm not gonna lie. Look at this. Look at this amazing. It's like I don't know, it's like watching a masterpiece in work. I mean, amazing. So many people would love to watch this. It's actually dropped to 15. God. Oh, it's brutal, man. Brutal. No panel members. Like I said, man. And I'm gonna just show this. This is for obviously he's a scorned woman, the scorned woman, Esau. Let me just show you what I said a couple of months ago when I said that I'm gonna freaking more ruin that guy's, well, basically not ruin, but what I was going to do is to show that guy that if you don't respect your panel members and you don't respect people on your panel and you set up beefs, orchestrate, remember, if a channel has an organic argument, that is nothing wrong with that. Yeah, an organic argument. Yeah, that happens. Like just earlier today you had freaking a nasty piece of work, you know who I'm talking about, saying the most nastiest stuff. And that was an organic thing. Veli didn't set it up. It just happened. Yeah. And if that happens like that, cool. But when you're calling people to jump on in order to harass other people, and some of those people are people that are subs to you, are spending money, and you allow them to be ravaged by people cussing at their family, their sons, their daughters, their mothers, threatening them and all that kind of stuff, then it's unacceptable. Yeah. Unacceptable. Now, let me just double check when I started this particular. All right, so Okay, here it is. Here it is. So I started this onslaught on May the 23rd. So that's around 6 weeks ago. And let me just see what I said that day, because this what was it this year? Oh no, actually May 17th. Oh no, actually no, May 16th. May 16th. So this is the first video. Let me see how well it's dated though. Because I actually want to see how well it's dated, because I have not watched this. So this is the video I did after I got chucked off reels for standing up to him for allowing people to kind of bully people, and he chucked me off the panel, and then I went off and said, I will never come back. I will fight on the beaches. I will fight on the samosa shops. I don't know what else to say. But basically, I was doing my own kind of like thingy, and I just want to see how it's aged. Not real as he's. I would not be a beg to real. Yuvan Van Dam says he's the best looking Bengali in East London. Dude, man, dude. Let me just say something. If you truly was the best looking Bengali in East London, you wouldn't be on the panels. You wouldn't be on a panel typing. You'd be out and about, man. People will be loving you. You'd have the girls around you 24/7. You wouldn't be sitting here typing like, why is Raj talking about another man? It's freaking 8:30. What are you doing on a panel typing? What's the thing about you sitting on doing a thingy for the typing? Some people are very delusional, not gonna lie. Now, let me just play this because I haven't watched this. This is from look freaking crazy on that. I'm not gonna lie. So let me just play a bit. So this is after I got chucked off and I started a stream in the middle of the night. Just straight with him because I think he's a prick. Okay, so remember you have fluctuations in how many viewers you get, and what happens. So this is what I said directly after being chucked at the panel. This is the last time I ever will go on Rule's panel, and it's true. Once I say it, I won't go back. I said, we'll not beg to Rule as he's a, yeah. And so this is what I said that night. You see how much he's aged. Right. Oh shit. Hold on. Remember? Hold on. Real, you're a little big man. Like you want people to suck your little lulla. Yeah, you do. You want Esau. That's why your panel dies. That's why it died. Remember, you have fluctuations in how many viewers you get. Yeah. And what happens is that now your fluctuations run more viewers, all the way. You start to think you're bigger than you are, and you can start. And now look at your channel. You got no one there. I want this person to talk back. And basically, what it is with you, Real, your channel's gonna die again. I agree with you, because people like me, it did die. Well done for your. You're like a prophet that you saw it in the really future. Want to watch. Yeah. Not these degenerates. Yeah, true. Like Popeye. Yeah, Popeye the sailor, man. Esau. I don't know what's going on. Dude, cop. Yeah. People don't want to see these. They don't want to see them. They're boring. I might let Dan on for a minute, actually. Why not? Dan wants to You're doing well so far, Raj. You've aged well. The thing is, with those guys, the problem I've realized with Real, if you don't suck his little lulla, like Esau, just straight with him, because I think he's a prick. Yeah, he is a prick. Real, I've always told him he's a prick. I'm not going to lie to you. I don't like him. I don't like you. I've never said I like him. I'll jump on your panel. I don't need to like you. I need to lie to you in order to go on your panel. Are you that insecure that I've got to pretend I like you? Don't like you. Yeah. Why should I pretend? I don't like you. I've told you from day one. I don't never liked you. The minute I met you, I didn't like you. I'll jump on your panel sometimes. I don't hate you. I do hate you now. Oh, let me say something. Let me just rephrase. Raj, your past go back. Shows you. I actually do hate him now. Yeah. So I'm not going to go into your past, because at the end of the day, that's what Raj, you might rephrase. Let me just say something. You are going to go into his past, and the reason you had to was to show how much of a degenerate I still jump on because sometimes I've got to say what I've got to say. Yeah, you was wrong at that time. And let me say something. I do jump on for the views. If your channel has 20 viewers, I don't go on. I'm not coming on. I'm too good for that. If it has 100, I'll come on. Yeah. Good. I'm not lying to you. Yeah, what's wrong with that? I'm not lying to you. I'm not lying to you. I'm being honest with you. I'll jump on when the viewers are up. Yeah. If I was to lie to you and say to you, oh yeah, no, you don't like my honesty. Yeah, you don't like it. It is because I've told you you're a prick. You're a prick. I've always told you you're a prick. And I still jump on. You're a little degenerate. You want people to beg you as the host. I'll beg, or please. Don't shut your channel down. Don't shut your channel down. This is where your panel will die. Yeah. And what happened now? Again, it will die. Yes, it died again. Same thing you did the same mistake, which was to increase your viewers by having big personalities on like Jupiter and myself, and then ostracizing those big personalities. And telling them that basically don't come back. And then your viewers go back.
And then Jupiter's got 100 viewers.
And the same
Wendy's got 100 viewers. I get 100 and something
with
viewers.
yourself, it just goes in the tank.
And it has gone in the tank. You're now in Bulgaria and hiding.
You're gonna have people.
Raj,
like,
let me just tell you something. Let me just tell you something. No, you've done an excellent job, boy. Let me tell you something. You need to lose weight though. Yeah, you need to lose weight. I'm on the diet, so it's gonna come off. You put on too much. Your fatty bum bum there. And you need to lose weight. Now, what I will say to you is that you did a good job. Yeah, he's now in Bulgaria. He's on a farm, hiding like he's hiding from the mafia or something. Yeah, he's just in this farm somewhere. So I think we've done a very good job. Yeah, but I'm still gonna listen to you, and I will critique you because Raj, as much as you're always right, yeah, I cannot accept, yeah, that you made one mistake. You made one mistake, and I'll point it out later. Threatened to knock my mother out, to rape her, and to also, on top of that, mocking my cousin being groomed. And then when I don't accept his apology, I'm then the bad guy. I'm not accepting your apology, dude. The cop. You can't just start saying you're going to rape someone's mother or kill someone or that, and then accept apology afterwards. So this is the thing, though. Yeah, you heard it there. Yeah, he said, "I'm going to give you Don't listen to what Real said. Yeah, all right. Real, you're a little beg. Yeah? You're so insecure. Yeah, he is. This is what I don't like about you. You're so insecure. You want yourself to have people on the panel that you know will sit rather than have people that are quality. Yeah, well done. So you're saying you're going to give. We salute you, sir. We salute you. That sit on the panel the whole day. Yeah, true. Fair enough. That's up to you. It's your panel. You want to do that, but your channel will die. And it's died now. Rod, let me just tell you something. Let me just tell you something. Yeah. Not only is it dead, we've done the funeral, we've done a cremation. We sent his ashes to Mars. On top of that, he's now living in Bulgaria and hiding as a hermit. Yeah, planting potato plants and freaking carrots. I mean, you prophesied it very well. I'm not gonna lie. I'll get Simon on in a bit. Let me just do my little rant first. I wasn't gonna really discuss the next matter, but now that I'm live, let me just have a look. Let me just see. I might. Remember the time when I was doing Rajanator and I was walking around going, "Oh, you're a freaking thing, you support extremists, you." And I was dressed as a Rajanator, and then what happened? Is that I turned around. Oh yeah, all right. I'm on the autistic spectrum. Asked me and said, "Well, what did you think of him?" I'll be like, "I'll try." I really believe people will go up to Issa's. Oh, Simon's on there. Look, no, this is unacceptable. I can't have somebody else on the panel. So much about his character. I can't have somebody else on the panel. Him. That way, you keep someone's memory alive and stuff. They talk to her again. Being accused of being, then you don't have an open. But like, all right. So I'll give an example. When. All right, you did pretty well. There's a good prophecy. I said that the channel will die because of the fact that he not only is he a prick. You can be a prick, that's fine. You can be a prick. But if you're somebody that is hosting a panel, you have to at least try and respect some of your panel guests, especially the ones that sit there long term. And if you're orchestrating people to jump on to attack them and stuff, not telling them and like distressing them and stuff like that, even though they give them, like Easy Eye, bring people on for Easy Eye, Jupiter, Wendy, all of these people. And then obviously people are going to start leaving. And what's happened to your channel? It's dead as a freaking dodo. Yeah. No one wants to go on that freaking bullshit channel no more. You have to just do live streams by yourself. Let me put the StreamYard in the thingy because I need to get Simon on it. I need to go in a bit. And then I'll have to carry on later. I know everyone's going, "Rod, you set the stream up, but you bloody well legged it." Shut up. Yeah, shut up. You don't want to listen. No one forces you to listen when I go. It's like, Rod, you left. How dare you? Oh, I can't believe what you did. You set up a stream and left. No, I can't.
Oh yeah, I'm still doing the drawing of. This is a very. Let me tell you something. Yeah, this has been one of my most relaxing drawings I've done in a long time. I'm just sitting there enjoying this drawing. Yeah, normally some of my drawings become so stressful that it's not enjoyable. It's like torture, like literally like torture, like somebody's torturing you. Now, when the drawing finishes, you forget about the torture and you just see the beauty of the artwork that you've done. You know, obviously, beauty isn't about the eye of the beholder, but with this one, it's so easy, man. I'm not gonna lie, man. Like, yeah, I needed a good, relaxing drawing, and I think this is going to turn out to be one of my best ones as well, which is even better. You can see here, it's not done properly, obviously. It's still rough. You can see all the guns being drawn in. You're going to run like this, all piled up with the bullets. Yeah. And on this side, obviously, you've got the other guns, all kind of piled up. There's it. Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, so you can see, coming out good. And so this has been a very relaxing drawing. I'm going to do another drawing like this, just so I can relax a bit. Because I've been stressed out with the bloody other drawings. Yeah, so this has been very easy. First of all, people saying I need artworks of celebs. I've already done hundreds. I've done so many celebs artwork. That's not my thing. I find drawing celebrities boring. I'm not going to draw stuff that I don't like drawing. I want to do stuff, even if people don't like what I'm drawing, I have to draw it. If I've got an image in my head, I have to draw it. I have to. I did what I called celebrities when I originally started drawing again. I practiced doing celebrities. So I'll actually show people some of the celebrities that I've drawn actually. So here's my DeviantArt page. I need to start uploading that again. So let me just double check what celebrities I have actually done. Gallery. I've done loads of celebrities. Who is it? Right, so these are people. I stopped doing celebrity ages and ages and ages and ages ago. So let me see what celebrity. Oh yeah, David Beckham. So yeah, I've done celebrities. Look, I've done celebrities. This actually, this is a pretty good damn drawing, man. I'm not gonna lie. I did it a long time ago. Skin texture is very good on this. I'm not gonna lie. Pretty impressed with that one. I don't always get the skin texture right. Here's my Al Pacino. Who else did I? Oh yeah, I did. Celebrities are easy to draw, man, because everyone knows what they look like. It's easy, man. This is not hard stuff. A lot of people do them because it's not hard. This is not hard. This is easy drawing celebrities, man. This is why people like doing them, because it gets them views. But I don't find it interesting. I do not find it interesting at all. It's boring. This is boring stuff. Anyone can do this. Anybody. Anyone can do this. There's thousands of artists or millions of artists that can do this, even better than me. So I don't find it interesting. It's not challenging. It's not interesting. It's nothing to me. So Michael Fassbender. So when I was practicing to get back to a good standard, because I didn't draw for 13 years, I was actually drawing celebrities, because celebrities are good to draw in order to where's that thing? Bloody yeah, celebrities are good to draw in terms of just drawing something to practice your technique. But it's boring as hell, man. Don't know how people keep on drawing celebrities all day. It's boring. It gets you view. Let me say something. It gets you freaking views, though. I can tell you that now. I know that, because when I used to post stuff like this up, I'd get loads of goddamn views. But this is boring. It's boring, man. Boring. I don't know how many more times I can say boring. But yes, boring. Actually, I did Denzel Washington as well. I don't even know I did this one. This was done ages ago. This freaking drawings here look pretty good because the papers are different. I wish I could. All right, let me explain. Oh, I'm freaking going on about art now. Freaking going on about art now. I should really go on about something else. What else have I got? Yeah. So like I said, it's boring doing celebrity portraits. I like to do stuff that are unique, like this, through my imagination. Obviously, this is my one on Mars. And what I want to do, all of this is from my imagination. Not as popular, but let me tell you something. I don't want to be known for doing artwork of celebrities. I don't want to be a celebrity portrait artist. Here's another one. In the eye, pigs are being slaughtered in the reflection. Not as sexy as the celebrity ones. This is about depression. Not as thingy, but not even as technically good, because when you draw celebrities, it's actually quite. Actually, this is actually pretty good. You know, I haven't actually seen this one for a long time. This actually looks pretty good. I can't remember when I drew this. I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I look back at some of my drawings, and I forgot I even done this freaking one. When did I do this one? Look at that bloody thing. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I think I'm pretty shit. Yeah, and then I look at some of my old drawings, and I'm like, oh yeah, I'm not that bad actually. Yeah, I actually copied this from a picture, so it's not that. When you copy from a picture, it's not that hard, to be honest with you. It's pretty simple actually. This is the one behind. Where are you, Simon? Yeah, like I said, I don't want to be an artist known for copying pictures. That's not me. Yeah, that's not what I want to do. I want to create artwork. Like I'm playing chess, you're playing Connect 4 and all that kind of stuff, man. I don't want to be an artist known for, oh, you can draw exactly like a photo, and your drawing is exactly like the. No, that's boring, man. Boring. And I've said boring 50 billion times, so I just want to make sure people understand it's boring. What I want to do, I need to go and talk about Khan as well in a bit, because Khan, let me say something here. I appreciate what you're saying, but I am shit. I'm not even lying. And now before everyone says, Raj, you're not. You don't understand the level that I want to get to. And at the moment, I'm like 60%. So for me, I have to be very, 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 very strict in terms of what I want to do. I'm nowhere near where I want to be. I make lots of mistakes, and there's lots of things in my techniques that needs to be improved, especially when I'm drawing people and stuff. I make a lot of mistakes when I'm drawing people. Where is everybody, man? It's like they've abandoned me. Where are you, Simon? All right, so I did want to play the clip of Khan talking about white girls and that he's a racist. Maybe I'll play it now as well. Let me just play it now. But I'll play it again when Jupiter and them not turn over, because I want to go over this video again, because Khan is one of the biggest liars ever. Such a liar, that guy. Can't even believe how much he lies. Now when it comes to Kanye, Fatty Bum Bum, he said to me that when I asked him this question, I'm going to play it because I've actually got the actual audio now of the day. This actually happened a couple of months ago. I think it was like maybe 7 months ago. And because I can, and I will. None of your business. God sakes, we're not Muslims, man. We can draw the good if I want to do it, man. None of your business. I've done around 40 C-cart drawings. Yeah, thanks. I appreciate different. I appreciate your thingy. But in order to really make it in the art world, you can't be good. You can be good, but to make it, you gotta be something freaking next level. I'm not next level yet. But let me say one thing, and I'm going to look back at this video. One day, I will look back at this video with the side thing when I've said that I will make it into the art world, and I will really, really show people that when it comes to imagination, when it comes to black and white pencil artwork, and it doesn't have to be celebrity portraits and stuff, that I will definitely be kind of making a mark, especially talking about social issues like gun crime, when you're talking about animal cruelty, political issues and stuff like this. Trust me. Look at this guy. We're not Muslim, dude. Let me just explain something here to you guys. Do not impose your belief structure onto the Sikhs. We don't believe that a picture or a drawing is idol worship. We don't worship those pictures anyway. The pictures are just representations of historical figures, and we don't even believe they actually look like them. We're not sure exactly what they look like. We've got a rough idea and we draw it. We don't actually, oh, this is 100% what that person looks like, and you pray to it. You don't pray to them. It's just out of respect. The same way I might do a picture of my mother, which I have done, and I've hanged it up in my living room. It's just out of respect. Yeah. Right, so let me play Kanye, because this is, and I know the title of this looks a bit weird here, but this is from last year. Now, Khan said that he wasn't being racist, yeah? And I know it says Khan white girl clip repeat. I couldn't be bothered. It was just the title that I needed to know that was the video, and I did it ages ago. Now, the reason why this is important is because Khan, when I challenged him on this issue about him being a racist, I said to him that a couple of months ago, I said that if there was a young girl walking down the road, and she was like 12 years old, it's in the middle of the night, what would you do if she looked like she was vulnerable and, you know, basically looked drunk or intoxicated or whatever? What would you do? Now, his response is actually even worse than I remember. Khan, your response is actually worse than I remember. I didn't realize that it was worse. You actually have said something worse, because you actually admit to being a racist in the same comment. He lied and then said, okay, I am, I basically said that what he really said was that, oh, I would drive down the road and then what I would do is stop for the girl and call the police. He never said that. And I said that, but yesterday, that lying fat piece of shit, yeah, that lying fat piece of shit, yeah, said he did. Thank you, Amelia, Luca. I appreciate the support. I appreciate it. I really love everybody saying that, but I'm not good enough yet. I will. Let me just say something. Whenever people think I'm being critical of myself, you have to be in order to achieve greatness. You have to be. You cannot just be like, okay, I'm satisfied with this. You can't improve no more. No, I'm always extremely critical of my stuff, man. Sometimes I wake up and think I'm the worst artist in the world. I should chuck all my drawings out the window. Yeah. But that pushes me to try and get better. Yeah. I know artists have got a very weird life, man. We're like freaking tortured souls. It's like torture being an artist. I'm not gonna lie. Very torturous. Let me play this clip then. Yeah, and you'll see what Khan says. So Khan, are you gonna stick by what you said on this video? Because this morning I saw someone sent me a video of you with your new girlfriend who's a white woman. Yeah, your new girlfriend is a white woman. The mother of your children is a white woman. Yeah, what you say about white people, yeah, if you said about any other group, it would be classified extremely racist. Yeah, yeah. Big up Triple S, yes, us artists. Oh, what do you do, Baji? Does he do artwork as well? I don't know if he does, man. Email me. So let me play what Khan said a couple of months ago. So have a listen to this.
This problem is in the Pakistani community. Now, I will say this, yeah, I agree.
So this was on Reels. Where's that bloody families
need to take some responsibility as well. So, okay, maybe you need to be more kind of strict on your children and stuff like that. But I will always say this: that if I was driving in a car and there was like a 12-year-old girl walking on the road at like 1 a.m. in the morning, my thoughts wouldn't be to pull up and rape her. My thoughts would be to, okay, pull up and call the police. So you have to understand, like, the people that are doing this here, you're giving them a kind of a get out clause, like, oh, girl, these girls out on the road, maybe whatever happens, something happens there. It's their responsibility. The rapist has to be held probably 90% culpable for the rape. Not the parents being 50-50 or whatever.
You're missing the point. Right? It's being painted as racial attacks, as if these Asians were targeting specifically white women, which is not true.
You're diverting now. So
no, that's my original point.
Let me ask you a question. If you was driving there like 1 a.m. in the morning, and as you was driving, there was a 12-year-old girl walking on the road and she looked a bit inebriated, what would you do?
Was she a white girl?
Any girl, it doesn't matter, white, black, whatever. What would you do?
What if she was a white girl? I'd just keep driving because that's standard to see them whites doing that.
And that's not.
Dude, do you know? Are you
I'm sorry, but if you're catching me out for being racist, then I might have to put my hands up for being racist. But that is actually what I would do. I'm not lying, Becky. I would just keep driving, and I'll be thinking, do you know what? That's a standard thing, mate. I might be racist. You might be able to call me racist for that. Like, I'm not gonna lie.
Hold on, Khan. This is more than racist. This is the mindset of the groomers, because the groomers see white girls as trash. You have just literally confirmed what the Pakistan, because you've said that if it was any other, you asked the race of the girl. I just said it was a 12-year-old. That means you don't see 12-year-old white girls as the same as any other girls. You see them as lesser. So you said you would just drive by because those girls,
but as racial attacks, as if these Asians were targeting specifically white women, which is not true.
You're diverting now. So
no, that's my original point.
Let me ask you a question. If you was driving there like 1 a.m. in the morning, and as you was driving, there was a 12-year-old girl walking on the road and she looked a bit inebriated, what would you do?
Was she a white girl?
Any girl, it doesn't matter, white, black, whatever. What would you do?
What if she was a white girl? I'd just keep driving because that's standard to see them whites doing that.
And that's not.
Dude, do you know?
I'm sorry, but if you're catching me out for being racist, then I might have to put my hands up for being racist. But that is actually what I would do. I'm not lying, Becky. I would just keep driving, and I'd be thinking, do you know what? That's a standard thing, mate. As racial attacks, as if these Asians were targeting specific.
So I don't think there's any clearer evidence that if I ask somebody, now I'm going to preface this here and like go before I go over this. I understand if you're a minority or a man here, if there's a young child and you pull up here and you try to help her, there could be a chance, and there could be a chance, a legitimate chance, that it could look like you're doing something to that kid and you might actually get yourself in trouble because it looks like that from the outside. Or if you're maybe a minority, it might look like, because of the kind of thing, there might be some kind of stereotype of maybe, you know, Asian people or black people, like they go to a young girl, white girl, that, oh, this big lad, you know, minority is that freaking thing. But the point is, when I asked him the question, I did not say the race of the child. I just said, if there's a 12-year-old kid at night time, like 1 a.m. in the morning, she looks inebriated and stuff like that, what would you do? And his automatic response was that, let me actually get the actual wording. Oh yeah, you know what? I mean, I don't know why, but I actually wrote it down. Let me just get the exact word. Not that I was preparing a kind of what I call kind of a character assassination. I wasn't preparing. It's just all off the cuff, man. You know, I don't actually, you know, prepare nothing. It's all ad-libbed. Obviously, it really is. But this time I had to write this here. She says, you know, Khan said, Raj, I'm the greatest roaster in the world. The next time I get you, I'm going to write down my roast and I'm going to roast you. So Khan's sitting at home right now, yeah. Like, you know, when people write a book, yeah, he's actually writing roasts about me. Raj is a fat, ugly prick. He always goes park because he's got no life. Raj, you are the weirdest Sikh and you're an autistic pigeon. And I will make sure you never see the light of day. And all of this kind of stuff, yeah. And the last thing is that my name is Ayatollah Khan, and Raj has blasphemed against the Prophet, and I will make everything in my power that I get dick pic Taweed to chase him around the park. Yeah. This is the thing here. So with this guy here, he's a liar, he's a fake, he's a fatty bum bum, and I'm fat at the moment. I'm back to like 14 stone. I need to get down to 12 stone again. I know I've gone fat because my necklace has actually started choking me. So he also lied about me earlier today, fatty bum bum, and you need to retract this statement. You need to retract the statement because the statement you made about me can actually get me hurt. It's not a minor statement. I never threatened to draw Prophet Muhammad. Never threatened to draw Prophet Muhammad. Never. You need to find the audio clip of me threatening to draw Prophet Muhammad. Find it. Yeah, because when you say that, you know your little jihadi mates like Dick Pic Taweed and all of those weirdos showing his little lulla all over the place. I'll be running down the park again after me. Yeah, so you need to retract that statement or clarify the statement, because what I said was that Fogafaz had put a picture of my guru Yeah, remember, your prophet, Khan, doesn't have special status in the UK. Yeah, all of the religious figures have the same status. So Buddha, my gurus, Prophet Muhammad, Christ, all of them, in accordance to the law, are seen on the same level. So if you put an image of my guru and then label it as Bhindranwala, or Bhindranwala was an individual that was killed in 1984 and is not the gurus, to me that's disrespectful. And I ask for Fagafaz to take it down respectfully. Now, I have a right to then say, okay, if you don't take that down, I have a right to put your prophet's picture up. I didn't say draw, with a title that is Bhindranwala. If you're doing that to me, I think that's fair. Your prophet doesn't have special status in the UK. We're not in Afghanistan or freaking Iraq or anyone like that. Yeah. So when people need to find that audio clip to say it, you're making big lies up about me, man. This kind of stuff here, you know, these freaking jihadi lunatics, they'll kill someone over freaking or saying one word. Yeah, let alone threatening to draw. So it's a big allegation, a big lie, a big slander, and unless you can find audio to actually corroborate this, you're going to be shown as a big, fatty, pitted, bum-bummed liar. Like, obviously, we know about Khan, the Ayatollah Khan. You know, when he issued that fatwa on me, you know, fatwa, Khanito. You know, you remember the other day, because I'm going to play the audio because no one's freaking turning up on the channel. I don't know what's happened, man. Like, no one's even turning up. So you remember Khan, Sheikh Khan, the BBC, they showed it, breaking news. This is what I had to wake up to, yeah, after, you know, Khan put the fatwa on me, and then he done a conference. And look at this, the BBC even covered it. Breaking news, Ayatollah Khan issues fatwa on Raj. Yeah? He's like, if anybody speaks to Raj who threatened to draw Prophet Muhammad, even though he never said that, he actually said that if Sir Faz doesn't take the picture down of the guru, that he will put a picture up for the prophet, which is totally legitimate, because in my religion it says that if you mock other faiths, they will mock you back. I will issue this fatwa that Raj, any Muslim talking to Raj, is no longer a Muslim. But I'm on a panel with Afghan Kandak, who said stuff about my prophet, Aisha, put memes up in the back chat, said the most nasty stuff about my religion. But no, if you talk to Raj, you are no longer a Muslim. Yeah. Now, even I appreciate the Muslims out there that have come out and actually openly expressed the stupidity of Khan. Yeah, I really appreciate that. Yeah, because it takes a, you know, it is hard sometimes to like side. You're not, remember, let me just say something. You're not siding with me. Remember that, yeah? You're siding with what's sensible. You cannot be on a panel with a guy that has said the most filthiest stuff about your religion and be mates with him, because he's good mates with him, and then say that anybody that talks to me should be thingy, yeah? Now, I don't know what they mean by slipper alert. Slipper alert. Oh, no. Is there a slipper involved? Yeah, obviously, you know, we'll have to talk about the slipper. So obviously, one of the things that Khan, one of the most egregious things that anyone's ever done to me is this, yeah? Like, all right, you want to kind of put a fatwa on my head, yeah? But don't you dare get that slipper out, yeah? Because death by slipper, yeah, is one of the most painful freaking deaths, yeah? BBC News again, Ayatollah Khan says Raj must be hit with a slipper. Yeah, look at this guy. He looks like somebody that would hit me with a slipper with such little force that would probably take 1,000,000 years to kill me. Yeah. So look at him. Look at him, man. Can't even stop eating there as well. So what I said, like I said, man, like this is dangerous stuff. Getting people to freaking more get their slippers out to try and kill me because he lied, saying that I am somebody that said X, Y, Z. Now I'm gonna play the bit where he said it, and you better bring some proof, fatty bum bum. What did the BBC say? Oh, so that's Suleiman, I think. So Suleiman, the BBC, basically, Sheikh Khan put a fatwa. Here's Sheikh Khan. You know the guy. You know Sheikh Khan. You know Sheikh Khan. Do you know who he is? Do you know who he is, Suleiman? You know Sheikh Khan. Sheikh Khan, you know, has never fasted, obviously, because of his big fat tits. He has to somehow keep those mummers nice and juicy, and you know, having a couple of steaks every minute is probably the best way. He's never fasted. He's never prayed. He doesn't even know the most basics of his own religion. He can't even say. I think they said that he can't even say, what is it, Surah Al-Fatiha. I think he said he couldn't even repeat that. Yeah. So for me, yeah, I've never considered him to be anything but a fat prick, yeah, and a racist. That's it. Now, obviously, he's now come out with his. Also, Suleiman, do you want to see the other picture that happened in Kabul? So in Kabul, yeah, they were protesting, yeah, in Kabul as well. Watch. Khan went around a worldwide, what I call kind of like campaign, to stoke up hatred towards me. Look, Answer. Look. Yeah, this is the BBC. Breaking news: Ayatollah Khan celebrates after issuing fatwa on Raj. Yeah, this is in Kabul. Look at this guy, freaking going crazy. Look. Yeah. Yeah, the BBC. Does the BBC lie? Have you ever heard of the BBC lying? You know, BBC, British Broadcasting cucks. And so obviously the slipper one, yeah, is probably the most dangerous, because I'm telling you something now, man. Look, yeah, there's a lot of deaths here that I dread, but to be killed by a slipper is something that I don't want on my freaking on my obituary. Raj was murdered by a million slaps of the slipper, because it'll take 1 million to actually kill you with a slipper. It'll take a long time. First of all, I will fat shame when somebody is constantly going on about other people's looks. Oh, look who's here. At last he's here, man. Is that you, Simon? Simon.
Hello, mate.
Oh, bloody hell, man. Where you been?
Sorry, I'm late.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to stay on for half an hour. Can you get somebody else on here so you can entertain them for like an hour? Because I want to go over the Khan. Have you heard the Khan clip? I've not
been listening, actually.
Oh, listen. You've heard the new tune by Esau?
What?
Oh, have you not heard it? All right.
No.
So you've not heard. All right. So we might as well play it. So, like I said, yeah, there's nothing like a woman scorned, yeah. And so Esau, when he found out that me, Wendy, and Jupiter destroyed Real's channel, he went onto a total bitch fest. And this is a tune here that is now trending worldwide that he made for his beloved thingy. And we got nothing against homosexuality here, nothing against it. But there's a difference between being gay and being a stalking bitch.
And being campus tits.
Yeah, and also being somebody that's going to put a bunny in a freaking pot like what's it called? What's that film called again? Fatal Attraction. Now listen to. Tell me what you think of this tune. Yeah, let me just play it first.
Do you want me to play it again?
Yeah. What? Oh, listen. Bring up. You're in Bulgaria. I didn't realize. I'm serious. That's
Can you hear?
Still.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm not doing panel shows no more, innit? So you may as well go on bellies now.
Oh no. What? No, bro. What the funny Afghan do, man? Bro, a lot's happened. Like, what the hell's going on?
Yeah?
You can't like give up panel shows, man. Bro, just like loud up, man. Come on, man. Persevere.
No, I'm not doing panel shows, man.
Perseverance, real. Trust me.
No. I persevered for a year.
No. It's just been a rough couple of weeks.
Listen, man. It gets worse.
I've been listening and I've been doing as much as I can. Trust me. The other day I was on Brian Harvey's little thing, yeah. And I put like loads of like, listen, tune into here. Wasn't doing it for only. I was over there listening. Trust me, like we need to get Ryan back on. Somehow we need to do that. I was in the comment section the other day. I warn
you, it's like 5 minutes of cringe, so just listen to every bit. It's no repeats either.
It's like watching The Office.
Listen.
Just relax. I know what you're saying, but it's not a dead end. You started something here. Don't give up.
Let's both do this.
You said yourself, if there was one person watching, you would still do this. You said it yourself. Oh, I've still got you. Don't quit. Trust me. You're gonna be in my ear for the next couple of weeks. Like, you might as well just stick around. Don't just say like that. You say yourself, if one person was watching, you still go. Those are your words, not mine. Live up to that.
For watching, like, yeah, I can. What
you're gonna let them fuckers win?
Yes.
No, it's not about winning. It's not about winning.
You're gonna let them win.
It is about winning.
If they think they won, then if they think they won, then they won. A lot happening right now. Like, there's a lot happening right now. Use myself. So I'm gonna focus on myself.
Fair enough, but going back to what you said before, you did say, and I'll revert back to you because people call it say it. You did say this. Even if there was one person streaming, you would still run it.
He wants him to stream for him by himself like a webcam.
I just want to say on the
Real. Show me your fucking
sites you can go to for that.
People try and take a child down here, and what you're doing now here is playing up towards them. Personally, if I was in your shoes, I would not be giving up. I don't give a fuck.
Who's trying to take down my channel? Are you trying to take down my channel?
No, I'm talking about, I'm talking about the other two, and Regina.
Oh, Regina.
What you got to understand is, yeah, I told you this before. It's not one person that can take down the channel. It's many people that can take down the channel. It needs to be everybody that can take down the channel. Yeah, yourself included. Yourself included. Yeah, yourself included.
Would you ever do that to me, Simon? Talk like this, but I said I'm not going to do no more live stream.
This is what I'm saying, though, yeah?
I hope you would. I hope you would,
I've done it purposely.
Because this level of devotion, yeah, is pretty creepy. I'm not gonna lie.
And everybody else is not just you. I'm not putting it on you, but I'm saying everybody who used to be on this channel and doesn't come on this channel no more.
It's a whole new level of beg.
Why you can't come on this channel again?
Oh, I can't accept that, man.
I can't accept you. You're not like a wife or woman, yeah. Like,
I can't accept that because, like, you have to respect it. People have things in their lives going on right now, yeah, and it's your job to maintain. It's your job to maintain and be there when those people get back, and then you have to take responsibility. You said yourself, if one man was watching, you'll still be there. Or one woman was watching, you'll still be there. That's on you to do that. You're supposed to be there when we come back. You're not supposed to be like, I'm packing up and going. That ain't right.
No. What I'm meant to do is I'm meant to go. Yeah, I'm meant to stay here and carry on streaming until everyone decides that they're gonna.
So exactly, so it's a bad time, then knock through it and wait and see what happens in the fall. I.e. the autumn. Don't flip it, knock it on the head and give up like that. That's not the attitude, I'm telling you.
No.
I hear what you're saying, bro. You're fed up and you're vexed. You're not vexed, you're fed up. Real, what made you pick in the first place? Speak corner. What made you pick in the first place?
You should hear what he says about him in a minute.
Speaker's Corner is dead. I hate that place. It's
go
so
back there one more time and you can pick up more viewers.
No, I don't.
People want to watch that place.
Listen,
you're doing stuff. You're building houses out there just like I am. I'm gonna send you a few pictures in a second. So we're on the same path. I get what you're saying. What I'm saying is, though, is that it's not the speakers corner people, it's the viewers who watch that fucking place. They're from all around the world, and people out there who like me, who see people like you, like, oh, I can relate to that person. You know what I'm saying? That's how it works. So other people out there will be like, yeah, I might not like the topic they're talking about, but I like that person.
I like you.
I like the way he was. I relate to that. You know what I'm saying? So that's what you need to look at. Is how to maybe go to more like, bruv, what your camera and the way you work out film it.
The way you move the way you work your camera.
Go somewhere else and take somewhere more monumental, like, you know, rally or something like that. I don't know, bro. Like you've done this more than me, like
you know exactly camera.
Like, I've been fake. I'll be real with you now. I've been fake for a year. In the sense of me being nice with you, like, all. Really, mate,
even told me
people ain't gonna come here if I just start talking about.
Actually, I hate you, but you're useful.
They're gonna start listening.
I was coming here anyway.
I will come here anyway. Listen, you know, you said. Oh, that's so
gonna quit. They're gonna come here, aren't they? They're gonna start listening.
I was coming here anyway. Out there will be like, yeah, I might not like the topic they're talking about, but I like that person, I like his swagger, I like the way he was.
No, but if I say I'm gonna quit, they're gonna come here. They're gonna start listening.
I was coming here anyway. Out there will be like, yeah, I might not like the topic they're talking about, but I like that person, I like his swagger, I like the way he was.
No, but if I say I'm gonna quit, they're gonna come here, aren't they? They're gonna start listening.
I was coming here anyway.
No, but if I say I'm gonna quit,
so sad. I have to admit, yeah.
I was coming here anyway.
Yeah, because you have to understand, yeah, for him, yeah, it's like somebody, for us, it's just a shit channel saying that, but for him, it's like, you know, his idol man, his love, the person's like literally ripping his heart out, because it's the only way he knows he can communicate with his love. So think about it, yeah. Imagine if the only way you could communicate with your love, yeah, is through pigeon, yeah, and then all of a sudden every pigeon dies. Yeah, and then you can't send the messages. You're going to be upset, aren't you? So for him, this is the only way. Because the other day, I'm going to go through another video. Yeah, he had real to himself. Yeah, I think he probably paid him. Say, dude, can I please have a panel with you? Yeah, just me and you. So it was just them two. Yeah, for like 2 hours. Yeah, just like on the panel, like KISSING. And I'm gonna preface this though. Yeah, I don't believe Real is gay. Yeah. What I believe, Real is a cock teaser and a manipulator. He don't care if he has to cock tease a man or a woman or whatever, yeah. He's doing it because he knows that this guy is infatuated and in love with him. And that if that means that he has to kind of like bend over and show his butt cheeks once in a while in order to get him happy and all that kind of stuff, yeah, he will do it, yeah. So with this individual, man, I don't know what to, but I'm going to be honest with you, this guy's turned very nasty. People are going to probably saying, why am I gunning for Esau? Let me just show you one or two things that this little prick has been doing here, because he's turned real nasty. You know, like I said, there's nothing like a woman scorned.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And this guy is a woman scorned on the next level, man. What he's doing for his love, yeah, is like, I don't know what to say, man. This guy is just such a nasty piece of work. I'm actually quite shocked, if I'm being honest with you.
Hell hath no fury like a homosexual mildly.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, well, no, I have to admit, yeah, and he said he had a kid the other day. I'm like, come on, man. I bet he had a kid, like artificial insemination type kind of thing.
Turkey based.
You know? Yeah, and so you know when they do that, yeah, because I just can't imagine this guy having everything. And so let me just show you, and I'm going to say something. So hold on, I can't show too much because obviously, you know what? Yeah, I have to admit, after yesterday and the last 2 days, because they've been harassing me freaking constant in the back chat. Yeah?
I haven't even looked at I mean, just don't look at fucking hangouts, you know. I don't even see what you say are really.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying not to get too deep involved. Obviously, I'll put a few of my videos up and stuff. But what they're doing now is that Lady Token is also obviously what's his name? Esau the bitch. And you can see even his profile picture is me being bummed by a man. Yeah. Now, what he said,
like Kevin Carroll or somebody.
Yeah. So yesterday they started reposting my sister's Facebook page stuff in the back chat, like constantly spamming it. Obviously, Afghan and Esau and all of those people. And now what they're saying is, yeah, I should reach out. Yeah. This super guy is a nasty individual. I'm so glad that Sophia Lewis pointed him out. She said, Rod, you need to unmod this guy because he's a nasty piece of shit. And it's true, he is a nasty piece of shit. And he's saying now, I'd ask if she wants it on the stream, interview her. So he's talking about my sister. And they're saying, yeah, interview her exactly. Yeah. Now, Amy then gets involved and they start posting up again, yeah, the stuff. So Amy started to post again. Of course I did. So basically starts going, she will expose him and the family, internet personality will get destroyed. I've got 7 minutes of jokes. Yeah. She would embarrass him. She keeps messaging me too. So I don't know. Obviously, people say she's trolling, but to me, I don't care if you're saying you're trolling or not. If you're saying that my sister is messaging you, or that you're gonna message my sister, this is the next level of savagery. Yeah. Now, here's another one. So this is why I'm gonna go real hard on exposing Esau and stuff like that, because the nastiness from this guy is so disgusting, yeah. So then you got this, yeah. She keeps messaging me too. Yeah, she said, really? Yeah, I'll send it to you. I was gonna stay out of it, but Raj seems to think he can open his mouth when I appear. So when she jumps on my thingy panel talking shit in the comments, I'm not allowed to address it. And she responded straight away. I may interview her on my first live. Amy then said, I'll message her and if she is about, yeah. Now remember, the Facebook page is still open. I've got a police meeting on hopefully Friday. The problem is now, because they're saying shit like this, and I know people can say, well, Raj, oh, they're just kidding. No. I don't take this stuff as kidding, man. I'm telling you straight now, I do not take this stuff as kidding when it comes to my sister. I'm telling you straight now, I do not take it as kidding. And I'm not going to let the police take it lightly too. So I've written this on my Facebook page, because on Facebook, yeah, one bit of advice here to people, if you want to try and close down someone else's Facebook page, it's virtually impossible. Unless they're doing something crazy. You just can't, they just don't want a reason, yeah? I've even proven that one of the main conditions of multiple sclerosis, you know, like some illnesses, all it does is affect the body. It doesn't affect mental, cognitive abilities.
Yeah, I've got a cousin that's got it. Yeah.
Yeah, so with multiple sclerosis, it actually affects cognitive ability. So one of the things that is affected in memory. And so I've spoken to my sister at length now, because after they started posting this, I had to call her yesterday. And I didn't want to have to do this because I didn't want to get my sister involved. But I have to get the police to speak to my sister. Yeah, and the reason being is because I can't shut the Facebook page down unless they speak to her. I've been told that my sister has to basically confirm she wants it shut down, and she doesn't remember putting it up. Because when I've spoken to her, she said she don't remember putting it up. She doesn't remember posting anything. And also, on top of that, the stuff that my sister said about me 7 years ago, she doesn't agree with it no more. And she's told me she's upset that people are putting this stuff about stuff she said when she was upset and posting her pictures up. So she's actually upset about it. Yeah. So they're actually distressing her now because she doesn't want her stuff chucked around the internet. Yeah.
I said that was going to happen.
Yeah, I know. So I didn't tell my sister until yesterday. So it's been 2.5 weeks, but I had to tell her. I told her that her Facebook page is being thingied and XYZ, but I didn't go into specifics. So now what I had to do, I had to tell her exactly what they've been doing, because when the police talk to her, they need to know. So I've written this on my Facebook page on the 23rd of June. So it's been a while, because obviously I wanted an officer assigned that is dealt with disabilities. Do you understand? Because I need them to understand that when it comes to the MS, the memory function is affected, and most of these guys just think of disabilities like, you know, your body just doesn't work. Yeah. So I've just written on there, anyone sharing this Facebook account or any pictures or posts, try to contact her via private, then will be reported to the police. The account is on currently public due to Jazz, which is my sister, having multiple sclerosis and not being able to shut down via Facebook account due to memory issues from her illness. Jazz is aware of the sharing of her Facebook page and is distressed and feels harassed. And this is the truth. She is pissed off. I'm telling you, she's really pissed off. Till the police can put into private or close it down, all sharing of anything from this Facebook, it will be harassment. So now I've had to tell my sister I didn't want to, but she has a right to know that the stuff that she's written, she doesn't believe in no more. Like me and my sister are very close now. Yeah.
Everybody, sibling, you're not always close.
Yeah, I mean, I admitted, like, if anyone knows it, if anyone's watched my streams, I've said, like, I was one of the worst people, like, 7-8 years ago when I used to drink and stuff. I was very, very, and people can say you're just as bad now, but at least I spend time with my sister. At least I speak to her. At least I'm sober. At least I until the coronavirus, I used to stay there once a week minimum, and that was being for 3 years. So people don't know this kind of stuff. I don't talk to people about my sister because obviously I knew once they found out I got a disabled sister, these evil, sick people will have no limits. They don't care that my sister doesn't know what's going on, has no political real leanings or anything. And so they will attack her in order to get to me. Yeah. So I've written that. But the thing is, I'll tell you who's the worst though. And if I'll be honest with you, I was going to leave for some reason. I was going to leave Amy out of it. Yeah. Not because of the pussy pass, but because when she posted my stuff up, she actually hadn't done enough to warrant being harassment. They were but I've got all the details. Let me just say something. Before everyone says, Raj, have you got a detail? The one person out of all three of those people, I had her details, but her harassment was the minimum, the smallest. It was the lowest. Yeah, I needed Afghan and I needed Skit. So I'm going to say again, I'm appealing for people to give me Afghan's identity, any details so I can pass on to the police. So with her originally, it was just that she was posting stuff. Now she's gone past the point of that because she's now saying she's going to contact my sister and she's going to do X, Y, Z. So hopefully, I'll be honest with you, she wants to be on the police. If she wants to be contacted, that's up to her. But this is one of the things that she also said about my sister the other day, and she's lying. She said it now, but the comment doesn't lie. You know, Amy, she says stuff. Have you realized this? And then says, "Oh, I didn't mean it that way." Have you seen that before with her?
Little cunt.
So what she wrote, she said, yeah, because they just run around telling Spaz's info. So she's referring to my sister as a Spaz, and let them share it online. So obviously, this is clear cut. She's talking about my sister, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, because they just run around telling Spaz's info.
And I wonder why people hate her so much that they share her scan photo. I can't.
Yeah, I mean, look,
she's such a nice girl.
Look, for me, yeah, you know, me and you had a conversation when one day you said that you're so fed up of her, you're gonna do X, Y, Z. We aren't going into it. I told you, dude, please, I'm begging you, don't stoop to that level and don't do it. Now, like I said, yeah, I've tried my best with that nasty piece of work. But when she's calling my sister a spaz and all of this stuff, I'm not going to stop anyone.
The best thing, though, man, is just close the Facebook and just ignore them. I don't look at Hangouts. Do you know what I mean? It's toxic. It's bad for your health. It's bad for mental health. It's just where people vent.
Yeah, I mean, once I've dealt with this, I'm going to probably close it down. If I'm being honest with you, I just want to deal with this one thing. Yeah. I want to make sure that this is sorted out because I don't want them thinking that they can just go around threatening to contact my sister and doxing my sister. And I'm telling you, Afghan. Have you heard the song Afghan sang about my sister?
No.
I'll send it to you privately. Let me just tell you what he said on there. So I've actually written down because I don't want to play it because the police will say you'll keep on playing it. So Afghan sang a song to me about my sister, and he was saying I'm going to change her capital. And then he said, let me just, because I've actually written it down. Then he said the three things which I believe are like sexual kind of like comments. He said, I'll wipe your pussy. So he's referring to my sister. It's a Raju sister. I'll wipe your pussy if you piss your pants. Raji's sister. I'll put my mouth on your. I'll put my mouth on your ass. Yeah. I'm gonna wipe your ass for fun and all of this kind of stuff. To me, that's a sexual threat.
People?
Yeah, that's a sexual threat. Yeah. And then in the back chat under a different account now, he's putting my sister back up, saying she was a prostitute, she's got big tits and all this kind of stuff. Yeah, nasty piece of work. Nasty piece of work. I'm telling you that, guy. He's a nasty piece of work. I'm gonna put his picture up now so people can try and give me.
His hairline.
You can laugh at it as well, but also for a serious thing, I want people to give me his. So.
Give me 2 seconds. I've just got to feed a cat. Hold on. Sorry, I've just realised I've forgotten.
Oh, you're feeding a pussy. Say it.
I've got to feed the pussy.
I've got to feed the pussy. So everyone thought he was just, just swung one way, but what I'd say is exclusive. He's gone to feed the pussy. Yeah.
2 seconds.
Yeah. So sexual harassment. So I can't play the song because I need to leave it. But with Amy, I'm saying this now. You was going to be left out of this, fair enough. You think that, calling my sister a spaz, saying you're going to contact her and all of this kind of stuff and arrest her is funny. Yeah, okay, cool. It's funny for you. It's funny for you. But I will say something, and this is just generally, yeah. I don't believe certain people should be parents. I'm going to be honest, and that sounds quite cruel. I personally don't think I would be a good parent. I'm going to be honest with you. And I'm like, all right, fair enough. But certain people just should not be parents. Because their mindset is so evil and corrupt that it's going to infiltrate the child's mind. And certain people, and you know who I'm talking about, the people that I've got issues with, I truly believe they should be looked into in terms of their parenting skills. Their parenting skills. Because if this is the type of stuff they're going on online when they got children in the house, I think the police should know, or the services should try and find out whether the children are hearing this stuff. Yeah, the children are hearing this stuff. Because if the children are hearing the stuff that is being said, I think it's child abuse, in my opinion. Yeah, I think it's child abuse, in my opinion. And I'm going to stick by that. I 100% think it's child abuse. Because saying all this stuff. So let me just get the person up. Let me just get this guy up. So while Simon comes back, because I'm going to have to leave in around 20 minutes, I'll try and get other people on. Let me put the link out. Now, this is the guy that is still harassing my sister and posting the pics in the back chat, has threatened to, what I say, basically, he said he's gonna wipe my sister's pussy if she pisses her pants. He's gonna put his mouth in her ass, and he's gonna wipe her ass for fun. Yeah. So this is the really. Well, let me just listen. Let me just listen to something.
Look at the state of it.
I think they're saying something about my. I'm saying they're saying something about my sister and Sir Faz's. Let me just double check.
Just don't feed it. Don't feed it. You have to start ignoring it.
Yeah, I mean, once this is done, I will need to kind of like start doing that as well. But I need to get this resolved. This is one thing, because I need, if the one thing I need to make a stand about, yeah, is that anyone, if they want to go for me, okay, I can't stop that, man. I'm a public figure, but I cannot let people think they can try violating my sister. If I let this go, yeah, I'm telling you, it will just be an avalanche of people trying to attack my sister through me. And they will do anything in their means to do it if they think the police aren't going to take it seriously. So that's why I've had to get my sister involved now in order to prove that she's distressed as well by people using her images and stuff. And so I need to get this. So I'm going to say this. This is Afghan Kandak. Yeah. He's Pakistani, but it says he's Afghan, but his family's from Pakistan, on the Pakistan border.
He's as white as I am.
Yeah, I want to say that any information that you send me is only going to be for the police's eyes only. That's 100%, 100% certain. Yeah, 100%.
It's just communication.
100%. Yeah. So everything that is sent to me will not be for anyone apart from the police. I have all of Amy's details anyway, so that's not an issue for me. I know pretty much all of her stuff anyway, so that's not an issue. Skits. I don't know. It could be Amy or Afghan. I'm not sure. I'll let the police determine that. But
it's
I need
at least two people. You can tell from the. They send me a message every time I do a video about you. And I haven't looked for weeks, but I can tell it's two different people. One's always in capitals and in that fucking stupid triple Z thing, and the other one speaks like normally.
Yeah. I know it's two people. It could be both of those two, to be honest with you. So basically, anyone got any contact thing, email me, please. Let me put my thingy up. I need to listen to Safaz's show because I've been told they're calling my sister a spastic and stuff. You know what I said the other day? I feel like Batman.
I'm not being Robin.
Now we'll give you a new status. We'll make you. You can be like the Flash or something. Yeah, you know, you're not a Superman. No offense, man. You're more of a Flash, I think. You know, running around, bloody raw. Yeah, kind of camp sort of thing. You know, you know what I mean. Yeah, kind of camp. So yeah, you can be Flash in it, and we need to get there. But the reason I'm saying that, I know people can say, "Raj, you're deluded." Yeah, I don't mean in the literal sense. Yeah, what I mean is that I have a weakness. Yeah, not a weakness, but you know, Batman. Yeah, has that his enemies. Like the Joker. Remember the Joker in Dark Knight, my favorite film? He wanted to push Batman past his point of his own moral code. Like he had a moral code that he would do everything but not kill anyone. Yeah. And I have my own moral code. I will do as much as I can to combat my enemies, but do not go for their family members. Yeah. And that's my weakness in a way, and also my strength. Like I haven't done that per se. Now somebody might say I've indirectly, maybe, I don't know. But I don't believe I have, and if I have, I apologize. But if I've got, all right, so I'll give an example. People might say I'm going for Khan's kids. I'm not. What I'm trying to point out is that Khan is saying all white girls are like basically tramps, basically. But his own wife is white, or his own missus, and his kids are half white. So that's why I was pointing out. When it comes to his great granddad, he was bragging about him being going down this freaking Turkish slave yard ship and picking up slaves, a black slave, and marrying her. So I had to mention it because he said it. So when it comes to discipline, I have a weakness here, and they exploit that. They know it's my weakness, and they want to push me to the point where I break my moral code. Do you understand? You know, like the Joker, where he's the bike's going towards him, and the Joker's like, "Do it." You've seen that bit? Do it, do it. And this is what they want me to do. They want to push me to the point that I then start going for their families, and then it's like, "Yeah, look at him, the big bad Raj. Yeah, we told you he's the bad guy." Yeah. Unfortunately for them, as of today, I have not, and I don't believe I will. I'm not. You don't know what could happen tomorrow. To be honest with you, if someone went for my sister and actually done something, I don't know what I'll do. I'm going to be honest with you, I don't know what I'll do. If someone contacted my sister,
I mean, obviously, anyone normal person is going to be upset when the family's like, you know, agitated or insulted, but just don't show it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but
the more you show it, the more they feed on it.
I don't know, but this is where I have a problem. This is where the biggest problem is, that if I don't show anything, yeah, it's basically almost like the information can just seep out. If I go overreact, you have to understand, for me, yeah, it's my natural reaction. I can't control myself when it comes to my sister. I'm not gonna lie. I have a natural distress, and I can't hide it. Yeah, because I know how vulnerable she is, and then I'm like, oh my god, do you understand? So for me, it's the one thing, and I'm gonna be honest with you, and I don't think it's a weakness. I love my sister, man. I love my sister. She's had a hard life. Yeah, she's had a difficult 10 years, especially, and I haven't been a good brother for the beginning of those years, and so I'm trying to make up for lost time and stuff like that. And when I hear people using her to get to me, it's gonna hurt me. And I'm not lying. It does hurt me. It does hurt me. I don't care what anyone says. It hurts me. It definitely causes me stress and stuff. Yeah, like, and I can't hide it. That's the problem. And I know people are gonna say, "Well, Raj, you got to be more stronger." Look, I'm very resilient, dude. You know that, Simon. Yeah. You've seen how much abuse I can take. Yeah, you've seen how much abuse I can take. But I'll have my limits. Yeah, and there's a limit. But obviously, I'll do everything within the law. Yeah, and hopefully. What I want is basically the Facebook page to be shut down and these people to be given a ticking off at the minimum, that, you know, so then other people realize, okay, anyone that tries to go for Raji's sister to attack me, it's not going to be tolerated. That's all I need. Yeah. If you want to go for me, man, go for me, but don't go for my disabled sister.
It's like this twat saying, "Oh, this is what you get for years of being Islamophobe." It's like, if you can't express your opinion without people going for your family. I don't know,
who said that? Who said? Let me see the comments.
I don't know. Some cock.
Yeah. So this is the thing. Yeah. There's only one religion in the West. Yeah. That if you criticize or say anything, so I'll give an example. Ultra Funky now is the biggest Islamophobe because he doesn't agree. Yeah. Oh, look at this. Roger, no gangsters in East London. I can organize a beating. Let's see that. So this is a little Yuvan Van Dam. Yuvan Van Dam, man, you're a pussy, man. I'll tell you that straight now. I'm telling you, you're a pussy. Yeah, I've said it. You're a pussy. Yeah, a proper little pussy-o.
Who's saying read Carlos Castaneda?
Yeah, luckily he's put his picture up now, so at least I know. This guy's been threatening me for like 3 years straight. Yeah, I'm not lying. And he's my #1 fan as well. That's the worst thing about it. Always on there 24/7, typing. So like I said,
you know, people are they're addicted. There's I don't know if we've got a word for it yet, but there's some kind of online addiction where people can't stay off.
Yeah, it's so weird because like my age group, there was not even a freaking mobile phone. I don't think people understand how unconnected the world was at one point. And now,
the first mobile phone I saw looked like a fucking house brick.
Yeah. Right. Look here, people like, look here. Unless it happens to your own family member, and you don't know my whole family history, people cannot tell me to relax. You can't tell me to relax. You can't tell me not to take it seriously. Yeah, you cannot. I'm sorry to people, yeah, if they think they can, and I understand where people are coming from, but you cannot tell me with someone so unhinged as Afghan Khan, because Afghan Khan is unhinged. He's on steroids. He's got zits bigger than Mount Everest, and he's freaking walking around with a bigger belly than what's it, Ronald McDonald? What is it? That freaking that KFC guy with a big fat belly. So this guy's mentally deranged as well. It's not like you're dealing with
testicles.
It's not like you're dealing with normal people. Like, these are not your normal stand. Because he's admitted. So just so that people know, he's admitted now. Now I've got the audio, and I can show the police now that he admitted to sending Chechens around my house. He admitted it. Yeah, I've got the audio. I don't want to play it because I want to use it to the police. He admitted on thingy that he sent Chechens to my door. They took a photo and they sent it to me.
Yeah.
It was him, and I knew it was him. He sent Chechens, and he's actually outside my door, middle of the night. It was like 12 o'clock. Click, send it to me. Now, if he's capable of doing that, yeah, and the amount of stuff he says and all this stuff, then we don't. I cannot take the risk with a lunatic like this. I cannot take the risk because he can easily cross that line. Yeah, I don't look. You have to understand, like, when it comes to the whole situation, Like I take these people, this particular individual here, not as some internet avatar. He's a real person, this guy, and he's mentally unhinged, in my opinion. Yeah, he's mentally unhinged, and he needs to realize that, you know. So have a look on. Let me just get I just need to get. I'm going to play something from first Fazil, and if Jupiter and them not jump on, then hopefully they can come on. No one's jumping on the stream. What is it? Are they boycotting me now? Are they boycotting me? Like, what have I done, man? What the hell have I done? Can't believe it. They're boycotting me.
I can only jump online. I don't know, like maybe once a week. I haven't
But
got
that's fine. Your quality over quantity.
Yeah.
Someone give me the
people
time
just want to be on all the time. It's insane.
No. I'm gonna play what's his name? So it's a video called Made in Khalistan, and that's from Sir Fazis. So obviously Khalistan is the Sikh homeland. Sir Faz is obsessed with me. Like, this guy has got a platform for Muslims, but 90% of his content is about a Sikh. Does that make sense?
No.
Not only was his channel brought by a Sikh guy who paid him to set it up, all of his content is about Sikhs. It's just so weird how think about it, Simon, if one Sikh can like literally cause so much havoc, imagine if there was like freaking 100 of us, 100 of me, like just like me. Yeah, could you imagine?
No.
Yeah, you couldn't imagine. Could you? Yeah, you can't. I think everyone said we don't want to imagine. We don't want to imagine. We don't. Yeah. So I'm gonna play a bit of the thing. Did you hear what happened on Belly Show earlier with Wendy and freaking
I never watched release.
Oh my god, man! You should have heard it earlier, man. Freaking like there was like 200 views. You know when the shit hits the fan, man? It was just like freaking. Everyone was going mad on there, man. Obviously, dude, like you got to listen to how insane that dude is. You know who I'm talking about. Like this, he's totally unhinged. He's mentally disturbed, and that's why I truly take his kind of threats and stuff very seriously. Others I do take seriously up to a point. Like I take very seriously because I know he sent people to my home, and he's capable of doing that. Let me just play this bit. So I don't.
Yeah.
Can someone give me the timestamp, please?
Wendy, right? She's a known.
Someone said 30 minutes. Where is it?
Do you know the funny thing is, right? Yeah, about the pigeon, right? He keeps going on about the Punjabis have done this and Punjabis have done this and they've done that and they've done this. The funny thing is, that picture just shows everything.
Do you know what? Yeah, he's so jealous of the Punjabis, man. This is the problem. Yeah, you know what it is, Simon. Yeah, let me explain something. You know, like in Europe, you have certain countries that haven't achieved as much as other countries. It's just a fact, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's a fact. So you know, the UK and certain countries have a more kind of what you call kind of history that goes back longer and has more kind of like accomplishments. And that's
invented some stuff.
Yeah, and so with the Punjab, the Punjab is very far. It's 1,500 miles from Bangladesh. Yeah, it's when you're looking at a lot of Indian history, it's in that area. All of the main things that happen are in the Punjab, from the Harappan civilization, Indus Valley. Alexander the Great was pushed back there. The Sanskrit, one of the oldest languages written in the Punjab. The Mahabharata, which is one of the greatest of battles, was 100 miles away from our home. 100 miles. That's not from here to Leicester. Yeah, and on top of that, most of Indian culture and history, and even the music, when you look at the music from the Punjab, Bengalis and stuff and everybody else dance to Punjabi music. So he's upset. It's not my fault. Like, talk about your own history, man. If I talk about Punjabi history and you're upset about it because you may not have as much to brag about, that's not my problem. It's a bit like the Germans getting upset with the Brits. Oh, well, we got to, we're upset. Oh, the Germans, the Brits have got a beautiful history, rah, rah, rah. Dude, man, go and I'm not cussing Bangladesh here, but Fogha Faz is upset. I'm talking about Bengali, Punjabi history. Talk about your own history. Then teach me, Fogha Faz. What have your people done? I bet they've done great stuff, but you don't talk about it. Do you know why they don't talk about it? Do you know why they don't talk about it? It's because the problem is this, pre-Islam, India was mainly Hindu. Yeah, do you understand? It was Hindu. Yeah. And so most of my ancestors and other people's ancestors from that area would have been Hindus, Buddhists, or pagans. And so they got a problem. If you start going back here, you have to start talking about accomplishments from your people that were Hindus. Now, the problem with this is that some of these people that are quite fanatical in their mindset don't want to acknowledge anything to do with pagan beliefs. Do you understand? So they will
God bless the pagans.
They'll discount the whole thing. So they're like, oh, we can't talk about that. So I've had that with myself when I used to talk to like Punjabis, especially like Muslims. Oh, we don't want to know about the Indus Valley. We don't want to know about the Mahabharata. We don't want to know about Sanskrit because it's to do with Hinduism. Yeah. So this is the thing. Really, really, really kind of like backward kind of mindset. Now let me just check. Check the thingy. Because someone said he just started calling my sister a spastic, like Amy called my sister a spaz. So I need to make sure.
Charming young ladies in the chat.
Oh, is she? All right.
Very impressed with you, Amy.
Oh, yeah. Well, let's have a look what she's so. Let's just do a poll here from everybody because, maybe I'm reading this wrong here. Let me just do a poll from the chat here because when I showed the police her calling my sister a spaz, I don't want to, I don't want to look stupid. So let me just do a poll with everybody in the chat and be honest though, whether, because I'm telling you, she says stuff and then she pretends, oh, I didn't mean it that way when she gets called out. She said something about my being a Dalit and something about my turban and stuff last time as well. And so here is the thing. So
Amy, you're a cunt.
So let me read it here. It says, yeah, cause they just run around telling Spaz's info. Like I was talking about my sister, yeah. So when you say, yeah, just go, they just run around telling Spaz's info and let them share it online. Raj behavior. Am I crazy? That's obviously about my sister. Obviously, I don't think anyone will deny that. Can somebody people write in the chat? Does that obviously sound like it's about my sister being a Spaz? Yeah. Yeah, because they just run around telling Spaz's info and let them share it online. Raj behave info. So telling Spaz's info, yeah, my sister's info is being put her out, and she's the one doing it. Yeah, like yesterday, once again, I was going to leave her out of this, but she seems to be one of the.
Don't these people just want a quiet life? I don't get it.
I don't know. I heard I actually heard she got a job and stuff. I would have thought that she would have want to keep a low profile online, just concentrate on her work and stuff, but instead what she wants to do now is to contact my sister, and she says that she's going to contact her via Facebook.
It reeks to me of an unhappy life when people are this committed to like digging in at other people all the time. It reeks
you would think that if you was a mother, what you'd want to be doing is kind of looking after your children, maybe being a good role model and stuff like that, not calling people with MS Spazes and all of this kind of stuff. Now you can see here, I've had to block it out, but here yesterday, my sister's post was put up again, even though I've said on the thingy that the police are investigating. She says she keeps on messaging me. Now I don't know if that's true. I'll have to ask my sister because she's got a bad memory. I don't know. Maybe she is messaging Amy, and Amy is in contact with my sister. That's why I had to phone her up yesterday to ask her.
No, it's a very poor psychological game.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. If this is what they're saying, then I will take them as face value. If they want to say they contacted my sister, then I'll take it at face value that they're actually contacting my sister. Yeah, I will have to take that as face value until proven otherwise. Until proven otherwise, I will take that at face value. Yeah, because this is also the other thing that this lovely young lady has been doing. Yeah, so you can see here again.
It's like being back at school.
So yeah, she would embarrass him. She keeps messaging me too. Yeah, I'll send it to you. I was going to stay out of it, but Raj seems to think he can open his mouth when I appear, and she responded straight away. So my sister got bad memory. I don't know if she contacted her or not. I may interview on my first live. That's what Esau said. I'll message her, and if she is about, to see if she's about. Yeah. So this lady she's calling my sister a spastic. Yeah. Calling her a spastic. Let me explain something. She's with Afghan. who has said, what did Afghan say again about my sister?
Russ seems to think he can open his mouth. He can open his mouth when you were there, Amy. You'll have to get used to that.
So she's with Afghan, who has been doxing my sister all the time, and he's saying that he's saying that he will wipe my sister's pussy if she pisses her pants. Yeah, that will put his mouth in her ass, and he's gonna wipe her ass for fun. So this is the group. So Skits, Amy, and Afghan are now Lady Token, known as Esau. Yeah, I didn't have enough fun. I'm going to be honest with you. With Amy, like I said, when I spoke to the police, they said, although I got all the information, because I got all the information anyway, she was the only person I had the full information about. And they said that unless she continues, it's not really harassment. But as she's continued now, and she just didn't want to stop, then 100% it's now harassment. There's no doubt about it. Especially saying she's going to contact her, calling her spastic and all of that kind of stuff. So, yeah. I think she wants to just their attention. I don't know what it is, man. Imagine
what it is. It's just thirsty for attention.
Imagine what her family must think of her, man. Oh my God, man. If I had a family member like that, man, I'd be freaking putting my head down in shame. I'm not gonna lie.
Disown it.
Can somebody get me the timestamp of Faz's saying that somebody saying my sister's a spaz on there? Because I want to know who said that. Let me see. All right, so let me play it. Hopefully I don't get
literally. That's all I've got to say. Johnny Empower, walaikum salam, my brother. How are you? You good?
Oh.
Now on, we call Wendy Churchill. Walaikum salam.
Oh, that freaking Halima, yeah. Halima.
I think, you know,
Halima got roasted by
iPad, innit? Mum, my iPad, innit?
Because she was on the panel with Afghan.
Being on my channel.
Oh yeah, let me listen to this.
But they couldn't see the bigger picture. I put him on. I was trying to
Can you hear
understand what the far right. You know what's happening with the far right. And you know how funny it is when he hits it on them.
So this girl, yeah, she had Afghan on her panel, bigging him up and like loving him up. Him, Khan, and Afghan, all best mates. And Afghan has said the most vile stuff about their prophet. Everybody agrees here. No one's ever gone to the limit of Afghan the way he talks about Prophet Muhammad. Nobody. I've never heard. It doesn't matter how bad the so-called Islamophobe is. I've never heard what he said, what he has done. Even Banksy, I remember thinking, what? I remember him saying, "Whoa, that's a bit much." And you know then that it's a bit much if he thinks it.
So basically, I want to know why what's changed on their side. I'm not interested in if Afghan's taking the Shahada or not, you know? That's not my concern. If he has, that's between him and his creator, isn't it? Sorry, just reversing 8 seconds, please. There we go.
Slangon.
Yes.
House slave, innit? You know how it goes.
What's after, or what's before a boot licker? Is it window licker?
Oh, well, you've got the shit cleaners. Then you got the boot polishers. Then you got the chaiwalas.
All right, so they're talking about the Sikhs being bootlickers. Let me say something to people out there. Let me say something. You know, the biggest bootlickers ever in the Indian subcontinent were the people that sided with the Mughals. Yeah, let me explain. Or the Islamic conquest. Over 800 years before the British actually conquered the Punjab, India had been constantly being attacked from the Punjab in order to get to India. The Brits did another route. You know what the Brits did, Simon, your people?
Don't blame me, but no.
They do you know what they did? They decided, it's a crafty move. Instead of going through the Punjab, to get through the Punjab was very difficult. Alexander the Great was pushed back. Yeah, you know when you got the movie in Alexander and they go to India, that was the Punjab. Yeah, he couldn't get through. And a lot of people have gone through, but it's taken a lot of time and effort. Now the Brits went through Bangladesh. They went the other route by sea, and they come and say, "Hi guys, £1 fish," and then the whole of India just collapsed. Yeah, because they went through the back door. It was a clever move, and it took 100 years before they got to the Punjab, though. And so, anybody that calls the Sikhs bootlickers, what you need to understand, prior to the British coming along, the Sikhs had conquered the Punjab up to Afghanistan as well. Prior to that, the Sikhs were having bounties on their heads. The Mughals and the Afghans were killing Sikhs here for money. They were putting bounties on people's head. Why would we, out of the two, what would you think is better for the Sikhs if you're looking at it objectively? The British were the lesser of two evils. I would rather, and this can sound controversial, any day you've been ruled by the British than the Mughals. Any day, if I had the choice, someone said you've got to choose one or the other, I would choose the British. Because the Mughal Empire directly tried to exterminate the Sikh people. They tried to exterminate the Sikh people in the 18th century. And even Gain has agreed to that. They were putting bounties on Sikhs' heads. The Sikhs were being mercilessly captured, and if you had given certain rupees for their heads and stuff like that. So you are the ultimate bootlickers. This is one. This is one of the reasons I went to Speaker's Corner, because I was sick and tired of people like Adnan Rashid and all them talking about the Brits colonizing and all of this stuff, and he never mentioned the fact that the Mughal Empire was a colony as well. They colonized the India for 800 years under the Islamic conquest. There were outside forces coming in, colonizing, and then subjugating the people. So let me just see what else he says. Dude, where is everybody, man? Because I need to go. And you're not going to entertain everyone by yourself, are you?
I'm not.
Don't forget the dog groomers.
Then
no, the shit cleaners are worse than the dog groomers. Hey?
No, but that's Modi, and Modi is the toilet cleaner.
No, Modi is the child.
He absolutely got ripped a new one.
That was inshallah. Afghan did it again today on Reli's channel. Who's he roasting this time? Those grannies, Jupiter and Wendy.
So he's talking about the roasting of Afghan. Now you have to understand, Afghan, because he's got no moral code, he has no morality, he has no empathy, he's void of any humanity. What happens when he gets into an argument with somebody? He will go to all depths of levels in order to get to that person. It doesn't matter what it is. In fact, I got
the first time I spoke to him.
If you call someone a slimy Negro, fatty slimy Negro, is that racist or something?
Just a little bit.
Yeah, I've got that individual saying shit, calling people Negroes and stuff. Yeah, when he's responding to people he don't like, he calls them Negroes. So don't worry, the racism from Afghan will be shared at some point. It will be showed, because I've got particular, let's say, proof that he calls black people Negroes. Yeah, when he's cussing them out, like slimy Negroes, fat Negroes, Tarquin. I don't know what a Tarquin is. So yeah. What?
No time for it.
What you Van said? Why does Raj never block Amy yet? Because I want to see what she's saying rather than her hiding it. Let me see what she's saying. Let her call my sister a spaz again, and let's see her true nature, because she sees people who are disabled as spastics. Yeah, let's everyone see her true nature, because I'm telling you something. Some people don't deserve to be mothers or fathers. I'm telling you straight now. They just don't. Because imagine if, because Khan is calling me an autistic this, and I'm a this and that. And the thing is, imagine if one of these kids turn out autistic, and then their children hear this. Imagine if, Amy, one of her kids turns out to have multiple sclerosis, and then they see a channel where she's calling people with multiple sclerosis spazzes and shit. Like, imagine the damage that would do to that child. Nasty piece of people, nasty piece of work.
What you put out comes back. I agree with that.
Right, so let me just play.
Yeah, have you seen how the pigeon would make an excuse for everybody? You got like Churchill. Oh yeah, he's doing some good. He did this. We have to look at this. Well, Aurangzeb does stuff. You don't. Then you say also.
See, this guy is obsessed with me. Yeah. Everyone asks me, why do I feel like Muslims are obsessed with me? Look at the show title. They do more shows about me than about their religion. Halima had a whole show about me. For 3 years, I've had hundreds of shows done about me. Instead of talking about their religion, they're concentrating on one little Sikh. What is it about? When they tell me, Raj, you're irrelevant, I'm not lying. When I sometimes, dude, like, I'm not lying. It makes me feel like I'm some kind of freaking Superman, that this one little Sikh here is just so in their brains that they have to constantly start doing streamings about me and Sikhism just because of one Sikh. It doesn't make sense. Why not just ignore me, dude? I'm irrelevant. Ignore me.
Under their skin, obviously.
Yeah, the problem is, yeah, they don't like the fact that I'm breaking the narrative of a lot of the things that they try to bring up. Like they keep on talking about the British being colonizers, and we agree they're colonizers. Boo, boo. But so were the people that converted these guys. Remember, the people that converted these guys were also colonizers.
Yeah.
So you're bootlickers as well, because your people sided with an external force and sided with them, converted to their religion, and then what you did was to oppress your own people. You're the ultimate bootlickers. Ultimate bootlickers. The Sikhs never sided with the Mughals or the Afghans or whatever. But when it comes to the choice between a demon, yeah, like the Mughals, and another bit of a devil, we went for the lesser of two evils. Yeah, we went for the lesser of two evils. Yeah, and I don't care if people say that's freaking more selling out. I would rather be under the British rule than the Mughal rule where they had a freaking bounty on our heads. You know that, Simon, in the 1700s, did you know the Sikhs had bounties on their heads in India?
Really?
Yeah, if you got a Sikh's head, you got a certain amount of rupees from the Mughals. Literally, it doesn't matter whether. That's why the Sikhs had to hide into the Yazidis, they had to hide in the forest. The Sikhs had to do a certain thing. This is why the Sikhs become very militaristic, because they had to start to hide to protect themselves. And also the saying in India, "Bare vaje Sikhs pagal honde," that just makes means at 12 o'clock Sikhs go mad. And like I've said it before, the reason they used to go mad is because their women used to be kept as concubines, and in order to get back their women, they used to go mad at 12 o'clock or go and capture them back at 12 o'clock to recapture them. So I don't care whether you like the British or not. Yeah, they weren't putting bounties on Sikhs' heads. We didn't have a freaking, oh, you do X, Y, Z, you get that Sikh's head, you get X amount of money. Yeah, don't tell me that I am actually the Sikhs are bootlickers when you're the ultimate bootlickers. The ultimate bootlickers. Dude, man, can you try and contact someone to try and jump on? Where are they all gone?
Where is everyone? It's Tuesday.
I think they're tired from the belly thing earlier.
Leave them alone. Oh, hypocrite, man. The worst thing is he's got no balls. He can't stand up and just say how it is.
Like you've always said, in it, problem is you can say what you want, how great fighters you were. The bottom line is you've got nothing to show for it, have you, at the end of the day?
All right, so the Sikhs have got nothing to show for it. Let me tell you something, yeah. The Sikhs are one of the most respected communities around the world, wherever we go. That's saying something. You know, I can chill out with anybody. A Sikh doesn't, even my brother, who's a religious person, can still chill out with gay people, can chill out in a pub, can do this, can do that. It doesn't have to drink. We're just fun-loving people, yeah. Your community doesn't have a good reputation, yeah. I think that you need to start looking within and thinking to yourself, why is it whenever your community goes around the world, they seem to rub people up the wrong way up to a certain degree? And why is it when Sikhs and Hindus go around the world, we seem to fit in and be able to kind of like make the best of what we got and to actually excel in those countries? That's what you need to start looking at. Rather than cussing us out that we haven't got a homeland, you need to start realizing that Bangladesh, yeah, without the Sikh Punjab regiment that flew over and lost their lives to try and save yourself from the Pakistanis who are murdering you in the millions, there would not be no state of Bangladesh in 1972. It would have been later, 1975, and you would have had half your population murdered and raped by the Pakistani army. And that's a fact. Do you know how many Bengalis they killed? Do you know Pakistan, East Pakistan, there used to be one country, Bangladesh used to be part of Pakistan. You know that, don't you? You probably do. I've said it enough.
Kind of.
Have you not been listening, you?
Well, I mean, I have. But...
So basically, when India was cut up, you had Pakistan, India, and East Pakistan. East Pakistan was Bangladesh. They treated East Pakistan like a colony. They gave it no respect, and they tried to eradicate their language and make it more Pakistani. In the process, they killed 2 million. Think about this shit. 2 million Bengalis were murdered by fellow Muslims. Yeah, there were Hindus there as well. 500,000 women raped by the Pakistani army. And guess who had to be flown in to freaking help them out? The Punjab Sikh regiment. Yeah. They can't stand that we have to come 1,500 miles when the people from the Punjab had to come over and to help you out. Instead of being like, oh yeah, big up to the Sikhs. Oh no, they didn't do nothing. Oh, we could have done it anyway. All right, fair enough. Yeah, I believe you could have done it anyway, but it would have taken a lot longer and you would have had 10 million dead, yeah, and 5 million raped. So yeah, don't ever think that, you know, you can call us freaking bootlickers when we saved your ass.
No, think about it. Like, listen, does anybody
come on, man. Come on, the guy has been drawing the same drawing for 3 years, bro. Come on.
Oh my God. All right. So this guy's so obsessed with me. I'm on another drawing. And so have you seen my latest drawing? What do you think of this, Simon? Have a look. Have you seen this one?
Yeah, I saw it earlier on. Yeah, it's a lot of guns. Not that keen on guns, but they're very well drawn.
It's supposed to be a negative, though. It's supposed to be basically showing the gun violence. Obviously, it's rough. And so you're going to have all the guns and the bullets, and every bullet is going to have a name on it of someone that died in America from gun violence. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then it's going to go up in a mountain. And then on this side, obviously, I've got it here as well. Yeah. And then in the background, I'm going to have an American flag, and it's going to have bullet holes instead of the stars and stripes. You know when you get the little stars, it's going to have bullet holes. You can see.
Yeah, that's great.
Do you know what? This is piss easy to draw, man.
If you can draw, yeah.
This is piss easy, man. I'm not lying, man. I've been sitting there just like doodling, watching TV, because it's easy to draw. I'm better actually drawing products and stuff like that. So yeah. Let me just play it.
Years he's been drawing the same drawing for, and he keeps talking about talent. Well, I don't go around saying that I got talent. I'm brilliant at sports in school. I'm best footballer.
Best footballer. I bet you was a freaking ball. I bet you was the ball being kicked about, you little fat prick. I bet you're like Afghan. I was a best footballer.
Anything, I was fucking awesome at it. Don't go fucking go. No one actually believes in. It's like what we were saying about me and Father about the Prophet. We would never do stuff like that. But the thing is, even he put screenshots of mine. He put 3 different conversations that was over a few days.
So this guy here had said to me, he wants Muslims to hate me and he wants to push them further away. Because, you know, I've kind of like tried to build bridges. He said clearly that he wanted me to put the Prophet Muhammad's picture up so it would push me away from Muslims. Now, the thing is, like I said before, let me just say it again to you guys. You need to listen to something. Your Prophet Muhammad doesn't have special status in the UK over my guru. Let me just say this again. In the UK, not in Saudi Arabia, obviously I'll get killed. In Pakistan, I'll get killed. Yeah. But
it's the arrogance of the religion that gets me. It's the way they see fit to declare what's haram and what's not, what's haram and what's halal. It's like, that only applies to you. It doesn't apply to me. And some people just don't get it. It's like, no, it's haram. It's like, yeah, in your mindset, and that's for you, and that's for you to keep quiet and not force it down our throats. Do you know what I mean? It's like, just think it quietly to yourself. That's haram, and just don't open the noise hole. Do you know? It's the fact that they open the noise hole so much about it that gets on my tits.
No, what annoys me is the special status they think their religion's got over mine. Like, you cannot tell me that if someone insults my guru, Sir Faz, and then I am not allowed to retaliate because your religion, for some reason, you think you got special status. So look what Sir Faz done, just so that people can remember, because people are saying that I was just threatening to draw Prophet Muhammad's picture. Now, I said before, I'm never going to do I never said I was going to draw Prophet Muhammad's picture, and I'm not going to put Prophet Muhammad's picture up because that's what they want. They want me to do it. They're trying to provoke me to do it. And like I said, I'm not playing your game, because you know what would happen if I did that, and I wouldn't want to do it anyway because I don't want to disrespect millions of Muslims that haven't done nothing just because of Sir Faz and Ghost and all of these people.
Yeah, it's hard. It is really hard because you get these cunty ones and you want to just vent, or I do, and then I find myself remembering the good ones. Do you know what I mean? I want to go, and then I'll think about Rashma or someone, or do you know what I mean? It's like, and that's the thing that holds me back. That's the thing.
No, but when you're being chucked off the building, I don't think there's going to be.
I know exactly. Yeah.
You have to remember that. Like, there's like, as much as I dislike Jedi, and I really hate the guy, he did say something pretty profound. He said, when he was being chased around the park, Like there was one guy saying, "Leave this, stop it," and he said, "What? I appreciate what he said, but what's the point of a good Muslim if they can't stop the bad ones?" I mean, what's the point? Like, imagine if you're gay. Now, this is going to be quite graphic. Yeah? Imagine you in an Islamic state, because you're gay, you're then being charged with sodomy and all that kind of stuff, and you're about to be executed, and you have one person standing there going, "Don't do it! Don't do it! Please don't do it! I beg you, yeah."
It's not going to save a fucking thing.
You still get chucked off the building. You still get chucked off the building. The person that is saying that, we appreciate your concerns, but if you're still going to be chucked off, what is the point? It doesn't make sense. Yeah, doesn't make sense. Now, when it comes to this, so just so that people understand, because Khan's made a major allegation that actually could get me hurt. Now, have a look at this. You see this picture in the corner, Simon? Yeah, here.
Yeah.
That's the Guru, yeah, the ninth Guru. And the ninth Guru is actually one of the martyrs who actually died for the Sikh faith. And he actually died for the Hindu faith as well, because the Hindus were being persecuted by the Mughals, and Guru Tegh Bahadur come to their help and they executed him for it. Now, when Fogha Faz put this up, he put the Guru up, yeah, which is my Guru. I love my Guru just as much as they love their Prophet, right? Yeah, their Prophet doesn't have special status over my Guru. And he writes here, who's the better man? Aurangzeb or Pindrawala, yeah? This guy is not Pindrawala. If I didn't tell you who this is, yeah, who would you think that is if the word is Pindrawala there?
Not a fucking clue.
I'm saying if it's, oh my God. So basically,
it's very small on my screen.
So basically, the title, who's the better man? Aurangzeb or Pindrawala? You would think either one of those are Aurangzeb or Pindrawala. Would you not? If that's what the title is. Yeah. I told him, please, can you take it down here or change the title, whatever. This guy left it up for seven days. Yeah, I was very reasonable. I said, look, just put the real picture up of Bindrawala, because it offends Sikhs, and people will start thinking that Bindrawala is this individual. And Bindrawala in the Sikh community is not liked by all Sikhs. My mum doesn't like Bindrawala. One of my sisters don't like Bindrawala because they think that they don't agree with him. And so when you're putting out the thingy, so when it comes to this situation here, if I say, if you don't take this down, I'm going to put a picture of Prophet Muhammad here instead, yeah? Is that me being unreasonable?
Not at all.
No? And so what they're saying now is that I had the nerve to say this, yeah? Khan is making a bigger lie up by saying that I actually said I was going to draw the Prophet Muhammad, but you know what happens to people who said they're going to draw a Prophet Muhammad.
I've seen you refuse.
Yeah, you know what's going to happen. So for him to say that and spread this lie around is not only a lie, it's very dangerous if people starts getting traction, because I never said that, ever said that, or never will say that. So let me go back to thingy.
I just feel sorry for Khan.
Well, then again,
I don't actually have any hostility for him. Do you know what I mean? I was kind of thinking, oh.
Dude, you should have hostility for him. He's going to basically, with his nutritionist advice, he's going to cause more death than the Black Plague. Like, you can't walk around with big tits going, oh, this is Khan. Do you know how he lost weight? Yeah, he had his tits and he was going 1, 2, 3, 4 over his shoulder, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, you cannot advise people on nutrition if you're freaking fatter than 99% of the population. Yeah, it's a disgrace. He's going to hurt people. He's a hazard to humanity. People need to freaking find out who gave him that degree. Can someone bloody... I'm going to have to shut the stream then.
Let's just shut the stream and... I'm a bit tired, to be honest.
Oh, you're so freaking... You're useless to me. Useless. Right, let me just go for a couple of things.
I'm here out of loyalty, Raj.
Yeah, I know. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that.
Why does that creature keep addressing me in the comments? What do you want, Amy?
Oh, God. Probably trying to turn you straight.
Go away.
He's trying to turn you straight.
Everybody hates you here. Go away.
Yeah.
If you hate me, I've succeeded.
They're saying I'm not allowed on anyone's panel. I was just on Veli's earlier. Like I was on Wendy's, I was on Jupiter's, I was on Zavida's. I even jumped on Samaya's. You know Samaya, who condemned you?
She was quite pleasant actually last time I spoke to her.
I don't have an issue with Samaya. I think
she was really reasonable and quite intelligent, I thought.
She can be quite fair. So I'll give her a bit of time. She says some stuff that I think is a bit crazy, but overall I've heard her be quite reasonable, and she does call out her Muslim brothers when they do wrong, and I've seen that. So
what I don't care about, Amy, is you.
God, the way they talk about me is like I'm some kind of goddamn. Hold on, let me hear this.
I saw Captain Bloodfire actually.
He's at Speaker's Corner, yeah.
Talking to Patriotic Pajit. I thought it was quite entertaining actually.
All right. Let me just hear this bit because he's actually talking about my sister being doxed by Amy, Skits, and Afghan, and Esau now as well. All right, so once again, you're a liar. I phoned the police live on air. I had it off for 10 minutes. I phoned my sister. Yeah, I text my brother because my brother was with her. I don't need to end everything when I know someone's with my sister. Now, if my sister was by herself, that would be a different matter. But I knew my brother was there. So I don't know what you expect me to do, to literally like stop everything because somebody's threatened to contact, doxing my sister. It's not something that if my sister was by herself, I'd agree. Yeah. But if my sister's somebody with her that was keeping her safe, then I don't need to stress that much at that particular day. Obviously, he's not there all the time, though.
Who gets pleasure from taunting someone's disabled sister? That person needs
obviously certain people in the channel. You think, but then again, if you think people are spastics, if you see disabled people as spastics or spazzes, then you don't see them as human beings. You see them as like you mock them. Like, in the olden days, they would mock people that are kind of disabled and stuff like that. So anybody that, like when they call people like my sister spaz, they don't see them as a human being. So they will contact them, they will harass them, they'll do whatever. And they'll side with people like other people to harass her and harass me. So they don't see these people as thingy. Do you know what? Everybody keeps on saying, get Chet Sandhu. Now, this Chet Sandhu, yeah, I need to freaking have a look. This is Gangster, yeah. This is Sikh Gangster, yeah. Like, obviously, the gangsters in our community, we don't freaking more, celebrate them like other communities. Like, we're not like, we're not like, oh, yeah, we got gangsters. I don't know who he is. We don't. This is the difference between the Sikh community. When we got like gangsters, yeah, we don't celebrate them like other communities. Like, see, so this is the guy here. I don't even know who he is. Yeah, he's a Sandhu. He's from the Punjab. He's a Sikh guy. His name is Chet Sandhu. He's supposed to be some big time gangster, and everyone's like saying, "Rah, rah." Like, who is he though? Like, he's a built dude though.
He's quite chunky.
Yeah, built dude. He looks like my ex brother-in-law.
Okay, now I'm more interested. Hello.
Yeah. Is he your type?
I've done worse.
Yeah, so yeah, like I said, not all Sikhs wear turban. So this guy's I'll have to have a look into him, but he's supposed to be some big time gangster, one of the biggest gangsters. And everyone keeps saying, "Oh, contact him." I don't know what they want. Oh, he's in the Sun, man. So he must have freaking done something. The Sun, Bard, Brit Dormanton, drug king. See, this is the thing, yeah. Look, like Khan and Afghan were bragging about, we're the biggest drug dealers. We're the freaking drug dealers. We don't take pride in that shit. I don't take pride in this guy being a drug dealer. He might be a reformed character now, cool. But don't expect me to respect the guy that sells drugs. Don't expect me to respect that guy. I'm not going to respect him because he sells drugs. I might respect him if he's changed his life around and he's now not doing it, and he's somebody that's kind of like trying to improve other people's life. Cool. Oh, all right. So if this is true, Raji's helping grooming victims. I actually might contact him. That's true. If that's true, then that's a different situation, isn't it? Like, if he's doing that, he's putting his kind of like, he's putting his kind of like talents to use. You know, the talents he's saying. So yeah, why not? Why not? He's a don. Well, I don't know who he is, to be honest. I'll have a look into him, to be honest. I'll send you the pictures later, Simon. You can do what you want. Do what you want.
Thank you.
None of my business, man. None of my business what Simon gets up to with those little pictures. All right.
Amy's desperately trying to be relevant. Bless her. Bless her little cotton sock.
Sister, wouldn't you? You'd go and make sure she's all right, especially if she's
so let me hear
disabled
this.
or something. Yeah, I'd actually drive down to my sister's, isn't it?
All right, so my brother's with my sister. Why would I drive down at 1 a.m. when my brother's with her? Because of the coronavirus, he's been staying around a lot more. Yeah. It's freaking crazy, man. Like, you know, if my sister was by myself, yeah, I'd agree. But she's not. And I said it.
The second thing is, when he did ring his sister, apparently, why did he put it on mute? He should have left it on. Because you've made a big show out of it. Like, she's been doxxed. Oh my God,
So she's saying that, Halima, you're a little Jarail. You know what Jarail is? A damn dirty witch, a dirty witch from the Punjab, yeah, or Pakistan. Now, why would I, when I'm speaking to my sister, why would I have the phone call so everyone can hear? Because I'm talking about private information, Jarail. Talking about private information, Jarail. Do you want my sister's private information? Because I have to ask her a few stuff. Because Amy was doxing her, obviously, with Afghan and skips and calling her spaz and everything.
My sister's been doxed, leave the call on. Let's hear it. If it really, you know, let's hear her side as well. If it's a real one, because you're a public figure, you know, you want to be that.
Yeah.
So on the one hand, they're saying, Raj, you should have gone over there. On the other hand, they're saying leave the phone call on so everyone can hear all my sister's private information. Does this make sense to you? I might not actually. Do you know what? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. My mom's gonna be pissed here because I was supposed to be watching a program, but after hearing this shit, I need to freaking like go through this. So I don't know if you can leave if you want because I'm gonna rant a bit. But don't worry, if you just want to sit down and enjoy the ride, I might just have to take the bollocking and.
He's just chatting it. The amount of times he's gone to the police to tell over people, it's amazing. No, when he gets roasted, remember a few months ago, I absolutely destroyed him. Yeah, then he stopped coming on a panel with me. He was like, "I'm doing a police case against him, so I can't be on the same panel for him." Basically, what
you sent somebody to my local temple, yeah, AC, who has now repented. And you then told him to go to my home on a live stream. Yeah. This is not normal stuff. People don't just start sending. I know. Let me say it again. Yeah. Let me say it again to you. Your mosques, yeah, and my temple, your mosques don't have special status in the UK. I know under Sharia and in Pakistan and Saudi Arabia that your mosques, yeah, cannot be gone next to or touched, and the temples can. In the UK, all places of worship here should be respected. So when somebody here goes up to my temple, starts harassing my Gyanni, my priest, like you have an imam, your religion, this is where I realized these guys got a religious supremacy. They truly believe their religion here has got special status. This is why they're pissed off. Listen here, man, you've got no special status in the UK. All you got here is being special needs. That's it when you're dealing with this stuff. Is not acceptable. Anyone turns up to my temple where there's a guy there who's a religious man, like a priest. Imagine someone driving up to a church here and starts mocking the freaking priest, talking about the next man, or going to a mosque and doing that. Is that normal? Is that normal for you? This same guy said that he phoned up my Gurdwara. Guess what? Guess what, bitch? Not a single person phoned me. Not even one. I even spoke to somebody who was on the committee because I have to speak to them for something else and they don't say nothing. No one. I even asked him anything happened.
Another crazy Muslim on the phone.
I was like, you know what happened here? Look, I'm not gonna lie. What happened here? They picked the phone up and because it's a temple, they're gonna have to be polite. Hello. Oh, he's terrible. Yes, we know that. We know him. Oh, him. Who did it? Oh, him. Oh, yeah. Yeah. We know what he's like. We apologize. You know. We know. Or just tell us. Come on. And they're just like sitting there going, oh yes, we'll do something. We'll get the police involved. We will make sure that Raj can never come to the temple again. And Raj will be blocked from every temple in the UK. We will contact Amritsar and we will contact the head priest in the Golden Temple and we will get him excommunicated. We will get back in contact with you. Yeah. In reality, they don't care because it's a place of worship. They don't give a shit about me. Yeah. As long as I'm not going around here saying I'm a representative of that Gurdwara, yeah, they don't give a shit.
What it means that I can't challenge him, I can't do anything, so I'm gonna pretend that I've got a police case going, so I don't have to argue with people. He's doing the same with Khan now, Anaf Khan. He's doing it with everybody.
First of all, Khan is not involved, and with the situation with my sister, that is a real case. I'm just waiting now for the police officer to turn up, and I need to arrange with my sister to get involved as well now. So I might have to do it on Friday instead of Thursday because my sister's busy on Thursday. I've had to phone my sister to say these freaking nasty individuals are threatening to contact her and stuff and calling her a spaz and all that kind of shit. So obviously I've had to contact her. So she's going to have to get involved now as well. In order for me to shut the Facebook page down, she's going to have to speak to the police to say that she doesn't remember putting it up. You know, my sister said to me when I told her that people are posting her post about me, yeah, being a bad brother, she was so upset. She was so upset. She said, "Rajul, you know, you've changed. Yeah, I don't want people reading it. I don't remember writing." She didn't remember writing it, and so she's so upset that people are using her words to try and target me. So that is harassment because she's distressed now that these people are using her words when she was in 2014 and me and her are now close to target me. They're disrespecting her in the back chat and doing all this kind of shit, saying that I'm a terrible brother and all that. Yeah. At the end of the day, I've admitted my faults and I've done everything within my power to rectify. My sister and me are very close now. So you are harassing her. And she has a right to know that you're using her information that she posted that she can't remember writing because of multiple sclerosis in order to attack me.
Was it her house you were staying at that time, or was that a different sister? How many sisters you
got? That's my other sister. Okay. So I was around there. So yeah. Let me just play.
But he's done it with TYO. He's done it with so many people. Well, he got absolutely ripped.
Do you know the craziest thing? Yeah, I have to keep on saying this. I've only reported twice to the police in 3 years. I don't know how many times I need to say this. You can check with my local police station. Once was in 2018 when Skit started to try and blackmail me. I think I have a right to try and go to the police if they blackmail me about putting pics on my mother and XYZ. The second time I went was in 2019 when they went to my Gurdwara, and I have a right to go to the police over there. The third time I've been is because of this. I have not been to the police about most people that people think. Sheikh One thinks I've reported into the police. Never spoke about Sheikh One, dude. Never reported you to the police. Yeah. The only time I talk to the police, yeah, is Steve Barnes, and that's not about me. That's about issues going. So if I, for example, say if I know, yeah, somebody's saying that, oh, they're gonna attack you, Simon, yeah. I have a duty. If I hear something or find somebody tells me something, I have a duty to tell the police that I think this person might be in danger. Yeah, is that okay for me to say, look, if you're in the park, just keep an eye, because there was somebody that was going to be threatened to be stabbed, yeah, and somebody told me and they heard it, and it was a legitimate person, so I had to tell the police. And there have been other scenarios, people have come up to me, Raj, you know Steve Barnes, you got his number, can you please tell Steve Barnes XYZ? So most of the stuff that I've done is not even to do with me. I've only reported stuff about me 3 times now, and it's all to do with stuff to do with my family and personal stuff.
Mashallah. No, it should continue. Seriously, because this man, he can't stop.
Did you hear this? Hold on.
I can't be on the same panel for him. Basically, what it means that I can't challenge him. I can't do anything. So I'm going to pretend that I've got a police case going, so I don't have to argue with people. He's doing the same with Khan now, Anaf Khan. He's doing it with everybody. He's done it with TYO. He's done it with so many people. Well, he got absolutely ripped.
That's good, mashallah. No, it should continue. Seriously, because this man, he can't stop talking about Muslims when he's on his channel. He's trying to say we can't, mix in the community with this culture. He's basically talking like racist far right, Tommy Robinson.
Yeah, but the thing is, if you look at it, yeah, no, look.
Listen here, yeah. Your people look like me, yeah. Your community, my nephews look more like Osama bin Laden than your people do. When my two nephews are walking around the street here, now they're in their 20s, and they got a long beard and a round turban because they actually baptized Sikhs. I'm telling you something now. When there's a terrorist attack from your community here, the Muslim community, it has a ripple effect on my community. I have a right to stand up and say my community has got nothing to do with this. I don't care if it hurts your feelings. Yeah, the first person to be killed after 9/11 was a Sikh guy at a petrol station. Yeah, there's been so many attacks on Sikhs because they think that because there's a terrorist attack on over there, the Sikhs are then getting the shit as well. I'm sorry, I don't want no one to be hurt, but do not think for a second I'm gonna sit and say no, I'm not. You know, if someone asks me if I'm Muslim, oh, Raj, I say no, I'm not. I'm not gonna lie to them. Oh, you pack? No, I'm not. I'm a Sikh, a British Punjabi Sikh. Yeah, we don't like that. That's your problem. Your community needs to sort its house out. Yeah, because all the shit you're doing in your community is dripping down onto the other Asian community, including Sikhs and Hindus, and then we're getting tarnished with the same shit. Oh, look who's here, come to save the day. Oh, please. I beg you, I'm begging you, man. I'm begging you.
Get on here. Get on here.
I can go for half an hour, man. I beg you, because then I can come back, man. I beg you. I'm actually begging you to jump on. I can't believe it. I feel like, because I need to go for at least 40 minutes, man. And I'll come back at 11 because I want to go over the Khan stuff. But she needs to, if she can jump on. Can she jump on? Tell me yes or no. Because otherwise I'm going to have to, I'm not going to go for too long. I'll probably go for up until 11 o'clock. Obviously half an hour. I need to quickly just do one or two things. And I can come back. All right, so let me just play it. I might actually come back straight away, depending on whether my
whether she's still speaking to you or not.
Yeah, everyone's bloody well ignoring me, man. It's like a bloody war becomes some. Oh, she did. Oh, look at this. Let's do a whole kind of.
What's up, Nick?
Oh my God! Thank you. I feel like literally giving some water to Jupiter, like saying thank you to her. Can you and Simon just take care of the show for like half an hour, and when I come back, I want to go over. I don't know if you heard. I've got the audio now of Khan saying. I'll play it to you before I go, so you can mull over it. Let me just play it. It's actually worse than I remembered. Remember when he said about the white girls? Have a listen to this shit, because I knew it was bad, but I haven't heard it for a long time.
Okay.
So are you two okay to stay for half an hour? Just tell me. If it's not, then
fine, that's fine. Yeah.
Let's get stressed out, man. Get stressed out. So obviously I said Khan white girl clip. Sorry, man. I had to like label it so I can understand what, because I've got so many video clips. I have to label it. So have a listen to this. This is from obviously a couple of months ago on Reels.
I will say this. Now, I will say this. I agree. Families, they need to take some responsibility. Okay, maybe you need to be more flexible in your thoughts and stuff like that. But I will always say this: like, if I was driving in a car and there was like a 12-year-old girl walking down the road at like 1 a.m. in the morning, my thoughts wouldn't be to pull up and rape her. My thoughts would be to, okay, pull up and call the police. So you have to understand, like, the people that are doing this here, you're giving them a kind of a get out clause, like, oh, Bill, these girls out on the road, maybe whatever happens to them, it happens there. It's their responsibility. The rapist has to be held probably 90% culpable for the rape, not the parents being 50-50 or whatever.
You're missing the point. Right? It's being painted as racial attacks, as if these Asians were targeting specifically white women, which is not true.
You're diverting now. So
no, that's my original point.
Let me ask you a question. If you was driving there like 1 a.m. in the morning, and as you was driving, there was a 12-year-old girl walking on the road and she looked a bit inebriated, what would you do?
Was she a white girl?
Any girl, it doesn't matter white, black, whatever. What would you do?
What if she was a white girl? I'd just keep driving because that's standard to see them whites doing that.
Nice.
And that's not. Dude, Do you know?
I'm sorry, but if you're catching me out for being racist, then I might have to put my hands up for being racist. But that is actually what I would do. I'm not lying, Becky. I would just keep driving, and I'll be thinking, do you know what? That's a standard thing, mate. I might be racist. You might be able to call me racist for that. Like, I'm not gonna lie.
Hold on, Khan. This is more than racist. This is the mindset of the groomers. Because the groomers see white girls as trash. You have just literally confirmed what the Pakistan. Because you said that if it was any of it, you asked the race of the girl. I just said it was a 12-year-old. That means you don't see 12-year-old white girls as the same as any other girls. You see them as lesser. So you said you would just drive by because those girls.
That's racial attacks.
Yeah, so you can hear that. I mean, is that clear cut, or am I kind of dreaming? Is that racist to say that?
It's I'm not sure if racist is the word, but
Dude, your love affair with Kanye is clouding your goddamn judgment.
No, I'm just saying. I don't know if it's racist. It's just treating.
Or if I said that, let's talk about black people. That all black people. That's the way black people do it. That's what they do, running around the streets and stuff, and not looking after their kids. That's what they do.
Human race.
Oh, let's have a look.
Different colors, but one people, mate.
Oh, big up, Hector.
Big up, Hector.
Look how trendy he looks in his hat. Let me get Angel Moon on this for you. Is that you, Angel Moon?
It is. It's me.
If Empress Becca wants to jump on, she can jump on, man. I don't mind. I don't have a massive issue with you. I think you're a bit snaky, though. I don't hate you. I think you're a bit snaky, but it'd be good to get your input on this. I'm going to go for half an hour. Can you lot just mull over that, and then I might be back sooner, to be honest. I think my mum's going to give me a bollocking because I'm supposed to go down at 10.
You're going to get in big trouble.
I'll tell you something now. There's certain languages, when you get told off in, it's just brutal. And getting told off in Punjabi is brutal, man. I'm not going to lie. So if you want to jump on now. Otherwise, I need to go, Empress Becca, because you was part of that conversation. What do you think, Angel Moon? Is that racist, or is that just... What would you think?
What's racist? What were you saying?
Oh, did you not hear it?
I didn't hear it, no.
All right, let me play it again then before I go. Let me just get...
Turn it up a bit as well, Raj, because it's quite low.
Is that you, Empress Becca?
Yeah, it's me.
Yeah, I don't have an issue with you. You're a bit of a snake, though, but I don't hate you or anything.
Why would you call me a snake, Raj? I
haven't done anything to you, and like I don't understand in the backtrack. But sometimes I've been sent stuff, and I'm like, what have I done to that lady? You haven't done nothing bad. Don't trust me. You haven't done nothing enough for me to dislike you. I do like the fact that you stood up to him about the racism. So I appreciate you defending your white race for once. Normally you let them get chucked under the bus, and you're just like looking for the side. Oh, what's going on?
No, that day that did come across, and I did tell him you was there, right? So say that you can't be saying things like that. That you know how that is believed that would come across quite racist.
Yeah.
So I did tell him.
Let me just play it, and let me just say something. Because I've let you on, there's no chance that little Jareel, Amy coming on. Obviously, this is just that doesn't mean because I've let you on. Jareel means is a witch. So let me just
big up the witches.
Yeah, I mean I'm talking about those dirty witches though, not the good witches, not those nice witches.
Yeah, like a banshee. She's a banshee, not a witch. Yeah.
Witch. Jareel in Punjabi. let me just play this. Can you hear it? I don't know why it's so. Oh, sorry.
I agree. The families need to take some responsibility as well. And say, okay, maybe you need to be more kind of strict on your children and stuff like that. But I would always say this: that if I was driving in a car and there was like a 12-year-old girl walking down the road.
Oh yeah, I've heard this before. Yeah.
Did you hear it earlier?
My thoughts wouldn't.
I've heard it before. Yeah, it's totally horrible and racist. Yeah. Actually, it's terrible.
Yeah, because the thing is, I've always argued
it's not so much racist. It goes beyond racism. That it's like somebody that's like not right in the head that would actually pass a young child. Do you know what I mean? It's something that's even worse than
I think it's worse because the fact that I found out he's married to a white woman, and so obviously he's got half mixed race kids, and he's pretty much white himself. So he's got this same kind of like the kind of like backward mentality about his own family. It doesn't make sense.
But for somebody that would pass a child like that in distress, there's something wrong with your own psyche to do that, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the fact that the way you said it so flippantly, I don't care if you think I'm racist, I'm not going to stop. Like, it just doesn't make sense. Even when I listen back to it today, it's actually worse than. Now, obviously, I'm going to put a picture up just so that you look can fantasize over the. Let me just zoom in.
I hope it's not Afghan. Don't please put him on. I can't do with.
So this is the individual we're talking about. I'm going to come back in like half an hour. If you don't want to just chit chat, then I'll be back. Yeah. Simon, call me if thingy. So just talk about the topic of the actual conversation. You could talk to Becca actually and ask her what she thought about it. She said something. I'll be back in a bit.
No, it's ladies' night again.
Look at that picture. Right. Anyway, hi.
You're going to leave that there so we have to look at it.
Oh, God.
I'm going to turn my monitor
Please. Oh, dear. Hi, Jupiter, Hector, and Simon, and Lady Empress, is it? Yeah.
Yeah, you can call me Becca, it's fine. I'm good.
I enjoyed last night's show, Jupiter, with you and well, there was quite a few on. I really enjoyed it on Wendy's. It was good. I listened to it early this morning.
That was great, actually.
Yeah,
really good stream, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was very good.
It was.
I always miss it. Yeah, why is it like you must be shadow banned, you and Wendy, because like. Even when I try and search for Wendy, you know, like my laptop was broken and like it's fixed now, thank God. But, you know, it's been broken. But when I go on like, you know, on my phone and I put Wendy Wu in, there's a singer comes up, even though like it's, you know, I'm sort of logged into my YouTube, you know what I mean? So definitely been shadow banned, definitely. It must be.
We're having a lot of people being unsubbed and then having to resub and all that business. But
exactly, you must be doing something great, Jupiter.
Yeah, I just done a stint at Wake Up UK. You missed me over there as well, but
I actually just came on at the end, unfortunately, because I just remembered, you know. Oh shit, yeah. No. I'll go and listen to it.
Me, Del, and Hector are doing one together next week. It's starting at 7:30 next Tuesday.
Right, I'm gonna have to set an alarm or something.
It's going to be a good one for you, Angel Moon, because it's going to cover a lot of the legalese to do with the white status and the black status that are actually illegal statuses, how they've come about, all the laws to do with race, everything is going right into it. So I know you're going to like it, Angel Moon.
Oh, I will, yeah. Right, I'm definitely going to have to put that on my alarm to like say, Angela, listen to this. You know what I mean? Because oh God, just like Jat's been getting on to me all night on the chat. You know, talking about how old I am and everything. They should respect your elders, Jat. Shouldn't he, Simon? Come on, tell him.
Exactly.
Oh, Jat with the big pat hates me. That person hates me.
I think he hates himself, actually. I mean, it's very plain to see that all these people that are so nasty in the chat, they must have a lot of self-hatred. You know, don't you think so? You know, because why you just wouldn't even like contemplate like talking like that to people like at random, you know, sat there on the internet being nasty to people, would you? So they must hate themselves, God bless them. You know, they must, you know, I pity them more than scorn them. Yeah.
A lot of them do. A lot of them do. Did you see over on Villas today that they were picking on Raj? They were all slagging off Raj, and then me and Wendy went on, and then it turned into a bit of an argument with Nynefa and the other one.
Oh God, what happened?
Oh, nothing really. Just basically, Afghan was on there just talking filth about Raj again, and all he does. And we
sort of went, jealous of him.
Yeah, and we sort of went on and said to him, well, you're just as bad. You've said all this and that and the other. And then one thing led to another. And then that Tash Jeffries or whoever she is, just tried to interject herself and started going on about, oh, me and Wendy have got a problem with black women. And it was quite totally the other way around, whatever. And then Nynefa come on and tried to go for Wendy. It was just ridiculous. All of it was
I mean,
stupid.
even in the media, Jupiter, it's exposing all this bullshit, isn't it? You know, like that Linford Christie thing. You know what I mean? It's wonderful, really. You know, it's exposing this stuff all the time. You know what I mean? They hate themselves. They don't. It's not us that hate them. They hate themselves. These people, like that woman who was supposed to, you know, she's she is an Olympic athlete or something, and
Yeah.
you know, like that situation with the. You know, she was stopped in the car because they'd got blacked out windows, and you know, when the police were trying to stop them, they sped off, and you know what I
Yeah.
mean, and they would, come on, you know what I mean, like look, I'm not a fan of the police, but you know, you've got to see right and wrong when it's in your face. But people even won't. I was listening to that guy last night, and it's so funny. It's very tribal, isn't it? Because like even though he was seeing with his own eyes about that woman that took out the gun, he couldn't cope with it that you were saying that the black woman was in the wrong. But you know what I mean? Like, you know, it doesn't matter what colour they are. If they're in the wrong, they're in the wrong. You know what I mean? And he could, you know, he saw it in his own eyes, but he just couldn't cope with it. You know, that's what I felt from listening to it. You know, anyway, you know, it's just weird.
I thought
it's very tribal.
What Mr. W was saying was quite good. When he was saying he was younger, he had sort of a bit of a chip on his shoulder, and he used to give the police attitude. And I kind of thought, that's more of a youth thing than a race thing, isn't it? Because a lot of times, I mean, the police stop people, and if you say like, "Oh, how you doing, officer? Have you start your shift, end of your shift, tired, good day?" What? Or if you've got your hand in your pants, scratching your nuts, and you're all right, what do you want, bruv? It's all about the attitude, isn't it? It's not so much race.
Definitely, Simon. Yeah. My nephew gets stopped, you know, probably not now, but, you know, when he was younger in Newcastle, you know, they got stopped just going to the corner shop round the corner from where they live. Look, you know, nearly every time he went round the corner, do you know what I mean? And it's like, come on, you know, it's not just black people. It's not.
Yeah.
It's not. It's just like, I'm sick of this victimhood. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of like listening to even the mainstream media going on and on and on and on and on and about, you know, like sort of pandering to them. They're pandering to them. And it's like, it's not doing cohesion any good, is it?
It's prolonging it, I think.
It's setting it back years and years and years and years.
Making it more
you know what I mean?
divisive.
Because, yeah.
It's good to see though the BBC are pulling away a little bit from Black Lives Matter. It's good to see that.
I don't watch it enough to know, are they?
Yeah, it's good to see that. Only the football. I only noticed from the football. But
yeah.
And from what they've been saying in the press, like the to begin with, they were telling all the presenters to wear the badges. Now they're telling them not to. So, yeah.
Oh yeah, when I was listening to that last night, I was, you know, like I wish that I was actually on the panel, because like at one point when they were talking about that the banner, you know, White Lives Matter, and I was glad, you know, good on you. Either you or Wendy actually came out with like, yeah, he was talking about those people. You know, we're not in bloody America, we're in England. Well, I'm not, but you know what I mean. my heart, I'm a Yorkshire lass, you know. It's England. And it's like, you know, what about those 3 guys that got bloody, you know, killed?
Yeah, exactly.
Their lives matter. Their lives fucking matter. And what about that beautiful, beautiful little girl, that 7-year-old? She's gorgeous little baby. You know, her life matters. What happens, like, when, you know, come on, anything that happens, like, mostly it's targeted at white people. You know, like these people that are, like the guy that on the London Bridge, and, you know, the guy that was in that high street that just randomly, like, slashed people's throats. He's targeting white people. White people's lives matter. It's you know, it's fucking England, isn't it? So he had every right to fly that over. And I dismiss anybody that says that, oh no, it was like, you know, like causing trouble. No, it's not causing trouble, because our white lives matter as well as Black Lives Matter. That guy fucking died in America. These people died in England. Do you know what I'm saying? So he had every right to do it. He should not have been fucking dismissed from his job. It's disgraceful what's happening.
Yeah, I think
all that. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it. And people are sick of it. I'm not the only one that sees that. And my stomach turns every time when I'm listening to the news and stuff like that. And even, they're just peddling it. Come on, if you can't see it's an agenda, there's something wrong with your own brain. That they're trying to divide people. They're trying to divide, races and stuff like that. And that woman that was like, oh, they went on Sky News and they were sort of saying, oh, yeah, we're being targeted because we're in a fucking blacked out windows. Nobody knew they were black. They were driving on the wrong side of the road. They sped up when the police tried to stop them. And then, they were like sort of wouldn't get out of the car when they wanted them to. So come on. And Linford Christie can go and fuck himself as far as I'm concerned, because the truth is, people were proud of him. You know what I mean? I remember that Olympics and we were all like, yeah, go on, and didn't see his colour, just just proud of him as being a Brit. And now he dares to come out with this shit. Come on.
You know what? Actually,
you know what I mean?
What he said.
Pisses me off.
What's Linford Christie said?
Sorry.
I've taken no notice. I haven't actually seen what he said. What's he said?
Oh, well, it was like, police harassment for black people doesn't just happen in America. These people were,
You can guarantee he's never been harassed in his life.
Oh, God, for fuck's sake. It was their own fault that they got bloody stopped by the police, wasn't it? It wasn't to do with them being black. Nobody could see that they were black because they had blacked out windows. People are sick of this now. Sick of it. Come on.
I'm literally overdosed on it. I can't.
Yeah. And all it's doing is angering people, because of the way that the police and the mainstream media are treating the white people of this country, as though we're all fucking like those people at Speaker's Corner that come out, with the dicky bows on, look like they're from America somewhere. Yeah. And calling us white demons and all that stuff. No, the mainstream media are doing that at the moment. They're all on that mission, and people are sick of it. They are. I know I am. I know I'm sick of it.
Well, when you look round down your throats at that point, that's why people start saying all lives matter, white lives matter, because it's all you're being bombarded with in every fucking headline, YouTube clip.
Yeah, but we're not even in America, are we? I mean, it was sad what happened to the guy. Well, it was sad what happened. It was murder. What happened to the guy? We can all see that it was wrong. He was no fucking saint either, was he? Let's face it. I've seen photographs on the internet of the woman that he beat up. That was pregnant. Seen those photographs. He was no fucking saint. He shouldn't have been given an American flag, as though he was some sort of hero.
Sorry, is that Shahid?
Yeah,
Shahid.
Yeah.
That's me.
All right. I'm just letting you on. Go on, carry on.
Snaky.
Is that Shahid writing in the side chat? Are you the Wisdom Young Lion?
Yes.
That's my channel, yes.
Okay, so are you a bit of a schizo?
Yes.
I'm a schizo.
You sound like it.
No, I ain't schizo. If you're saying I'm Speaker's Corner, I'm not Speaker's Corner skates. What?
I said you've written American panels are much better, but you're sitting on this one.
Did I say I free myself from all UK panels? That's my opinion.
But you haven't though, have you? Because you're sitting here.
I've been on American panel just a couple of minutes ago. You dumb.
It makes it's scary, isn't it? It's scary the fucking low IQ of people sometimes. American panels are much better.
Yeah,
they are much better.
I think
Because you guys just go on the same thing every single day. that you don't even have a life.
Well, what do you talk about on American panels? Come on, enlighten us.
You don't want to know because you don't check no American panels, do
We
you?
don't. Yeah, we do want to know. We've
No
just asked you to
American panels,
enlighten
do
us.
you?
Enlighten
We talk
us.
about
Come on.
politics. We talk about real life. We talk about relationships.
Let's talk about
Anything at all.
Let's talk about politics, Shahid. What do you know about politics? What do you want to talk about? Go on, go.
Now you're talking about a different topic today, so I ain't gonna change the topic.
No, we would like politics. Go. Go on.
What
you
your
want me
politics,
to talk to you about politics?
Anything.
You want me to talk about politics?
Yeah, go on.
Let's bring up something that you talked about on your American channel. Go on, let's have a listen. Let's
We
see
talked
how
about
we debate it.
relationships. How relationships are healthy, which relationships are not healthy. We've talked about, does all lives matter, or is it just occurring to one race?
Okay, that's basically what we were talking about. That's funny, isn't it?
Yeah,
I know.
same topic to me.
God.
No, but there's other topics as well.
So go on then, Shahid. Tell us.
Do I need to tell you?
Well, yeah.
If you know what the meaning of politics is, I don't need to tell you.
No.
He hasn't got a
need to
fucking
talk
clue
to
what
you
he's on
about
about.
politics.
Let's be honest.
In
You haven't got
America,
a clue what you're talking about.
Yes, I do. I just told you.
Well, let's discuss something that you were. What were we talking about? Give us a topic. What we're talking about on one of your amazing American channels. Go on, and let's see the diversity of how we think. Did you?
Yeah,
Did he do
it? And I said, go on then, give us your opinion on what the topic was, and you said spell politics.
No. I said American panels are better. Then you asked me why are you on this panel, and I answered saying that it's my opinion. I don't need to be on an American panel 24/7. I can go wherever I like.
You didn't say that. You never said that. You just made that up.
Also, I made that up. Okay.
Yeah, you did.
My IQ's dropping by the second here.
According to you.
Well, come on then. Give us a topic. What you were talking about. What we can discuss
You
ourselves.
had the topic before. I don't want to change your topic. It's
Roger's
channel. I don't want to change what Roger's channel is. If you got a topic, listen. If you got a topic for today, then you speak about that topic.
You know a topic. You say that the other panels are better. So you've been going on these other panels, right? And you know how they run it better. And in your esteemed opinion, we want you to bring that knowledge here. Go, run the panel. Go.
You want me to run your panel?
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, go on.
Why do you want me to run your panel?
You've got 5 minutes to fame.
It's like you want me to disrespect Roger's panel. I'm not going to do that.
Who said you got to disrespect it? What? So, I see. The American panels disrespect the channel holder.
You just said that, not me.
No, you just said that because I asked you.
You just said that. That came out your mouth.
You have to disrespect him.
Came out your mouth.
Why would you have to disrespect him if you run his panel?
Because you said. Listen, I don't want to run. I don't want to run Roger's panel.
I said. Yes, she said. I said what? Meow. Claw scratching.
Oh, okay. Keep talking.
I will keep talking. Run the panel.
Because you're up.
Run your
I
mouth
don't
in the
need to run Roger's panel.
saying that this panel shit. They talk about.
Okay.
We've said to you, change the topic.
Okay.
And now you don't want to change.
The lies.
He's talking out of his ass now. You know, really. Come on.
It's not like
the lies of the little liar called Hoopita, who said I said Roger's panel shit. Okay.
Anyway,
okay.
He's obviously got nothing to say.
You got nothing to say. You sound like a bozo. You lie about your own lifestyle. You got no life.
What do you mean I'm lying about my own lifestyle? What the fuck are you on about?
I wasn't talking about
What do you know about my lifestyle?
I wasn't talking about you.
Well, what are you on about then?
I was talking about
Listen, you come on here and you said that American panels are better than this one. So give us a topic or shut the fuck up. That's what I would say to you.
Are you stupid?
Yeah. Well, just give us a topic then.
You sound like a complaining dumbass who you have to complain about something I never said.
You sound like a Kevin.
You sound like a Tom. You sound like a Tom, Dick, and Harry. You sound like a Tom, Dick, and Harry.
Oh my God, Simon! Rescuers, bloody hell!
So I sing.
I know, Simon. I know it's annoying, but it just annoys me. He sits there in the side chat talking a load of shit, then comes on the panel and talks as if he's someone completely different, like he's some innocent little kid who don't know what's going on. I don't fall for it. Are you skits, Shahid?
Oh, so now I'm being skits.
I've watched you do a lot of slagging off of Raj behind the scenes, Shahid.
Yeah, exactly. Are you schizophrenic? You got real big problems, you know that.
I ain't skits.
You talk about
you talk about me. Listen, you talk about me. I bring my American brothers and sisters to violate.
Go on then, go and get them to violate.
I will get them. Don't worry, I will get them. I'll get Bullet Scotty. I will get everyone. You don't want to know.
He ain't gonna
just loud and annoying.
Bullet Scotty is gonna violate you. I'll let you know now.
They're just loud and annoying. They'll be violating nothing.
No, he won't. I bet you won't.
Okay, do you want me to get in? Do you want me to get him to come on your panel? Do you want me to get him to come over here?
As long as they're not bloody talking about Islam, yeah.
All right, I'll get him to come here right now.
If they're talking about politics, yeah, that'd be good fun, yeah.
Jem Wallace, I didn't say he's skits. I said is he schizophrenic? But seeing as you know who skits is, I would suggest you're suspect now, Jem Wallace.
Oh dear. Come with the Dalil. Is it Dalil or whatever they call it? Yeah. Come with it.
Bring the Dalil.
Oh dear God. Yeah.
Right. So we go back to talking normal, seeing the Shahid's got a captor stroke or something.
Are you still talking like a fat prostitute?
Shut your fucking mouth, you nasty rude little cunt.
Oh, look who's the gay boy as well.
Yes, the gay boy is fucking speaking.
Knock him off,
Shut
Simon.
your mouth, you snake little fuck.
Little mouth.
Shut your mouth, you snaky little fuck.
Do you molest people?
Fuck off.
Yeah, you molester.
I'll molest you.
You gotta get yourself alive, you molester.
I'll leave you broken.
Also, you molest little kids.
Oh, so this is the intelligent conversation you have on your American channel.
Little kids.
Come on,
wow.
This is what they do.
Lay it on,
molesting little kids. Okay.
This is the intelligent conversation he has. Oh wow, we've been really missing out, haven't we, Simon? Jupiter.
Yeah.
Okay, now.
No, I'm just talking like this to you.
Listen, they were having a very nice conversation. People were listening. You butted in and started.
I didn't butt in.
I
didn't butt in. You mentioned my name.
Listen, have you not got?
You mentioned my name. Are you stupid?
You wish.
It's like
don't mention his name 3 times.
You mentioned my name, and I said something. Simple as that. Yeah, that's what happened.
American panel, and then
I said American panel. Okay, and
yeah, and they said introduce a topic so that it should be up for discussion, but you refused.
I said, listen. I said we talk about what's a good relationship and what's not.
Oh, I'm so bored.
I'm
so bored.
Exactly.
We're still talking.
Discussion.
Anyway, Hector, how are you? Let's change the subject.
I'm all right.
Big up, Hector. I'm sorry I missed your show tonight. I'm going to go back and listen to it. Yeah.
All right, thanks. I don't understand. Women having their own conversation, not harming anybody. You've jumped on. Okay, introduce a topic that everybody will contribute. You've not done any of that. Rather, you're insulting them. But why? You're not a gentleman.
Low IQ, I would say.
Cannabis psychosis, I'd say.
Anyway, what do we want to go back to discussing? Let's discuss something a little bit more fucking interesting. Even if Shahid don't like it, unfortunately, we can't be bothered to include him. This is a non-inclusionary zone today, from today, with where Shahid's concerned. Yeah, we need a safe space from Shahid.
Yeah.
So yeah, did you see that there was 2 ambulance people got stabbed today going to an address in Wolverhampton?
No.
Oh my God, no.
Yeah, I don't know who it was, but apparently they got
200.
Yeah, they got stabbed.
My God, 200. That's massive.
Not 200, two. Where do you hear 200?
Oh, I thought. Oh my God, it must be your accent. Sorry.
Sort your hearing aid out.
Let me tune it in. I'll stop my knitting. Two's bad. Two's bad enough. I thought 200. Fucking hell. Sorry, Jupiter.
Two ambulance people, yeah.
Bloody hell. Yes, I wonder who they are.
You got to feel sorry for anybody at the moment with all the upheaval that's going on. Anybody that works on the front line, I really feel sorry for them. I do.
Yeah, I do. I mean, like, I've never been a fan of the police, but at the moment, I'm actually a fan of them. To be honest, I feel sad for them. You know, in America and in Britain, and especially the way that the news is portraying anything. I mean, it's just, if people can't see the agenda, what's going on, it's like I pity them. You know what I mean? Seriously, I do. Yeah.
Well, that's why I'm going to do that show next week with Del, and he's definitely coming over to my show, and he's going to be bringing it all up, all of it.
Del can talk, can't he? Fuck, he talks.
Yeah,
he's fine.
All the laws. He's going to go right into the ancient laws and everything, and yeah, he's going to be putting a few people straight. So it's going to be interesting. But
I mean, he does talk fast, but I mean, God, you know, like he's a wealth of information, isn't it? It's really good. I mean, the few shows that I've watched of him, it's like, wow, you know.
Yeah, so I can't wait. It's going to be interesting. But yeah. So I was saying yesterday, did you see that video that I asked Wendy to play a bit of? That woman who.
Oh, I did. Yeah.
That box. Did you end up watching the rest of it?
I didn't. No, I haven't yet. But I just watched what you were, you know, that you put out. But yeah, I mean, it just shows you. I mean, she's an old Labour. She's the Labour that we belonged to before, like,
yes,
it was taken away. She is. Yeah.
Well, she was basically explaining where all this newfound sort of like beliefs are coming from, and it's an author called D'Angelo. I can't remember the first name, and basically, she's the one that does that's all about that Martin Luther King's theories were all wrong, and you shouldn't judge people on character. You should judge people because if you don't judge them on their color, that means that you're racist. It's weird. It's like everything's upside down the way she portrays it. And basically, what the outcome is that they want us all to be racist. They want us all to judge by color first, which is nuts.
It's with Jupiter. I know that you know this. It's word magic. What's going on, isn't it? It's like reverse. It's exactly what they said in 1984. George Orwell. You know, the thought police. Like, how many fingers are you holding up? You know, like 2 + 2 =. You know, obviously O'Brien wanted it to say it was 5, but it's 4. And thankfully, we're the people that are saying, no, it's 4. It's not 5, because like, and you know, I watched you know, Bob the Builder. He put, you know, Socko Films put this, and it was like refreshing. You know, I'm not a Christian in the sense of the word. I do believe in, you know, sort of Jesus consciousness. You know what I mean, like Christ consciousness. That's on another realm to what, you know, what the religion is, you know what I mean? But I watched Bob the Builder, and there was this young lass that went in there, and if you listen to her, did you watch it, Jupiter? Bob the Builder, that was just put up, must have been on Speaker's Corner. I think it was probably from Sunday. And this, the indoctrination that's in the mindsets of that's been put into the mindsets, it's unbelievable. I would say to any parent at the moment, take your child out of school. I would definitely say, I think school is a very, very dangerous place at the moment for children. I know that obviously they're not in school at the moment with the coronavirus, but I would take them out of this indoctrination. And I actually saw this other thing, that this teacher that was on Twitter, and she was saying, like, don't bother talking to the parents. You know what I mean? It's only a hassle if you talk to the parents. This lesbian woman that stood up, no disrespect that she's a lesbian, but this mindset is like, like steering, like, this Marxist mindset is steering the mindsets of children into something that's like
not healthy.
Beyond. It's not healthy. It's not. And I know that that you're a gay man, and I've got you're frightened just saying it, because it'd be like saying I've got a black friend, or I've got this friend or the other. But I have, what I mean, like, and it's like they hate it. They hate what's going on. They hate what's going on. They do.
Blue head lesbians.
Yeah, because it's not just like sort of like taking it away. It's going to make people, like resent that community as well, isn't it, Simon? You know what I mean?
It does. Yeah, it makes.
Yeah, of course it will. Of course it will.
They are putting the old against the young. They're putting black against white. They're putting Christians against Islam. They're putting everything is against everything, and it's so that there's separatism and tribalism everywhere, and it's just to stop people uniting. That's all it is.
Someone said to me years ago, the age gap, but it's an artificially kind of manufactured thing, and they like to keep the old and the young divided, because old people will tell the youngsters wealth, money, possessions aren't important. Find someone you love, travel, enjoy your life. And they'll actually tell them truths. Do you know what I mean? And like, don't
wise words,
and they don't want the youth hearing stuff like that. They want them, needing the latest bling and kind of status, and chasing what everybody else is chasing, buying what everybody else is buying, and it's an extension of that.
Like as though we haven't been all, through that all ourselves. You know what I mean? Like as you get older, you do go through that yourselves. That's like in most cultures, they will respect their elders, wisdom, and this is out the book of 1984. And you're like, you do not to respect, because it's the new normal's coming upon us, and when the new normal comes upon us, see these they're just going to be the ones that will be crying in the corner. They won't find a safe space from it. This is the truth, isn't it? You can see it happening. I mean, look what's happening in China. With this social, where you have to get social credit. They won't be able to cope with that.
I know. Apparently, they can just go into the house without a warrant or anything. They can just go in and search the whole house now.
But you can't book a train ticket or book a hotel or any if you've got low ratings, if you're an unsociable person.
Yeah.
Whatever. And they have kind of pinboards to disgrace people as well, don't they? If people are kind of naughty people, that their faces go up on a.
It's basically the stocks in the market square, isn't it? It's the same thing. Yeah, they put up the pictures in the market square. Yeah, and that's what they want. That's it's so sad. I feel sad, because it's a mind virus. What's going on? definitely a mind virus, and they're not aware of it. Because that's why I say take your kids out of school, please. You know, if you've got any love for your children, do not put them in those institutions, because that's what they are.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's crazy. It's crazy because now what they're doing is they're trying to tell everybody, just to judge everybody on what skin color they are, and I don't know. They're segregating the language. They're segregating everything. It's fucking nuts.
Everything, yeah.
It's gone nuts. I mean, I did a video the other night, and just how crazy it is. It really is crazy. You know, they're taking people's faces off of boxes and stuff because it's racist, and you can't say this word because it's racist. How can words be racist, for fuck's sake? Or pictures. It's just nuts. All of it's nuts.
But you know, Jupiter, what I enjoyed listening to you, it was maybe last week that you put, and I was wanting to tell you, you know, because I'm very big into like etymology and the power of words, and like you put a couple of videos up on that, and it's very important, you know, like people need to understand, because even the words that we're speaking, we're actually not comprehending the actual power of what we're saying sometimes, you know what I mean? And I know that, you know, yes, it's not just the vibrations, and it is the vibrations, but it's not just the vibrations. It's actually, you know, because words are spells, and people won't understand that, you know. I mean, there's this, oh God, what do they call him? There's this other guy that does an amazing like set of videos about etymology of words, and it would blow your mind. Do you know what I mean? Like where words come from and what the actual mean. And when we this is why I just, you know, like I comprehend when, you know, like when respect, this respect, when he says like you know, when he says I overstand, I don't know whether he's sort of thinking the same way I'm thinking, but like if you comprehend, if you comprehend what understand means, you'll understand why he's saying overstand. Do you know what I mean? Because and not just in this in the respect of like, you know, the Miranda rights when the police are sort of reading you the Miranda rights, but also, you know, where it actually, the etymology of it comes from, because like to understand, it was to do with like, as far as I comprehend, is about building a bridge. And you know, like the guy that built the bridge, he had to stand under the bridge to, you know, so that, you know, when the horse and cart and whatever went over the bridge, it didn't collapse on him. And that was to say that he understood, you know, like he gave his word, you know what I mean, more or less. He gave his sort of guarantee that it's, you know what I mean. So when they say I overstand, I can understand what he's talking about, you know what I mean. And like words are spells. Words are very tricky, and people don't know. I mean, even in this conversation that we're talking about now, because like maybe, you know, I know I'm not articulate enough to like have a conversation that's in my head. Do you know what I mean? I know that you've said that a few times before, Jupiter. You have you have the knowledge in your head, but it's very hard to articulate it. Do you know what I mean? Into the knowledge is there knitted into your head, into your comprehension, but it's very hard to articulate it sometimes without, you know, the correct words. And words are very, very, very important, very important. And I think that's you know, I know that like people always go, oh, Angela, you're talking about, you know, it's all magic, but yes, it is. It actually is, and that's why it's called spellings. They are spells. Words are spells. They're sigils written down, and people, you know, really need to comprehend that. See, like, you know, it's very hard because like the words that we use, we don't even know what they mean half the time, do we?
Yeah.
We don't. And anyway, so that's my 2 pennies about the words. So I'll have to. It's
so
called
real life in your real life, because you see all this stuff going on, right? That we're aware of in Speaker's Corner. In the real world, in the wider community, a lot of people are still unaware of a lot of stuff that's going on. I know they've been woken up, quite a few of them, with the Black Lives Matter and what's happening now with the bloke who flew the banner over, and other bits and pieces, and a couple of other people have lost their jobs and that. How do you find your community, Angelman? Because the people I know and the wider people that I know from all different backgrounds, none of them are approving of Black Lives Matter, actually. So I was wondering, do you know, like, where you are people approving of it? Are they going along with it? Do you think the general masses are sort of agreeing, or do you think it's just they're in their bubble again, like the MSM and everybody?
No, I think the silent majority are seething and simmering, and they're the ones, like, just exactly like what happened with Brexit, just like exactly what happened with Trump. You know, we're too polite, and we're getting to a point. We're being pushed to a boiling point where we're gonna not put up with this shit anymore. Do you know what I mean? And at the ballots, it's shown that the silent majority, what we call the silent majority, is not putting up with this bullshit. That's why
Simon, Wendy, come on, Simon. Can we get Wendy on if Raj can drop?
He's on his way back. Yeah, I've just texted him now actually.
Yeah, the silent majority is real. You know what I mean? Because we are in a sort of, in brackets, civilized society. The West is, has done its best. When you look around the world, we are probably in the best civilized society. And so we hang back, and like we sort of, yes, the youth have been indoctrinated. The youth, God bless them. It makes me laugh always. It's like in the 60s, when the people were like, look at that woman that said with that chop and jazz place, and the mayor, she said, it's like a summer of love. No, it wasn't a summer love. People got shot, and the businesses probably collapsed, and people were living in fear, and obviously that didn't last long. And I think Trump was right, because it wasn't up to Trump to actually go. It was up to the mayor of that place to actually go in there and stop this. But I think Trump was right when he said, let's see how long it lasts, more or less, didn't he? Let's see how long it lasts. Let's see what happens. Yes, it was sad that people died, but that's on that mayor's head. That's blood on her hands. And when they went to try and find her house, and then they went to to that other couple's house, and they got the guns out. It's disgraceful that couple actually got charged and arrested for this. It's disgraceful. Yeah, it's just and the more they do this bullshit that's going on, because they're not oppressed. They're not. Especially in England. That shit should never have come over to England, to Britain. It should never have come over to the West. Black Lives Matter bullshit.
That America is a very different place. I mean, I've been reading some stuff and seeing some videos on what's happening out there now, and it's terrible. And it hasn't improved anything for the black community. I mean, don't get me wrong, if it was only the black community that it had improved things for, and it had made things worse for white people, that would be bad enough. But it's actually made things worse for everybody.
Everybody. Yeah.
In New York, they're saying the killings are up, the rapes are up, the murders are up, the violent crime is up. all of it up, gone through the roof.
Yeah.
You've now got people coming out on the telly from the black community where they're one woman lost an 8-year-old kid. There's another couple that they wouldn't let the ambulances in, they wouldn't let the police in because they wanted a non-establishment society, and it's caused nothing but fucking pain, to be honest.
Yeah, and you know what, Jupiter, what pains my heart, and I'm sick of seeing it, is that, you know, I've been fortunate to live in Australia and New Zealand. You know, I live in Ireland now, and I was brought up, my heart's in Yorkshire, right? And it's like, I'm sick of seeing, like, white, black people, like, kicking, and, when white lads on the floor and kicking them and kicking them and kicking them. I'm seeing so many videos like that at the moment. I'm sick of it. Seeing it from Sweden, you know what I mean? Like, I'm just sick of it.
Well, it's pure racism.
And
some man got stabbed in the face, didn't he? In Ireland, and they were saying we've never had any race-related problems before. It's only happened now.
Do you know what, Simon? I tell you what shocked me this week. There's this guy that's actually got into into government, well, like a local councillor in Ireland, in Limerick, and he can't even speak English. He's a Pakistani that can't even speak English. This is, you know what I mean? The Irish, I'm hoping that they're not going to, fucking put up with this any longer. Like in Dublin, it's like gang wars going on, just like it is in London.
This evening, Angel Moon, we had someone turn up on Wake Up UK from Ireland, and she said that her younger brother got stabbed in the face.
Fucking hell, I was sick of
the same person. She didn't want to give his name because she said it was quite high profile.
Yeah, but you have to understand that there's something going on in the media that they won't, like in days. Look at that little girl, that beautiful little blonde little girl with the little pigtails. She was about 7 or something. That got her throat slit in the park with a mum witnessing it. I think it was a Romanian woman.
Where was that?
That would have been all over the news.
Where was that, Angel Moon? I don't think I know about that.
That was in England. Are
you talking about the one where the woman done it? That woman done it on Mother's Day.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was terrible.
That would have been all over the news at 1 minute, wouldn't it? At one time. And now it's like, oh no, you can't say anything about anything. If people don't understand that there's an agenda to actually manipulate all of us, black, white, yellow, red, all of us. They need to wake up. They need to wake up in their heads because, it's obvious. It's totally obvious.
I think there's just too much pain and death for all the communities at the moment, to be honest. And I keep saying it. The only way that anything is going to get done is for people to unite and wake up. But whether it'll ever happen, I don't know.
I know.
Will not unite. They will not unite. They're anti-white, anti-Western, and unfortunately, they
really, really, really should be deported. All these people that are anti-Western, they really should. These people that are actually, we should storm in Ireland. We should. I mean, I know people are actually angry at the moment because in Ireland, because there's a guy that's become the minister for children, who is big in with this you remember that pedophile group?
They've what was it they said? They've accepted the Muslim Brotherhood. Was it? What was it she said?
Yeah.
Tonight they've adopted their policies. Yeah. They've adopted the Muslim Brotherhood policies or something over in Ireland.
it's like I don't know if it's, I think it's Wendy that keeps saying that poem, you know, like talking about that poem. First they came for this, first they came for, you know, the Jews, and I wasn't a Jew, so I didn't bother about it. Then they came for, you know, the socialist, whatever. They'll come for them people. See, like, it's a fallacy in their heads if they think that, you know, it's nothing to do like with they're using it. It's been known for a long time that they're going to use Muslims because of their, you know, like strict, like cult-like mindset, you know, to actually, you know, bring in the new world order. And it's like it's obvious, you know, this is we're seeing this happen now, aren't we? You know what I mean? And now they've changed, you know. We looked at that program and like with the Sunshine Group, you know, the Sunshine Movement.
Angel Moon, can I ask you?
Oh, Sunrise, sorry, Sunrise Movement.
Angel
you know, this is indoctrinated throughout the whole of the West. And I tell you, Putin actually did a great speech today. I saw it on Twitter today. I don't know where he did it, but it was like, you know, the West basically was saying that the West are feeding into all this bullshit. You know, they're giving up the culture. They're giving up their, you know, everything that is them. They're giving it up. They're just letting it go. And it's not. I honestly, I think it's going to reach a pinnacle where people are not going to put up with this any longer. And these people like Black Lives Matter. These people like Black Lives Matter. They're actually teaching.
Sorry, yeah.
Us to stop it.
Are you lot mid conversation or something, or what's going on? Because I'm going to give you 5 minutes to wrap it up. Because I'm going to go on a freaking rant. Yeah, you can stay on if you want, but it's going to be a.
Apparently, Sir Faz has got us dancing together, Raj, somewhere.
No, he said something was said on that channel. Yeah, that is so disrespectful. I'm telling you something now. That little bitch. Yeah, I want to call her a bitch, Halima. Yeah. Don't you ever mention my niece in the way you talked about my niece today. Don't you ever mention
Raj.
Yeah, don't you ever, you little bitch. You can talk about her like that. You crazy. Let me just
jump out in again because I'm getting some crackle. Because
Big up, Raj, even though you cut me off midstream there, but whatever. You know I love you. Yeah.
Yeah, Raj, so what happened? We can't hear him.
I'll be back in 2 minutes here. And while I do that, yeah, let me play. Have you heard the song of while I do that, let's lighten the mood for a minute, yeah. You know the song of Esau.
Yo, Raj, you're good.
How you doing, man? How you doing? Have you heard the song of Esau? I've been going crazy with have you heard the song? All right, so listen to it. Yeah. So basically, this is like the greatest ever love.
Wendy.
So this is the greatest ever love song. Is Wendy here?
Yeah, she's in the side chat. Drop the link.
I'll tell her to jump on. Wendy's like VIP now, man. So let me just play this and come back. You can talk over it, but you could hear Esau giving his undying love for real. So let me just listen.
You want me to play it again?
Can you hear it?
Yeah, what?
Can you hear it?
Yeah.
All right. So
yeah.
2 minutes. Just give me 2 minutes.
Yeah. I'm not doing panel shows no more, innit? So you may as well go on bellies now.
Oh, no. What? No, bro. What the Afghan do, man? What's going on? Bro, a lot's happened, like, what the hell's going on?
Yeah?
You can't, like, do panel shows, man. Bro, just, like, no, man. Come on, man. Persevere.
No, I'm not doing panel shows, man.
Perseverance, real. Trust me.
No. I persevered for a year.
No. It's just been a rough couple of weeks, that's all. But I've been listening, and I've been doing as much as I can. Trust me. The other day I was on Brian Harvey's little thing, yeah. And I put like loads of like, listen, tune in here. Wasn't doing it for only. I was over there listening. Trust me, like we need to get Raw back on. Somehow we need to do that. I was like, comment section the other day. I might have to come up with Lady Token thing and have to come more serious now. I'll be like Esau, because Lady Token is not Esau. So, bro, just relax. I know what you're saying, but it's not a dead end. You started something here. Don't give up. You say yourself, bro. If there was one person watching, you would still do this. You say it yourself.
I know.
Oh, I've still got you. Don't quit. Trust me. You're gonna be in my ear for the next couple of weeks. Like, you might as well just stick around. Don't just say like that.
Oh my God, his voice is annoying, isn't it?
You say it yourself. If one person was watching, you still go. Those are your words, not mine. Live up to
Rough with the smooth.
For watching, like, yeah, I can.
What? You gonna let them fuckers win? You let them win?
No, it's not about winning. It's not about winning.
You're gonna let them win?
If they think they won, then if they think they won, then they won. A lot happening right now. Like, there's a lot happening right now. Using myself in it. So I'm gonna focus on myself.
Fair enough, but going back to what you said before, you did say, and I will go back to you because people call it say it. You did say this. Even if there was one person streaming, you would still run it. That's going against everything you said.
Yeah.
I just want to say on the thing, yeah.
Like my garden.
Because you know people trying to destroy you.
Look at my garden.
People try to take your child down here, and what you're doing now here is playing up towards them. Personally, if I was in your shoes, I would not be giving up. I don't give a fuck.
Who's trying to take down my channel? Are you trying to take down my channel?
No, I'm talking about, I'm talking about the other two, and Regina.
No. What you got to understand is, I told you this before. It's not one person that can take down the channel. It's many people that can take down the channel. It needs to be everybody that can take down the channel. Yeah, yourself included. Yourself included. Yeah, yourself included.
Okay.
Like,
why would I do it?
What I'm saying, listen to what I'm saying though. Yeah, at the end of the day, you might not done it purposely, but your absence on this channel has caused that, and everybody else's. Not just you. I'm not putting it on you, but I'm saying everybody who used to be on this channel and doesn't come on this channel no more is now the reason why you can't come on this channel again.
Oh, I can't accept that, man. I can't accept that. I can't accept that. I hear what you're saying, but I can't accept that. Because you have to respect it. People have things in their lives going on right now, and it's your job to maintain. It's your job to maintain and be there when those people get back. And you have to take responsibility on that. You're supposed to be there. You said yourself, if one man was watching, you'll still be there. Or one woman was watching, you'll still be there. That's on you to do that. You're supposed to be there when we come back. You're not supposed to be like, I'm packing up and going. That ain't right.
He thinks Real's a guru or something.
I'm meant to stay here and carry on streaming until everyone decides that they're gonna.
So exactly, if it's a bad time, then knock through it and wait and see what happens in the fall. In the autumn. Don't flip it, knock it.
Where will we be without Real? I felt sorry for Real actually when I watched Simon's one.
I hear what you're saying, bro. You're fed up and you're vexed.
You feel like he's irrelevant right now.
Real, what made you in the first place?
I quite felt sorry for him.
No.
Like a broken man.
I hate that place. It's
go
so
back
toxic.
there one more time and you can pick up more viewers.
No, I don't.
People on the world watch that place.
Listen, are you?
You're doing stuff. You're building houses out there, just like I am. I'm gonna send you pictures in a second. So we're on the same path. I get what you're saying. What I'm saying is, is that it's not the speakers calling people; it's the viewers who watch that fucking place. They're from all around the world, and people out there who like you, like you, like, oh, I can relate to that person. You know what I'm saying? That's how it works. So other people out there will be like, yeah, I might not like the topic they're talking about, but I like that person, I like his swagger, I like the way he rolls with his woman. Yeah, I relate to that. You know what I'm saying? So that's what you need to look at, is how to attract more viewers. Maybe go to more like, what your camera and the way you work out film it is what, put you on the map. Now maybe you need to go somewhere else and take and somewhere more monumental, like, a rally or something like that. I don't know, yo. Like, you've done this more than me, like you know exactly what it is.
Like, I've been fake. I'll be real with you now. I've been fake for a year. In the sense of me being nice with you, like, all. Because really, mate, if people ain't gonna come here if I just start talking about porn, but if I say I'm gonna quit, they're gonna come here, aren't they? They're gonna start listening.
I was coming here anyway.
But if I say I'm gonna quit, they're gonna come here, aren't they? They're gonna start listening.
I was coming here anyway. Out there will be like, yeah, I might not like the topic they're talking about, but I like that person, I like his swagger, I like the way he rolls.
But if I say I'm gonna quit, they're gonna come here, aren't they? They're gonna start listening.
I was coming here anyway. Out there will be like, yeah, I might not like the topic they're talking about, but I like that person, I like his swagger, I like the way he rolls.
But if I say I'm gonna quit, they're gonna come here, aren't they?
False Shepherd would do a good one on this.
But if I say I'm gonna,
I'll come here anyway. I like the
I
swagger.
will come here anyway, even if the world is ending. I will be here for you, real.
It's all like a dick ride, to be honest.
It's so embarrassing, yeah. Like if anyone, it's quite a lovely love story. I have to admit it, Sahid. I'm gonna boot you for your own good. I'm gonna be saying stuff today, and I don't want you on the panel as I'm saying it, yeah. And this is for your own good. Big up to yourself. I need to say a few things. I don't want people to say you endorse what I say because you don't. Like before, you went against me when I said I was going to do something. Now, can I just clarify, Sahid? Did I ever say I was going to draw Prophet Muhammad? Did I ever say that?
I never heard that.
No, I said I'll put a picture up if so that fatty boom boom can't. Now I need to remove you, dude, or just leave yourself now because I don't want you on the panel if I'm saying X, Y, Z, because it's going to be pretty savage. And people are pushing me to be in the savage. If you want Raj the Savage, I'll give it to you, man. Don't worry, you'll get it in pocket, but you're not going to like it because I'm going to embarrass you. So Shahid, have you gone? Oh, he's gone. Yeah. So. Angel Moon, big up, Jupiter and Simon. You can all stay on here if you want. It is going to be a bit of a rant. If you want to join in a bit, you can. Now, let me explain what's happened here. And it is it's something that, obviously is very serious for me because the allegations that have been made on Sir Faz's channel are very slanderous, yeah. Also, it's mocking grooming, yeah. So it's a double thingy. Yeah, it's a double situation where they're mocking grooming. And they're also mocking my cousin and basically slandering one of my family members. So let me explain what happened here. Let me just rewind it back. Let me get the main one. So on Fugger Faz's, obviously he's done another stream of me and Jupiter. Have you seen the thingy? Jupiter, the new little kind of thumbnail. Have you seen it?
No.
Have a look. Yeah, for some reason they're obsessed with you as well. Look. You must be doing something right.
Yeah, big up Jupiter. I love Jupiter.
Look at this here. Look, the first one is me. Let me just say something to Hector. Nothing to worry about. This picture is photoshopped here. Me dancing with your missus in some kind of, let's just say, romantic manner. This is a Photoshop, obviously. Loving Khalistan. For some reason, Jupiter is now my Khalistan bride.
I'm jealous now.
Yeah, and on this one here, yeah, you got Jupiter, me wiping her boots here. Remember, let me say something to anyone that says that the Sikhs are the bootlickers of the British. Before the Brits come, India was occupied by the Islamic conquest for 800 years, and every Muslim that has been in the Indian subcontinent is a bootlicker in their own right as well. Yeah, I'm saying that. You're bootlicking, you're right. You sided with an outside force that come in to subjugate the Indian people. I don't care what you say, that's the truth. If you were to call the Sikhs bootlickers, I would rather side with the British than the Mughals, who in the 18th, 17th century, did you know it's in the 17th century, guess what they did to the Sikhs? They had a bounty on our head. If you killed a Sikh, you got money. We were hunted, yeah? Hunted like dogs. And you expect me, I mean, whatever the British did, they didn't put bounties on our heads here. So don't ever think for a second, if we had the choice between the Brits and the Mughals, we would choose the Brits, because we know when it comes to the Mughals, man, they're doing the most nasty stuff in the name of religion in order to subjugate our people, yeah? At least with the Brits, they did it because, they didn't do it in the name of God. It was just that they wanted to do it. When you're using God's name to justify barbarity, I would rather have the other. Now, obviously, I'm going to go a bit savage. Now, let me say something, yeah? I need to get this out of my system because people want me to hate, yeah? And you're going to get hate. You're going to get hate because people try to push me to hate. And I'm going to hate for one night. But what happens the next morning when I got it out of my system, I can think rationally. But the things that have been said in that panel to try and get me to say certain things, yeah, in order to kind of like make other Muslims hate me. Because there are Muslims out there I respect, who I think are good people, who I think, have a tough time and stuff like that. And some of them are quite fair as well. But when your people, yeah, are talking like this on a channel about my community, people in my family and stuff like that, mocking grooming of Sikh girls, I'm not having it. Forget any girls, yeah, Sikh and white and whatever girls that had been groomed, yeah, because you're taking the piss. Let me just explain what happened, yeah. They're on the panel, yeah. I was just listening as I was downstairs. I thought, as I was eating quickly, I thought, let me just quickly have a listen to the bullshit they're talking about. And the allegation that Halima has made is so outrageous that, you know, I literally nearly spat my freaking food out of my mouth. Yeah. Now, let me explain something. I have a cousin that was groomed in 2010. I've been very open about that. Was one of the reasons why I went down. The perpetrators are Pakistani. Yeah, that's just the Pakistani Muslim. That's just a fact. Yeah, that's a fact. And probably from Meadboard up north. My cousin lives up north. This happened in 2010. Obviously, it's affected me in a lot of ways because she was one of the very few relatives of mine that I actually really liked. And, you know, a lot of them, I'm going to be honest, a lot of my relatives I don't get on with. Doesn't mean I don't love them. I just don't get on with them. Yeah, they're just not my type of people. But she's always been somebody that I respected and I liked. Yeah. And she was quite young as well. So it's kind of like I saw her growing up as well. So she was young at the time. I was in like my 30s. She was like 14, 15. And obviously, I've told people what happened. And so I can't go into details because the more details I give, the more they'll figure out who it is. And then they'll go there and try and harass her. So I have to be very careful. But what they did today was to say there was a girl in Leicester, a Sikh girl that was pimped out by Muslim men, you know, I think one Hindu. And they're saying that's my niece. You know how dangerous that is, that you little bitch, to say that that girl in that thing is my niece. My niece has got a job. Yeah, my niece has got a job. If you start spreading rumors around that she got groomed and stuff, it's not her fault anyway. Yeah, it's not her fault. It's not the girl's fault. Because what they said about this girl, because let me just go through the story first so that you know. I don't know if you don't know about the Leicester case. Any of you three, do you know about the Leicester case?
No. Do you know, they're just so disrespectful anyway, talking about it, Raj. They're just so disrespectful.
So let me tell you something. In 2013, a case happened in Leicester involving a Sikh girl, yeah, and she was around 16, and it's not my niece, not my relative, got nothing to do with my family. I heard about the case because obviously it was a big case at the time in 2013, and what happened was there was these 6 guys. Here they are. They got prosecuted. Yeah, here they are. You can see what they all look like. The ones even got a thingy. Yeah, let me see. Let's see their names. Where's the names? Let's look at the names. Yeah. So Rakub Laku. I'll just say go. Rakub Laku. Yeah. What does that sound like? Yeah. After they met at the Diwali festival. So this is what happens here. See, Muslim guys go to our religious events to pick up girls. Yeah, they pretend to be Sikh because as you can see, if a Sikh doesn't wear a turban, you can't tell the difference. And a lot of them can speak the same language as us. Yeah. So in this particular case, which has got nothing to do with my family, they're saying it's my niece, which is slanderous. Yeah, to put that out there. Yeah, slanderous. Even though this girl, whoever she is, I wish her luck, and she was very brave to prosecute because all of these guys, this was one of the first ever cases of a Sikh girl taking someone to them to court and actually prosecuting. Prior to this, because of the honor culture, a lot of the grooming used to be hidden, or the girl would be sent away because they were so embarrassed about what happened, what they were doing, and they were embarrassed of their daughter being exposed. But this family, whoever they are, big up to them, they stood up and they prosecuted. And
well done them.
Yeah, so basically these 6 guys, as you can see, this is on the BBC. Yeah. So 6 men have been jailed for paying or offering to pay a vulnerable and damaged 16-year-old girl for sex. Yeah, she was a Sikh girl. Leicester Crown Court heard she had been used as a sexual commodity and left with internal injuries.
Oh.
Yeah, the girl told the men she was a prostitute, but the judge said they must have realized she was vulnerable and should have helped her. So most people, if they saw a young girl and she was like vulnerable, what they would do is to say, okay, what's going on, man? They wouldn't start pimping and prostituting her out like the Pakistani community. Yeah, you're gonna want me to go savage? I'm gonna go savage. Yeah, I don't care what you think. Yeah, your community is a disgrace when you do stuff like this to my people as well. Yeah, because at the end of the day, the white people, British indigenous people are my people as well. But this is a microcosm, yeah, which has affected my community since the 80s. Yeah, since the 80s, this community has been attacking the Sikh community, going to our religious events. Imagine this, yeah. Imagine, yeah, a Sikh going to a Eid event to pick up girls. There's no girls there anyway because they want to let the girls out. But this is what they did on this particular one, yeah. They went over to a because you want me to expose this, yeah, you're embarrassing your community now. I'm glad you actually said it because I actually haven't spoken about this case for a long time because of whatever reason. I spoke about it a few times before. But let's go over it properly, yeah. So just to show the disgraceful behavior towards the Sikh community, yeah.
and the rest of the community, but I'm just going to go on the Sikh angle at the moment. Yeah, the girl told the men she was prostitute. Yeah, the men whose ages range from 20 to 39. Yeah, the girl was 16 at the time, were jailed for between 8 months and 5 years. They 3 pleaded guilty at their first court appearance at Leicester Crown Court, and 3 pleaded guilty partway through. Yeah, Judge Michael Pusey said, while it is fair to say that none of the defendants played any part in this to prostitute her, it was equally true to say that anyone meeting her would have immediately have realized that this was a vulnerable 16-year-old girl from a good Sikh family who was embarking upon a disastrous course of action. Most people would have said, look, dude, we'll try and get you help. But these freaking savages were like, nah, let's pimp her out with our Pakistani brothers. Spreading the word. The girl, now 17, has been drinking alcohol to excess, smoking cannabis, and self-harming. So obviously, if someone's self-harming, they got a problem. And so she needs to make money, as her parents had threatened to throw her out. She told police that boys at college had paid her for sex. She met the men, were all from Leicester. Yeah, Rakub Lakub, yeah, was the first of the men to have sex with the victim after they'd met at the Bali event. Yeah, Rakub Lakub is a Muslim. What is he doing at the Bali event? Yeah, what is he doing? The only reason he's there is to pick up girls. Yeah, and it's a religious event. The 20-year-old introduced his 39-year-old friend Abdullah Mubarak Ali, yeah, to the girl. So he introduced a 40-year-old man to her. Yeah, the 3 had sex together in a bed and breakfast. Judge Peter said Ali was responsible for spreading the word about the girl, who became receiving a large number of phone calls from men and also Facebook messages. Who do you think those men that were starting to contact her were? Pakistani men, Muslim men. Don't talk shit about this case here and say it's my relative, because I want to read out the whole thing to disgrace your community. Because you say that, oh, Sikhs are just making it up, yeah? Between November last year and January this year, the men had sex with her at various locations across Leicester, including a flat above the Mughal Darbar. Now, for people to understand how serious this situation got, I'm going to tell you the story of the Mughal Darbar. Yeah. So, have you heard about the Mughal Darbar? What happened there?
No.
So basically, what happened with this girl? Her parents went to the police. The police said they can't do nothing because it's like a religious issue. You know what they do? Like, oh, you don't want your daughter hanging out with a Muslim guy. They were trying to say she's being prostituted. What happened? And I don't agree with vigilantism, but let me tell you something. Us Sikhs are not pussy-os. Yeah, we're not pussy-os. We're not going to have you guys fucking running into to our girls and shit and start pimping them out and shit. Yeah. So what happened? And I don't agree with justice, but this is what happened after the police decided not to do nothing. The Sikhs got together, and it's quite a sad story because they ended up taking vigilante action by destroying the.
Well, what else could you do when nobody else is doing it, though, Raj? What else are you going to do?
And then after that, the reason the police then took it seriously and then prosecuted is because of this incident. So, thank you for the sacrifice that these Sikh brothers made, because 7 of them went jail. Yeah, and this is why I say here, lots of Sikh men, yeah, even one of my good mates here, tried to save a girl from a grooming, and he beat the shit out of the groomer.
Heroes, yeah.
He went prison there for 5 years, yeah, and even to today, it's affected his way of getting work, yeah. And the person that groomed the girl, he was out grooming other girls, yeah. So let me just read this. You wanted to talk about the Leicester grooming case, saying it's my relative, saying it's my niece. I'm going to show you how savage your community is, because this is not my relative. This is another girl. My relative happened in 2010. Yeah, and that was a totally separate thing. We never got justice for that. But these guys stood up, yeah, to big up to the Sikh brothers, yeah, big up to the brothers, because what they did, yeah, is what Sikhs have been doing for a long time, which is to try and deal with this kind of thing about a Pakistani or Muslim men trying to take girls and stuff like that. Yeah, so this is what happened. Yeah, Mughal Darbar's restaurant revenge attack. 7 men jailed. Yeah, so this is 26th of April 2013. So 7 men have been jailed for taking part in a revenge attack on a crowded restaurant in Leicester. Hot curry was poured over one customer at the Mughal Darbar restaurant on the East Park Road in January. The men aged between 20 and 28 were jailed at Leicester Crown Court for 2 years each after pleading guilty to conspiracy to commit violent disorder. The court heard they mistakenly believed men are responsible for an attack on a girl at the restaurant, but they did happen on top. Fled into a Judge Simon Hammond said the group took the law into their own hands, and staff in the country were terrified it was lawless anarchy. He said the group had organized a revenge attack because they mistakenly believed the teenage girl's attackers were at the restaurant, but they did rape her at the restaurant. 6 of the defendants were from Derby, while the 7th was from Alderbury in the West Midlands. I don't want to say their names because they've already suffered enough. Many of the customers and staff fled in terror from the restaurant after being attacked while eating their dinner. The prosecutor said some of the group of up to 40 to 50 people who joined the attack were wearing scarves and balaclavas and brandishing knives, poles, bricks, and metal bars.
Following the attack, 6 people were treated at Leicester Royal Infirmary, one of them with serious injuries. 3 other staff members, one of them customers was stabbed in the attack, and 1 man had hot curry poured over him. The court heard that the men were sentenced for conspiracy to commit violent disorder, as there was not enough evidence to link them directly to the assaults and arrests. Now, when this assault originally happened, people started saying, "Oh, Sikhs, you're savages." But guess what? After this happened, because at this point when the attack happened, the police were fobbing off that girl who was getting prostitutes, saying, "Oh, it's none of our business. She's just thinking." You know what they did with the white girls? You know what they did? "Oh, she's just, you don't like her because she's going out with a Pakistani guy and all that. Oh, don't worry about it." They're trying to fob it off. Once this attack happened, then the prosecution happened. Only till they ended up rushing the place did the police take the scenario seriously, and then the guys ended up stop grooming that girl and prostituting her and pimping her out. I don't agree with violence. But if they didn't do this, these guys, would not have went to prison. See these guys? They're the real criminals. They pushed the Sikh community to a point where they felt like we had no other option but to actually take action into our own hand. And this has been happening from a long time. And I'm sick and tired of people making excuses, saying, "Oh, whatever. Oh, yeah, you're exaggerating stuff." Now, this is a minuscule amount of what's been going compared to the white community. I mean, the white community has got the brunt of it on the next level of madness, but we have been suffering from it for a long time as well. Just because we're brown doesn't make us brothers. Let me tell you that straight now. Just because they're brown doesn't make me brothers. If you think the females in my community, my sisters, my aunt, and my things are open for you to rape and abuse at will, you're not my brothers. I'm telling you that straight now. So let me just read the rest of the thingy. Sorry if I'm getting a little bit thingy, but this is really pissing me off. After I'll play the recording of what they said, which is what has really annoyed me. The girl now. Sorry, let me just go down. Extremely a group of later. All right. So. The 20-year-old introduced his 13-year-old. Who hangs around with a 39-year-old man who's 20? Obviously, some people on these channels, but I don't hang around with him in real life. Ali to the girl, and the 3 had sex with him. Judge Peter said was responsible for spreading the word about the girl, who began receiving a large number of phone calls from men and also Facebook page messages. Between November last year and January this year, the men had sex with her at various locations across Leicester, including a flat above the Mogul Dabar, the place that the Sikhs had to attack in order for the police to take any notice. A group of people later attacked the restaurant and assaulted several people, including Wajid Nisam, who had also had sex with the girl. Can you see how now, 6 months later, so that particular thingy was in April, and in August, so in April they're saying that everyone in the restaurant was innocent. Can you see that? In April,
Raj, can I just ask you something? Did you just say including Majid Nawaz?
No, not Majid Nawaz. No, it's a different name.
Oh my God, I was going to say.
But basically, can you not see that in the April 2013 article, they were saying these were some violent Sikh thugs who just attacked a restaurant with nobody in there that was responsible. 4 months later, in August, it's then confirmed that one of the people that they attacked was the groomer, one of the guys prostituting her out. So this just shows you the amount of bullshit. The amount of bullshit. The thing is, like people say to me, "Oh, Raj, oh, why don't talk about this kind of stuff?" Listen here, if you start trying to mock my cousin who was groomed by saying X, Y, Z, and saying that this girl that was groomed by your community was responsible for it, I'm not having it, because I'm going to let you listen to what that bitch Halima said about this girl getting thingied. She's a nasty piece of work. Nasty piece of work. And the way Sir Faz and them are agreeing with her proves to me why the Muslim Pakistani community in particular is such a mess when it comes to the grooming epidemic, because their mindset about girls is freaking filthy. I'm telling you straight now, if you think like the way Khan does, then there's something wrong in your head. So let me just think. The 20-year-old also introduced his 13-year-old friend. Let me just go back. So Wajid Usman, another Usman. What is Usman? So let me read that. Between November last year and January this year, the men had sex with her at various locations across the state, including a flat above the Mogul Dabar, the place where the police said there was no one there. A group of people later attacked the restaurant and assaulted several people, including Wajid Nisam, who had also had sex with the girl. So they actually got the right guy. Extremely unhappy. Some of the men claimed they did not know it was illegal to pay for a girl under 18 for sex. but Judge Pert said their conduct was morally reprehensible regardless. He said she was and is articulate and attractive, but for reasons wholly unconnected to these defendants, she was very vulnerable. She had been brought up in a traditional, if not conservative, Sikh family and was, according to her, extremely unhappy. Any man with an ounce of decency would have tried to help her, not treated her as a sexual commodity, which is what you did. Yeah. Now, here's the guy. So Abdullah Mubarak Ali, 39. Yeah. Here's one guy. Yeah. Rakub Ikab, 20. Wajid Usman, yeah, Hamza Imazatala, Bharat Modiwala, and the only one that's probably not Muslim is going to be Chandresh Mystery. He's definitely a thingy, but he's a 37-year-old filthy individual. You always have bad apples in each community. So this is a good indicator, yeah, of this situation, yeah. Now people saying that this is my niece here, you're slandering not only my family, but also, and big up to that girl and her family for what they did. We salute you. We salute the men that went and actually had to take the law into their own hands, but unfortunately their lives were ruined in the same process. We appreciate your thingy, but for the allegation, I'm going to play the allegation that little bitch made here on the thingy, and the way they took the piss out of this girl. They're nasty. This is why your community, when you hear this here, this is why your community is in a mess, and why people are so upset with the way you treat other communities, women and stuff. Yeah, this is why the grooming epidemic is rife, because even the females in your community are justifying prostitution and freaking abusing young girls. If the females are agreeing with it, how can what are the men going to think? All right, sorry, dude. You're still here, aren't you?
Yep.
Yeah.
I apologize if I'm getting thing, but this type of stuff really freaking pisses me off. Especially after what that freaking little cow said, Halima. Let me just play it to you. Let me get the right part.
I can't understand that because
and like that. If you're gonna come at us, I'm gonna come at you. Like in our universities and workplaces and stuff. Like why I keep sticking it on to Veli's channel is because
you don't hear her voice.
Veli's show.
Unfortunately,
if it was girls, like kids, he would have called him a nonce.
Yeah.
Because it was
forget it. Yeah, they have about gender in it basically. Yeah.
God.
Literally.
Should have really.
That reality stream.
Just been exposed. And I would have, he gets roasted. Look at
and Go Speaker's Corner. He's one of the guys that probably knows groomers or was part of a grooming gang. I don't know.
His niece was actually
here it is. This is the most outrageous thing that I've heard. Yeah, and Sir Fazan them like you're sick in the head, man. This is why I can never. Remember, I'm speaking out of anger today, and I'll probably wake up tomorrow and go, okay, I'm going to try because I don't want to become a hateful person. But when I hear the shit that comes out your mouth, yeah, you make me hate like no man hates before. When you make me hate, I just turn into a freaking Rajanator, yeah, and I'll just start freaking shouting at Speaker's Corner about everything. Because your community is shitting on my community, is shitting on my family. Every time you do shit, my community gets the backlash. Every time a terrorist does something, my community gets the backlash because we look like you. Every time your community is going around grooming girls and grooming our girls as well, we get tarnished with the Asian brush as well. Every time the far right is growing, it's because of you. Because of you. Your actions and what you say next on this video is the reason why the far right is growing. And I don't agree with the far right, but there's a reason why Tommy Robinson's and people's are here, and I don't consider them to be far right. But there's a reason why people are there. There's a reason why I got to Speaker's Corner. Yeah, there's a reason why I become the person I am. It's because of the attitude that you have, what you show in this recording now. What you show in this recording now shows me why I have to be so freaking savage in order to deal with a savage. You know, when you deal with savages, yeah, the only way sometimes is to be a savage. And you want me to be a savage, I can be that, man. I can tell you that straight now. So let's get that freaking little degenerate Raw Media live. Obviously, he's someone time him out to smithereens. Make him feel like Esau is taking him from behind, please, everybody. And everybody make him feel like Esau's taking him from behind. Sorry, I know it's so Now, what it is, yeah, I'm not. Look, he says, Rajanator sounds so scary. Let me say something to you. I am your biggest nightmare. Since I've been Speaker's Corner,
There's been one person who's been the thorn in the side here of you guys. And who is it? Me. Because my voice as a brown Asian Sikh is more powerful because of the fact you can't call me a racist. You can't say I'm freaking well XYZ and all that. And this is why you hate me, because you know your community is in a mess. Yeah. And you know that you have been doing this to other communities that look similar to you, and you expect us to be pussios and just sit back and, oh, don't worry, we don't want to be seen as racist or Islamophobe. If someone says, oh no, we have to all be together. No, we're not together. We're not together, especially after you hear what you say here. Yeah, especially after you hear what you hear here. Listen to this.
Mixing the community with this culture, he's basically talking like a racist far right. Tommy Robinson.
Yeah, but the thing is, if you look at it, yeah, no, look, Lima, yeah, you got good or bad people in our communities. You've got Pakistanis that act like chavs, yeah, but then you've got the white chavs.
Oh, let me just, I'll now keep on pausing it, but let me say something. You know, in Leicester, where that grooming case happened, the only grooming case in Leicester, the Indian community here is the majority. I think it's up to like maybe 30% Indian, if Sikh and Hindus. Guess how small the Pakistani community is in Leicester? Less than 3%. So a percentage of only 3% actually is the only group that committed grooming in Leicester, even though it's a majority when it comes to the Asian community, Sikh and Hindu. This in Leicester, 5 of the 6 people were all Pakistani Muslim background. Are you not embarrassed of that? That even in a town, a city where you're the minority in the Asian community, you still was the majority in the grooming actual convictions. Only 1 Hindu was in there, and that's a disgrace as well. But considering the size of the freaking community there, you're gonna have 1 bad apple. Yeah. Now let me just play it.
Like chavs, but you never hear him saying, "Oh, that these people need to leave," and this, that, the other. It's always the minorities. But the thing is, if you're born here, yeah, then this country is yours. If people are messing about, then you just discipline them. You lock them.
You don't. Let me say something to you, Ghost. Yeah, you don't just say because this is your country, you can do whatever the hell you want and shit everywhere. That's like saying this is my house, I'm gonna poo in the living room. Does that make sense to you? Are you a savage? You want me to call you a savage? You think just because you're born here, you can now shit in your living room? Just because you own a home, you're gonna shit in your freaking sink? Have some goddamn respect. Your community is a freaking disgrace.
Come up, you do other stuff. Why did deportation come into it, especially when they've been born in this country? It's weird.
It's weird. Anyway, guys. He said about his, you know, that thing he said about his niece. I read an article about it. He said in there, it says that the girl, his niece, was actually a 16-year-old prostitute. It went to court.
That is not my niece, you little bitch.
So counts.
And salute to that girl, man, for being so brave to be the first Sikh to ever get a prosecution. Salute to her, and to salute to all those guys that went prison and actually had to take justice into their own hands because the police were not actually doing anything to combat the grooming. Yeah.
And those men that used her, she should have, they should have known better. But because she's, you know, how are they supposed to know?
What do you mean? How are they supposed to know? What is in your community's head when you see a young girl that's 14, 15, 16, whatever, she looks vulnerable, she's doing stuff that she shouldn't be doing, instead of going to the police here and going, okay, there's a vulnerable girl, or going to the care service, you expect your community to go, okay, we're going to have prostitute and have sex with her. Is this normal in your community? Is this why the grooming epidemic is so rife? If I met a girl here, or someone, a relative of mine said, oh, there's this 16-year-old girl here, oh, she's really like, you know, she's going to do X, Y, Z with you if you pay her. And then, you know, I suddenly say, okay, yeah, I'll meet her, let's do it. I'm a savage. Yeah, what you should do is when someone says that to you, is like, dude, you do know she's underage. What is wrong with her? Maybe you need to call the authorities. But instead, in your backward mind, you think that you just have to go, okay, take all responsibility away. It's all the girl's fault. Yeah. It's all the girls' fault. None of yours fault, man. Yeah.
Sorry, let me just get the thing. I don't know where are.
These kind of men, these kind of men,
come on, man.
There are
Men
bad
like
people
that,
out there.
men like that looking for opportunities, yeah, and
Yeah.
one presents themselves in front of them.
But listen,
Disgusting.
she's vulnerable. She's vulnerable. Like, why would you go and do something like that? Something must have happened at home. I've been saying that from day one. Girls, I've studied this, and you get abused starts from home.
Did you hear that? She's saying that girl is my niece, my sister's daughter, and that she must have been abused at home. Accusing my family of abusing this girl. This girl is not my niece. She's just some other girl. I don't know who she is.
Who is this Halima Slutton? Who is she?
She's a nasty piece of work, man. She's the type of girl, yeah, in my opinion, that would probably facilitate groomings for our Pakistani brothers. She's that type of girl to probably go to a Diwali event, go up to a Sikh girl or a Hindu girl and say, "Oh yeah, come over here. I've got some of my friends to come to you." Do you know what they do when they go to the Sikh events? They would turn up here with a bangle on. You know, got that Sikh wears and put some religious symbols on because they speak the same language. And it looks the same as us without the turban. Not all Sikhs wear turbans like Mani Sindhu and stuff. They'll pretend to be Sikh. But instead of going there for religious reasons, you know what they do? Start chatting up girls, getting numbers and all that. And that's what they did to that girl in Leicester. They met her at the Diwali event. Think about it. What are Muslims doing at the Diwali event, chatting up Sikh girls? Getting numbers and shit. Is that normal? I got a video, yeah, and I'm still trying to find it, of 2 Pakistani guys here sitting outside a Sikh Gurdwara. If someone can find it for me, because there's a very big video that I can't find. 2 Pakistani guys in a car outside of the Sikh temple trying to pick up girls. Yeah, the Sikhs have to come out and freaking threaten them. What are you doing outside here? To them, we're just going, you know. Imagine that. Outside of a temple, they're trying to pick up girls. You know, you lot have asked for this. You want me to expose your community more? Keep talking trash. Because what you're going to see, you're not going to like. Yeah, you're not going to like it. Because it's true as well. None of what I'm saying is made up. Can someone give me that link of those 2 Pakistani guys sitting outside the Gurdwara and they were trying to pick up Sikh girls outside the Gurdwara?
What girl gets up, especially from our culture and our background, India, Pakistan, Bangladesh, gets up and does something like that? Especially if you've got dads and brothers at home.
Well, when the dads and brothers are busy polishing boots, yeah, and becoming the chai wale and the designated cleaners and all sorts, when this sort of stuff's gonna happen, you know, in the day, respect starts at home. Once you lose respect, your family don't respect you, the women.
All right, so let me say something to you, Ghost, yeah. In my community, if a guy come up to most 99% of Sikhs and said, "We got a girl in the car, she's around 12 years old, do you want to come outside and, you know, let's do something?" That guy will get his head kicked in. He'll be chucked out the community. In your community, when you're talking about respect, I'm gonna do a whole week of showing grooming now just because of this. You want me to do it? You want to push my buttons? Okay, let's do it, because you've accused my niece of doing something. She's not even involved in that. On top of that, you're saying that her family must have abused her. Now, I'm going to do a show now. Now I've got the streamer. I'm going to do shows because you don't like me talking about grooming. I'll do a whole week of grooming just to go on grooming, yeah? And we'll go through all the cases, including against the white girls, Hindu girls and stuff like that, yeah, and the Sikh girls. And we'll show what community really has no respect. Your community allows men. I've got an article here of 4 brothers, 1 uncle, yeah, and a couple of other people from the same family that went around raping and grooming 12-year-old girls. In that same town here, there's thousands of men here. There's one case that I've read here of this white girl from one of these towns like Rotherham who said that although they prosecuted a handful of people, she said there was hundreds of Pakistani men that were in that town that she doesn't know who slept with her. Yeah, and sometimes she'd walk down the road in the day. Your community is sick. Yeah, your community is sick. We are not yet a community that is going to go around here and accept people that are abusing kids back into the community. Those people are lepers in our community. Not like yours when they're back out freaking driving cabs, back out being normal, upstanding members of community. Don't tell me here in the Sikh community we got no respect and we're Charwala. You know what Charwala is? It's basically people that shine the shoes of the white man. Let me tell you something now, yeah. I would rather be on the white man's side than yours. Listen to me straight now, yeah. I would rather be on the white man's side than your side, you savage. Yeah, I tell you straight now, you're disgusting, you're freaking vile. And let me tell you something now, if you ever think here that the Sikh community here is gonna just freaking put our head down and go, oh no, you can abuse our kids here, you're freaking putting up with the wrong type of people. I'll tell you that straight now. The white people, yeah, they have to freaking more, you know, they've got to, because they don't want to be seen as racist. Oh, you can abuse our kids. Oh, we don't want to be seen as racist. Oh, yeah, don't worry, you know, this 12-year-old girl you're abusing for 4 years. Oh, we can't do that because we don't want to be seen as racist. Let me tell you something. You know, from the 80s and 90s, the Sikhs had to get together, form a group, yeah, called the Shera Punjab, yeah, not me, but other people, and they had to fight in the streets here in order to protect the women in their community. Yeah, even now there's two groups, SAS and CQ, that are literally just been set up to protect girls. Now I've been told now this guy called Chet Sandhu, yeah, is also involved in doing helping grooming and stuff. Do you know what? I might actually just contact him and show him what these guys are saying. What do you think? People are telling me to contact Chet Sandhu. I don't know who Chet Sandhu is, yeah, but people are telling me to contact him. Yeah, I'm talking about Muslims. You want me to contact him and show him what Ghost Speakers Corner and people have been saying about Sikh girls and stuff? Should I do that? Because you know, Chet Sandhu, when you know when I said, yeah, in the Sikh community we don't praise drug dealers and people with criminal past. I didn't know who Chet Sandhu is. Chet Sandhu is a Sikh guy. I've never heard of him. Do you know why? Because in our community, we don't freaking well respect people that are criminals. But what I've heard now, he's changed his ways and he's trying to tackle grooming now. Now, this is the guy here. Don't get too happy, Simon. But here's Chet Sandhu. He's actually a built guy, man. Obviously, not all Sikhs wear turbans. And so this guy, I just found out he's like some criminal underground boss or something like that. And yeah, he was supposed to be a pretty badass in his days. And I've been told now that he's actually dealing with grooming. I'm going to actually try and get him onto the panel. I'll play those comments of what these guys have been saying about Sikh girls. You know, remember this guy is a Sikh guy, you know. Yeah, he's a Sikh guy. So maybe you might be interested to see what certain people like Ghost Speakers Corner and stuff are saying about Sikh girls and shit. About, are you saying that this guy here, Chet Sandhu, he's a footstool of the British? Is that what you're saying, the white man? Let's find out. Let's find out. Because yeah, if he's dealing with grooming, I might actually get in contact with him and say, look, I've been trying to expose stuff as well because I've never heard of this guy. He's actually pretty famous considering I've never heard of him. But like I said, in my community, we don't put people that are had a criminals up on there. Oh yeah, actually Daily Mail as well. Let me just read about him for a minute. Hold on. The king of Karachi, small-time British bouncer, becomes one of Spain's biggest ever drug. Oh, all right, that makes sense. He lived in Spain, so that makes sense. That's why I'd never heard of him. But he's from there. Chet Sandhu from Hartlepool. So Sandhu's a Sikh surname. Bloody hell. Looking like he had a good time. All right, look at his bloody hands. All right, so if someone give me a link to him actually.
Getting hold of Afghan. Huh? I said, imagine him getting hold of Afghan.
Well, let me say here, yeah, if you look at the end of the day, no men like their women to be like their community to be disrespected that way, saying that we're bootlickers and our girls are being prostituted out and shit because we're weak men. Because this is what they're basically saying to say, yeah. This is what they're trying to say. They're trying to say that because of the fact that they're saying us Sikh men are weak here, that we don't look after our women. That's why our women are going to be taking advantage of these thugs and these freaking savages. And this is what they say about white men as well. Your men aren't strong enough. What do you want the men to do? You want the men to start freaking doing what they did at the Mughal Darbar? Is that what you want? Is that the only voice you understand? Force? Is that all you understand? Because what you're talking about on this stream here is disgusting. And listen here, yeah, Chet Sandhu has connections with Muslim dons, you mug. Let me tell you something. If you're dealing with grooming, you don't care if they're Muslims or whatever. If these people are talking shit about his community, saying that the Sikhs are this, Sikhs are that, that's why girls get groomed, I'm pretty sure he's not going to be happy about it. No Sikh man would be. Doesn't matter who he knows. He's not going to be happy about it. Well, I hope not. But then again, I might just get in contact with him just to see what he's doing, because I didn't know who this guy was, to be honest with you. It'd be interesting to see what he's actually doing. But then again, yeah, I might just find out who he is. Let me just play it again. You look can comment as well, man. I'm kind of like getting out my system. Any comments?
Yeah, I'd like to comment. Do you know what, Raj? It's obvious. It's not just like the white people, the Sikhs. That, you know, we've all lived in harmony for a long time. It's one section that's actually taken the piss out of all of us, and it's true. You can't deny it. It's not just with the grooming. It's with, like, you know, with the halal this and this. You know, we can't have this, and oh my God, we're victims about this and that and the other. No, we're sick of it. Everybody's sick of it. It's not just the white people that are sick of it. It's not just the indigenous, like British people that are sick of it. We're all sick of it. We're sick of it, listening to them, like whinging on and fucking on and on while they abuse our children. We're sick of it. And you know, the truth is, like, I honestly do in my heart believe that, you know, it's a sickness. It's a mind sickness that's going on. But I also do believe that, you know, we're actually being, you know, sort of projected that way for the elite. You know what I mean? Seriously, that they want us to, like, fight amongst ourselves. And you know, and it's obvious that they said that Islam would come in to create disharmony. It's been said throughout the ages, and Islam does create disharmony because it's such a cultish mindset that doesn't belong in the West. Whereas, like, most other, like, people that immigrate to Britain or to other Western countries, they fit in. They can fit in, naturally fit in, and you know, that they don't, like, want to disrupt or demand halal meat or demand this or demand that or they demand the other, and that's what's going on. And like, people are sick of it, and not only that, not just sick of, you know, all that stuff, but sick of the abuse of the grooming gangs. You know, seriously.
But
And you know,
what it is,
we're sick of it. Yeah.
This sign says, he makes a point which is sometimes valid. It's not an unvalid point, yeah. Rod, because of certain rotten eggs, saying certain things to upset you, best ignore them, and the bad eggs, because they most probably have been enjoying themselves. Yeah, and I agree. That's actually good advice, Shine. Big up to yourself. But the problem is, yeah, you have certain individuals that are on these panels that are supposed to represent Muslims. Some of them are quite moderate, and they're saying the most filthiest stuff, yeah, to justify grooming. The most filthy stuff, and it makes me look at the community like there's something wrong with you, especially when I look at the comment sections and no one's saying anything against them. No one's jumping on to defend it. No one to tell them. If that is the mindset that they're doing on a public platform, God knows what you're saying in behind closed doors.
Yeah.
We don't know what.
Where's it coming from? No, Raj, where's it coming from? Where's these thoughts coming from?
Look, yeah, that's a more of a complicated situation.
Oh, it has to be the teaching. Come on, because, like, you know, like, you know, Christians don't think like that. Atheists, I don't think like that. Sikhs don't think like that. Blah blah blah. You know, we can all live in harmony without, you know, but this one section of the community that is, like, throughout the West is, like, pissing everybody off. Like, you know, it's just a truth. It's just a fact. And yeah, you know, they are. I feel sad for them, actually, because they are the tools of the New World Order to bring in the new normal, and they don't understand that.
I mean,
because they'll be the first ones that are going to be thrown under the bus. Do you think Islam has just been used as a tool to the New World Order? I'm telling you now. And it's obvious if they will be thrown under the bus. They'll be the first.
I'm not necessarily in agreement with all this New World Order stuff, but I am sick and tired of.
Well, Raj, the new normal. Then let's call it the new normal, right? You know, they'll be the first to be thrown under the bus when, like, the socialists, you know, if which won't happen, but, like, if the Marxists, like, gain power, which, like, the mainstream media are, like, actually, you know, facilitating them at the moment, and you can't disagree with me with that one, because you can see it every day with what's happening.
The left is a problem in the sense that because they don't as racist, they would rather let their women be racist.
Islam will be thrown under the bus, and they know it. You know, most, you know, there's thousands and thousands of people that are actually coming away from Islam each day. You know, seriously, you know, because they know it's coming.
The issue I have is this, look, we can say that people don't agree with it and everything, but when I'm hearing panels like this talking about my family, mocking grooming, mocking Sikh men, saying that our men are the reason why, I'm not having it. You don't want me to talk about grooming? I'll talk about it for a month now. Do you want me to do that? Because I will bring out every case that your community has been responsible for and show everybody. Yeah? Because you don't understand the way my brain works. When you push me like this, I don't start going into a hole. I'll just come out and I'll be even worse than before. Yeah. Now,
exactly, Raj, but like, can I just say something? Do you hear Sikh panels talking like this? Do you hear Christian panels talking like this? Do you hear Hindu panels talking like this? Etc., etc., etc. Do you? You know, please tell me, because I don't listen to most of them. But
yeah, I'll be honest, I wouldn't expect so, yeah, because like, you know, something like this, you know, it's not a joking matter, man. It's not a joking matter that you can start going, your girls are outside, the men are looking after them, rah, rah, rah.
They're disgraceful. There's something wrong with the mindset.
Basically, their mentality, what Ghost is saying is that you can't look after your children or your women. So if they go out and they get abused, it's the man's fault. This is the mindset. And this is why it's so toxic within their community that when a girl gets abused here, they see the victim as the kind of perpetrator. I've heard so many cases where people have said, oh, well, she was out. Oh, but she was doing this. She was doing that. And the guys that done the grooming, the responsibility is taken away from them. Yeah. And this is not acceptable in any society. Yeah. Any society is not acceptable. Yeah. It's not acceptable. And to start bringing my family into this, I'm making these lies up, say that this is my niece and stuff, is very slanderous. Yeah, very slanderous. My brother-in-law, I'm not going to tell him because he'll freaking hit the roof. I'll tell you that straight now. Yeah, he'll hit the roof. I wouldn't be able to control that guy. He'll freaking go crazy, that guy. Yeah, I'm not talking about physically. He'll probably end up doing freaking court proceedings and shit. And I don't want this coming out because this is what they want. They want me to start freaking more, you know, frothing at the mouth all year long. No, I'll froth at the mouth for a little bit for a couple of hours today. And then tomorrow I'll be very calculated and I will do streams after streams going over all the cases. Do you want to do that? Shall we do that? Let's expose all the cases where Pakistani grooming gangs have been going around abusing girls from 12 to whatever age. And you know, then they come back into the community and everyone's accepted. Like,
if you did it city by city, you'd have at least 3 weeks worth.
Yeah, easily. So let me just let me just hear a bit more of this nasty piece of work. Has I actually got it? Yeah, there we go.
Of your family don't respect it, they are going to go outside and do stuff. Anyway, guys, I'll jump back on in about half an hour.
You know, Ghost here, I'm going to say this straight about Ghost here. Ghost is 100%, I'm going to say this, or 99.9%, he's from Manchester up north here. Manchester is the hub or the epicenter of the grooming epidemic. Now, when you look at the Manchester, the people that come onto panels, they are the most apologetic about grooming. TYO, Amaraz is up from up north. Ghost, all of these people are Pakistanis. I know the Meepolis or Punjabi, probably Meepolis, and all of them are very apologetic because you know why? Because probably their relatives are involved, probably their friends are involved, probably they might have even been involved at some point. We don't know. Yeah, all of these guys, yeah, have responsibility for what their community done because I know most of them are in their 30s and 40s. And if you was in your 30s and 40s, you would have known what was going on. When all these cases in Rotherham, all these cases over in Manchester, in what is that place in Manchester? That big case, I forgot what it's called. Was it Rotherham or Oldham? Was that, yeah, Oldham. Guess who's from Oldham? TYO. Yeah. TYO is one of the biggest guys to be saying the grooming epidemic isn't real. Yeah, I wonder why.
It happened.
Yeah, I wonder why. Yeah, and then you expect people to just sit back and go, oh yeah, don't worry, you're mocking, you know, calling our men weak and stuff, so we can go out and like abuse your girls and all that kind of stuff. Don't worry about it. Just sit back and take it. Just sit back and take it. Let me just play a bit more.
Somebody touched my knee, so I'll stab him in the throat and do the time.
No worries, Walaikum Salam, Ghost.
Yeah.
See, he's in it, Ghost, jumping on this, man.
So look, Sir Faz, you heard all of that. Yeah, let me rewind it again. I'm going to just let it play without interrupting this time.
there in the comments, or you scared to let me on this, that? Would you still?
And let's see if Sir Faz combats what he says.
Would you stay on it, or would you go and sort it out? He would do Pangra 2 minutes later. He would do
yourself. What would you do if that was your sister? The second thing is, when he did ring his sister, apparently
times he's gone to the police to tell her.
Seriously, because this man, he can't stop talking about Muslims when he's on his channel. He's trying to say we can't.
Yeah, let me tell you something, Halima. I'm going to talk about you more now. Yeah, if you want me to ignore you, don't talk that shit. Don't start talking about the Sikh community and our community is weak and XYZ. This is why, you know, we're bootlickers. This is why girls get groomed and XYZ. And then lie and say that the girl in Leicester case is my niece and shit. Yeah, I'm going to be talking about this here. I'm going to make sure that people know. Yeah. Now, the thing is, yeah, to Raindrop, big up to Raindrop. I don't know if he wants to jump on. I know you're excited. I know you're excited, but Ban Modi, yeah, Modi's a prick. I don't want to be associated with that man, although I get on with Raindrop. Modi is not the person, because Modi is an enemy of everybody in India that is not a Hindu fundamentalist. So I don't agree with them. Let me just preface that. Let me just play it. So let me just run it so that I can hear it properly without interruption.
Mixing the community with this culture, he's basically talking like a racist far right. Tommy Robinson's kid.
Yeah, but the thing is, if you look at it, yeah. No, look, Halima, yeah. You got good or bad people in our communities. You've got Pakistanis that act like chavs, yeah. But then you've got the white chavs that act like chavs. But you never hear him saying, oh, that these people need to leave and this, that, the other. It's always the minorities. But the thing is, if you're born here, then this country is yours. If people are messing about, then you just discipline them, you lock them up, you do other stuff. Why did deportation come into it, especially when they've been born in this country? It's weird.
It's weird. Anyway, guys. You know that thing he said about his niece? I read an article about it. He said in there, it says that the girl, his niece, was actually a 16-year-old prostitute. It went to court, and those men that used her, they should have known better. But because she's, you know, how are they supposed to know? You know, these kind of men, kind of men,
come on, man.
There are
men
bad
like
people
that,
out there.
Men like that looking for opportunities, and one presents themselves in front of them.
But listen,
disgusting.
She's vulnerable. Like, why would you go and do something like that? Something must have happened at home. I've been saying that from day one. Girls, I've studied this, and you get abused starts from home. What girl gets up, especially from our culture and our background, India, Pakistan, Bangladesh, gets up and does something like that? Especially if you've got dads and brothers at home.
Well, when the dads and brothers are busy polishing boots, and becoming the chai wale and the designated cleaners and all sorts, when this sort of stuff's gonna happen, in the day, respect starts at home. Once you lose respect, your family don't respect you, the women of your family don't respect you, they are going to go outside and do stuff. It's unfortunate. Anyway, guys, I'll jump back on in about half an hour. Assalamu alaikum.
No worries. Walaikum salam, Ghost. See, he's in it, Ghost, jumping on this, man. He was bloody thinking your email address and everything shows up anyway. But yeah, so Halima, how's everything else?
See, anyone that say that no one else agrees with it, not a single word to condemn what you just said. That basically, in a nutshell, any Sikh, let me tell you something, any Sikh that is cool with Ghost Speaker's Corner after what he said about Sikh men, and about our women and stuff like that, I'm going to look at you sideways. This guy's a freaking filthy scumbag and is probably part of a grooming gang. I can tell you that straight now. He's basically saying that if the men in the community are not respected and they're not putting their women in freaking covered from top to toe and they're locked in their houses 24/7, that those men are not respected. And so when their girls come outside, we can do whatever we want to them. If those girls come outside, we can do whatever we want to them. And it's your fault for allowing them out of the house, dressing normally in normal clothes. Yeah? Does that sound normal to you? And you're saying my community is disrespectful? They've got no respect? We've got no respect for you. We've got no respect for you. We don't want to be like you. I'm telling you straight now.
This is why I'm embarrassed when people say, "Oh, are you Pakistani?" I'm like, "Oh shit, man." I'm being truthful, because your freaking the level of disrespect that you show to other communities, yeah, who look similar to you, make a white man freaking look like saints, yeah. I'm telling you straight now. Then you expect me to be pally with you when you talk shit like that? Are you freaking crazy? And before you say this is just now, I've heard this for freaking ages. God knows how long I've heard it. This is not because of Speaker's Corner. This is the mentality they have from day dot for as long as I can remember. Yeah, for as long as I can remember. And this is not, let me just say something. This is not really a Muslim issue to land the Celts. This is a more of a Pakistani South Asian issue. Yeah. It's their mentality, yeah, of the South Asian, especially Meepuri Pakistanis, are freaking sick, yeah. There's something wrong mentally in the way their culture has brought them up, yeah. So anybody that's not from the South Asian, take yourself out of it. If anybody, yeah, that is condemning what you said, take yourself out of it. Anybody that is generally somebody that thinks what you said is disgusting, take yourself out of it. But if you think what you said was normal, yeah, you're my enemy too. Simple as that. All right, so you look, I don't know, Jupiter and them, like, you look have your little say, man, and give me your input, man. Are they still even here?
Yeah, I'm here. I just think it's sad that we've got this evil mindset living amongst us. What shocks me the most is for a woman to be saying these things. You kind of understand that some misogynistic, perverted men have this mindset, but for a woman to go along with it and be saying this shit just makes my stomach crawl. It makes me wonder whether she's actually got perverts in her family, to be honest.
I am here. I'm just quickly have to just get something. Go on, Simon, talk.
Yeah, I'm here. I just don't know what to say, really. I'm losing my faith in human nature.
Yeah, they want, the thing is about these individuals, they want me to be a savage. That's the thing. They want me to go back to the old Raj, which is like ranting and raving, you know, because that's what they prefer.
She's a nasty, nasty little bitch. Most people hate her, even other Muslims hate her. She's managed to worm her way back in. But yeah, I just hear from the tone of her voice the fucking venom that's contained in the creature. It's another one like Amy that just wants recognition. Notice me, notice me.
They're just loving it like an Emmanuel Goldstein, don't they? You know, like a 1984, an Emmanuel Goldstein, the one that used to like shout at the screen to, like, I hate this, you know, I hate this. You know, it's because they're so frustrated in their own mindset, because they know literally the indoctrination that they've like been born into, and like sort of, you know, feel as though that it's part of the culture, you know, or part of the mindset that they have to adhere to, is like bullshit. And so, you know, they have to be angry. I mean, I've never, ever in my life listened to another culture, and I'm sorry, but it is Muslims. I've never heard any other culture like talk like so nastily. I know you're talking about that woman, but I'm sorry, I'm talking about somebody in the you know, that's talking about me in the comments. But you know it's to be true. You know that they talk so nastily about, you know, everything. You know, like stuff that you wouldn't even like dream of even saying. And why is that? What you know, where does that come from? Because if that comes from your religion, you know, like I feel sorry for you. You know,
No, I
I
think
feel sorry for you.
I have to be honest with you. Look, it's a bit of a mixture, yeah. Because the thing is that I don't really hear this stuff from other Muslims in the sense of like, you know, when I speak, I'm talking about in the UK. Forget about other countries. So when I go to Speaker's Corner, like I don't really hear this kind of craziness. Like most people that are Algerian, Moroccan, maybe, you know, whatever they are, they normally say, yes, wrong. There's something wrong going up north here, and they probably embarrass themselves at the point. So I don't want to make it a Muslim, but there's definitely a Muslim element to it.
It's funny you should say that, though, Raj, because that the only time that I've ever seriously, I mean, I lived up north all my life. When you're talking about up north in England, and it's like I've never heard this mindset until I've listened to Speaker's Corner. And I've never heard anybody like talk, suck your mom, fuck, this, all those. I mean, seriously, I've never heard it. I've never heard it. And I'm not from like somewhere that's like, fucking like that is sheltered. Do you know what I mean? But I've never heard this sort of vitriol coming out of people's mouths as what I've heard from Speaker's Corner. And mostly it is seriously, like coming from that group. Come on.
Yeah, I mean the thing is, like, Speaker's Corner isn't I mean, is a kind of a crazy place. I mean, you don't normally get Sikhs like me there either. I'm not your normal average Sikh guy, yeah. So a lot of people there are kind of outrageous kind of people. So
yeah, but Raj, you're not telling people to suck their mum and suck this and that, and finger bingy and all that sort of shit going on.
I used to sing the song finger bingy, finger bingy.
No, but you didn't say that you were going to stick your finger bingy up somebody's ass.
But I do.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's degenerate, isn't it? It's all sexual, mostly sexual. Come on, it is. It's like sexual. Where is it coming from?
Yeah,
where the fuck is it coming from?
The thing is, I don't like having to think like this, but you push me into thinking like this when I hear stuff like that. Like, if I've heard this before, and this isn't the first time I've heard this kind of talking. I've heard it before. When people say, "Oh, well, your girls aren't really looked after, man. You don't look after your girls. That's why they're getting, abused and stuff." And that kind of stuff is so disrespectful to say that to another community. We're not looking after a woman. We got to chain them up like freaking cattle in order to protect them. Like, we should be able
from the people that are saying it to them, like, bloody hell. It's oh my God, it's people are not gonna, seriously. I think the more that they come out with this shit, and I every time I listen to it or hear it, I'm sharing it everywhere to let people understand that we have to like stop this mindset. Seriously, and I feel sorry for them too. I honestly do, with all my heart. I feel sorry for them that they're indoctrinated with this mindset. They've only got they themselves have only got one life, just like the rest of us on this earth.
What upsets me the most is, look, there's bad and good in all races and all creeds and colours and all religions and whatever faith, all denominations, right? There's good and bad in all. But what upsets me with the panels over there, like especially Sir Faz's, when they say things like this, where are the ordinary people turning up and saying, "That's fucking disgusting, what you're talking about"?
Well said, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to look at the comment section to see if anybody that I still on that comments condemned Sir Faz for letting Halima say that, because he should have at least said, "Look, do you know definitely that's Raj's niece? Do you definitely know? Don't talk about disrespect about even the girl that was abused. It clearly states by the judge that the girl was very vulnerable, very vulnerable, and that the guys that did it are disgusting for taking advantage of such a vulnerable girl. Yeah." Instead, they put the onus onto the family, saying it's the family's fault, not the perpetrators.
There's no concept of respect.
I think it's a weird kind of concept of honor that I don't really understand. Like, to be honest with you, I don't get it.
But no, just talking disrespectfully about this is they have no concept of respect. That's what I'm saying, and it's going to come back on all of them. Seriously, that would treat people like this, or even talk about people like this. It's bang out of order.
You got to be careful what you say, what you mean by it's going to come back on all of them, because you can see how somebody might say, "Okay, what do you mean by that?" Because I thought,
I will say what I mean by it. No, I do believe in the law of three, and I've been saying it in the chat, and I know that it's actually true. The law of three. When you say something like nastily about somebody, it will come back on you threefold, and that's the truth.
Yeah.
It will. It actually will.
And I'm going to make sure this time it does come back on them after the disgraceful stuff they said about my niece and stuff, and allegations they made. I will make sure I expose. I'll talk about Bangladesh, the Bengali women and the Bangladesh being. Do you know, Pakistan? Let me just look. I'm going to go on a bit of a rant here because they hate me talking about this. But let me show you that documentary, and let's go for that documentary. Should I do a whole show on the documentary where the Punjab regiment, mainly of Sikhs, were flown 1,500 miles to Bangladesh in order to stop the Pakistani men raping millions of Bengali women? They ended up raping 500,000 Bengali women, in 1972. Killed 1.5 million Bengalis, the Pakistani army. Guess who was sent in to try to help them? The Punjabi Sikh regiment. And Sir Faz is on there. We saved your ass, dude. And you hate that. That's why you're so vitriolic. In fact, you know what? I know everyone's bored of it. I'm going to play that video again. I'm going to go through it again. Sorry, dudes. If you don't want to leave, you can leave. But I'll need to go for that video now.
Raj, can I just say something? I don't want to leave, but I just want to say, I just want to say one thing. Like, let's remember 7/7 as well. That was just yesterday.
Oh yeah, all right.
7/7, yeah. Which, like, when these things happen, nobody fucking even remembers these things. But I'm gonna remember them. You know what I mean? 7/7.
I remember
7/7. That was our 9/11. That was, you know what I mean?
Corner from me as well.
Yeah, exactly.
I remember the day that actually happened, man.
Yeah, but nobody talks about it. Isn't it funny? Why is that? I mean, what's the psyche in the British people that they just like, don't look back in anger. No, we should start looking back in anger now. You know what I mean? Come on. You know what I mean? We can't keep like sort of saying like those 3 guys that was like stabbed, well, they were killed in the park and 11 others were injured. Yeah, let's start looking in anger now. We're fucking sick of it.
I'll be honest, I don't think that's to do with Islam. I'm being straight with you.
I don't care what it's to do with. It's to do with people that shouldn't be in this fucking country.
Oh, you're
or the UK. They shouldn't be there. They shouldn't be there. You know what I mean? They should be deported as soon as like they commit any crime. They should be out the fucking country and out of any country in the West. And you know what I mean? Fuck this. You know what I mean? Why should we listen to this? Why should we just like sit in silence and don't look back in anger? Every time like one of our own like is been like slaughtered on the streets of our fucking country. It's not on. It's not on. And we're fucking sick of it. That's what I feel anyway.
All right, so let me just play. I'm gonna have to go in a bit of a rant here because I think let me tell you something. I think one of the reasons why Fogger Faz is so angry with me at the moment because he seems to have a hard on there for me, and the reason is because I have exposed something that I didn't even really know, which is that the Punjabi Sikh regiment was flown out 1,500 miles to Bangladesh in order to help the Bengali people from the Pakistani army who were massacring them. I'm not saying we're the only people that helped. It wasn't just because of us. The Bengali forces are fighting a very, very tough fight of very brave soldiers and stuff like that. And on top of that, Fogger Faz was saying that one of the Bangladesh war heroes was a traitor for siding with his country. Is that normal? Is that normal to say that somebody siding with their country, with their own country, is an actual thingy? Now have a look at this picture here, because I know you're not going to like this, dude. But let me remind you, because I know it hurts you to see this. See this picture where you have this Pakistani general and this Sikh Punjabi soldier making him sign the paper. That is a terms of surrender. And this guy was a Pakistani general who was responsible for allowing these soldiers to go and murder and kill and rape millions of Bengali people. Your people, Sir Faz, your people. You don't talk about this. I wonder why you never talk about what happened to your people. I wonder why you never talk about it. I wonder why. Is it because it might kind of, just kind of show this let's just say disunity between your communities? Is that what you want to show a united front, but you don't want to talk about atrocities that occurred against your people? You'd rather hide it? Is that what it is? Let me just get a map of India quickly, just so I can show you. Where's that bloody thing? So let me show you something, yeah, so you can understand something. Yeah? Let me just I'll track it in. God. Oh, actually, this is pretty good. You can probably see this. So just so you can understand when I'm going to show you this map of India. Now, where's that bloody thing? It's the freaking Amazon. Yeah. So if you look here, yeah, this is the map of India. Yeah, it's obviously from thingy. And if you look at this section, bloody hell, if you look here, this is Pakistan here, as it is now, and that's Bangladesh there, as it is now. But that used to be West Pakistan at one point. Now, the Punjab regiment, which is all the way here, were flown over to here. Why? There's all these states in India around it. Why was this regiment, the Punjab regiment, sent to defend Bangladesh? Why not this area here of West Bengal, of Bihar? Why did they not send troops from I think it's Nagaland? Why not from Bhopal? They're all closer. Why did they send them 1,500 miles, troops of the Punjab regiment? Why? Because we are known as some of the best soldiers in the Indian army. And they knew sending us in was going to be a short, freaking swift victory. Yeah, and you don't like that, Fogger. This is to you, Fogger. Let me show your own history, because you hate me talking about your history, because you see your Bengalis, what's it called, the war heroes, as traitors, like you said. So let me go over a little bit of it again. Yeah. Obviously, there's going to be a bit of tank bangara. You want to do a bit of bangara, tank bangara? Why don't you join me? All right, so let me just play this. I'll just see. Let me just double check something. All right, yeah. So here's the
more full of names than yours.
You can learn a bit. You can learn a bit.
More perfect in the use of arms. Our armor.
This is. Do you remember this? Do you know who this guy is? Simon.
Nope.
Do you remember James Bond? And there was a Sikh guy in one of the James Bonds. He had a turban on.
God, which one?
Yeah, it was the one with Roger Moore.
It's been a long time.
Yeah, I'll show you the picture. He's a Sikh, isn't he, this guy? I know he looks white, but he's actually a Punjabi Sikh guy. I think he's half English, from my understanding. But he played a Sikh kind of villain in this movie. I forgot what it was. So basically, yeah. I'm going to keep on going over this so fast after, I know you think that, mocking my cousin and stuff. I'm not saying that girl up from Leicester is my niece and stuff. All right, let's play this then.
All is strong. Our cause safeguard her borders.
Kabir Beddi. Beddi is a Sikh name.
Niazi.
Have a look. Who's this? Who are these guys behind? Bengali soldiers celebrating.
Martial law administrator and commander of the Eastern Command, Pakistan, attached his signature to a one-page document.
Under the command of Lieutenant General
A minute later, Lieutenant General Jagjit Singh Arora, General Officer Commanding-in-Chief of the India and Bangladesh forces in the Eastern Theatre.
Leader of the English Bangladesh forces, yeah.
Countersigned the instrument of surrender.
Yeah, we made you sign that, bitch.
Niazi signed the instrument of surrender and placed himself and
You never hear Sir Faz talking about this part of his history. This is only 1971.
Kilometers away. Prime Minister Indira Gandhi announced and lost what was then called East Pakistan.
So listen to this.
And with it, almost 20% of its land was the reality. Pakistan lost what was then called East Pakistan. And with it, almost 20% of its landmass and more than 60% of its population. But how did this war between India and Pakistan come about? Just 6 years since the last one. And how did it end in just 13 days? And why did India take such great risk of international censure and send in its troops to invade East Pakistan? By the end of April 1971, violence and genocide in East Pakistan had
genocide. Did you hear that word?
10 million refugees into India.
Genocide. Yeah. A lot of these people were their fellow Muslim brothers and sisters. Genocide. By the end of the war, they'd killed 1.5 million Bengalis. They, you know what they used to do? They used to take out, the intelligentsia, like the communists, they would take the most cleverest people the scientists, the intelligentsia, and they would execute them because those are the people that can overthrow you. They took thousands of them out into the fields and just shot them all in the back of the head. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying about, like, you know, that's what's happening now, isn't it? Like it's like biblical, really, that brother against brother. You know, that's what they're trying to do. You know, throughout everywhere, brother against brother. It's biblical, and the first people that will, you know, be wiped out will be the ones that, like, all these protesters. They don't realize that that's what's going to happen. If they, no, these people, you know, these people, the dissenters, the ones that, you know, that have got any fucking, like, sort of fire in the belly, you know, which they're indoctrinated by now. They'll be the ones that will be wiped out first, because they'll be the ones that will be the dissenters to the actual regime.
Can I just say something? Can I just say something? You Van Dam, yeah. What does this mean? We raped them back in 1972. That's not something to be proud of.
Nasty little twat.
Why would you say that? You're disrespecting your people. Why would you say you raped them back?
Oh my God! You know, that's just a sick mindset.
I'm trying to big up the Bengalis, the people that were being oppressed, and they fought the oppressors and they defeated them, and saying that now he's saying that they raped them as well. Like, why would you even say that?
Oh wow! It's just a sick mindset, isn't it?
I don't even know what to say about that comment, man. How could you imagine that? Yeah, someone says, "Oh yeah, I done mass killing. They done mass killings of my people, and retaliation, we mass killed them as well." It's like it's the two wrongs those are.
The situation was proving an immense strain on the fledgling Indian economy, and all indications anticipated that millions of others were ready to cross over. In Islamabad, the military dictator General Yahya Khan refused to acknowledge that East Pakistani citizens were fleeing to India by the millions.
So what they tried to do here is, you know, when the Brits, this looks like freaking a Russian guy. He's actually a Pakistani thingy. He looks like Gorbachev or something. Yeah. So what happened is that the Pakistanis saw the Bengali culture and language as inferior. Yeah. They had a supremacist mindset, and so it was basic, and they treated East Pakistan as like a colony, not a country, and so they were treating them like second-class citizens stuff, and they tried to eradicate their language. Yeah, they tried to eradicate their language and replace it with their own language. Yeah,
it's no different. It's no different to what happened in Ireland, actually, Raj.
Yeah, very similar.
Actually, the truth is true.
Yeah,
you know. Yeah.
So, you know, like in Ireland, they tried to make them into Englishmen. Basically, what they were trying to do here was
they wouldn't allow them to speak their own language.
Yeah. So that's pretty much the same thing. They went over this, tried to stop the Bengali. Right now, Bengali speak a totally. I know you lot think we all speak the same language. Dude, I don't understand a single thing that they say from that area. It's a totally separate language. I don't understand even a single.
But you know what? The Irish are not witching and buying, you know, bitching, are they? You know, like they're trying to get on with it.
Yeah. I think Bangladesh is doing pretty well overall. I think they're actually doing pretty good considering they're quite a new country. But I'll be honest with you, in my lifetime, I've never really had problems with Bengalis. I'm going to be straight with you, apart from since I've been Speaker's Corner. And then I've met the worst Bengalis I've ever met. See, when I was growing up, I mean, Bengalis are not really involved in the grooming epidemic and stuff like that. The only interaction I've had with them is pretty relatively okay until Speaker's Corner. Yeah, then things gone tits up with Bengalis.
Everybody. Yeah, because like sadly, the capital of our city has been infested by people who hate the country.
Yeah.
No, it's true. You know, you've got to admit it. I'm not talking about you, obviously. I'm not talking about, you know, gang. You know, and fucking like the rest.
No,
it's true. They hate Britain.
We can talk about that. We'll talk about it on a separate show, though. I'm going to have enough hate as it is. Let me revel in my hate. They're going to start gunning for you as well in a minute.
I don't give a shit.
I can arrange a lot of influx of refugees into Pakistan. If you like to come with me to East Pakistan.
So basically, they had an election over in Bangladesh. Yeah. So here it is. Yeah. So
I think, and I personally think that most of
1,500.
So you can see here, Pakistan was here, India in the middle, and Bangladesh here.
Soil,
yeah. Used to be Pakistan,
West and East Pakistan.
Now,
Both
where I'm
parts shared
from,
a
my
common
family's
religion,
here next to
but
Pakistan.
were divided by distance,
So look how
culture,
far away it is. This is like
language,
from
and
here all the way up to Siberia.
West Pakistan was
So
many times larger.
this is Pakistan. Where I'm from, we're right on the border, unfortunately, right here. So half of my land, the called Punjab, was split. It's a bit like London being split in half.
Larger in size and had the nation's capital. But East Pakistan accounted for 75% of the population.
So they were the majority, but had no power.
West Pakistan monopolized the civil service.
Yeah. So this guy won the election. Do you know about this guy, Sir Faz? Let me ask Sir Faz. Do you know about this guy that won the elections and then Pakistan overthrew it and said that it was that they weren't going to buy, they weren't going to accept the election win? Do you know about this? I never hear you talking about this.
2 decades.
Never ever hear you talking about this guy, voice of Sheikh Mujibur Rahman. Why not?
I am the man who can govern the Senate.
Why don't you talk about this, Sir Faz? Do a show on it. They overthrew him, yeah? You know when they talk about American governments and the West overthrowing countries, their own West Pakistan overthrew a legitimate elected prime minister of that country. They overthrew him, but they're talking about other countries overthrowing all the time. That wasn't a white man doing that. That was a freaking Pakistani doing that.
Government of India was tough with its refugees.
Deserted in large numbers to join the Mukti Bahini. Indira Gandhi told to intervene in Pakistan when the monsoons hit East
And say around
Ambala and Agra. In a wave of Pakistan Air Force.
So then there was a war between Pakistan on the other side.
Both these attempts were so
with
clumsy
Pakistan.
that not one
And look at this. Look at this, guys.
Nirmalji
Who's this?
Glorious annals.
Let me just repeat again. Yeah, there's 1.3 billion Indians. Yeah, 1.3 billion Indians. Sikhs only make up 1% of the country, but look how many wars the Sikhs have been involved in and how many medals they won. Just in this one documentary about the 1971 war, look how many Sikhs are involved. Considering we're only 1% of the population, have a look. You're going to be shocked. Even I was shocked, and I'm usually bragging.
Of air warfare. And the most memorable of all Nats was flown by Flying Officer Nirmaljit Singh.
Dude, what does he look like? What is this? Who is this? Huh? Can you tell, Simon?
No idea.
He's a Sikh, obviously.
Oh, well, I mean, obviously.
That's what I'm trying to say. What you need to
I thought you had a
understand.
name.
No, what I'm trying to say is that if you have to understand, imagine in the UK of 70 million, there's a population that's only 1 million that is in basically all the wars and got all the medals, like loads of medals. They're literally like dominating the armies. Yeah, that's how it is in India. Like 1%, yeah, is like 25% of the Indian army. And this shows it in this particular
The
war
number
with
18
Pakistan.
Flying Bullet Squadron.
Yes, and Sikhs can fly aeroplanes, and everyone say, "Oh, how did he get his helmet on? How did he get his helmet on?" I'm pretty sure they can find a way, like the same way women can get it. Just here, you know, some people make out hair is like some kind of like immovable object or something. No, you can manipulate your hair. You can do it in a bandana or something, and then put the helmet on top. I'm going to be honest with you. The reason I'm doing this, I'm going to be straight, because I know Sir Faz hates this. He hates me talking about the Bangladesh war and how the Sikhs were a big component of defeating the Pakistani army. He hates it. He hates it. He hates me talking about this. So I'm going to talk about it.
Flying from Srinagar in December.
You're going to let people mock my my family and stuff like that, mock grooming and shit like that with Sikh girls? Yeah, let's see the Sikh.
Sekhon single-handedly took on 6 Pakistani F-86 Sabres.
6.
With exceptional bravery, he engaged them all single-handedly and scored hits on 2 of them.
Does that remind you of something? One Sikh in the park. What did I say to you? It's not the numbers, it's the mindset, man. You've got to have the mindset. It's mind over matter. Like there can be 50,000 people, man. If you're strong
mindset.
Yeah, and this is the thing that the Sikhs have always
that's pure magic talk. Mind over matter.
Oh, is it? Oh, don't say I'm
of course it is.
Wizard now.
That's pure magic talk. Mind over matter. Yeah.
I know, Jaddu Tuna. Yeah, that means like magic.
It is, yeah.
God, where's Oz when you need him?
Yeah, get Oz on.
The nation's highest gallantry award, the Paramveer Chakra, was posthumously awarded to Flying Officer Sikh. The war officially began on.
So then you go to the other side.
That went to Jessore, an important and strategic town in East Pakistan.
So this is Bangladesh. Who's coming in?
In mid-November 1971, to stop the atrocities of the East Pakistan Army in the region, the 14th Punjab Battalion.
14th Punjab Battalion.
They were supported.
Who are the 14th Punjab Battalion? The Sikh regiment. Yeah, into Bangladesh. Yeah, why were you flown out? Yeah, 1,500 miles. There were so many different battalions.
Tank squadron with 14 PT-76 tanks. To evict the Indians, East Pakistan's 107 Infantry Brigade launched a massive attack on the night of November 24th. In the east was short and sweet for it.
See, so they beat them pretty relatively quickly.
Close to a small hamlet. But in the meantime,
who are these Sikhs? Look, you can see turbans everywhere. Look, turbans.
He positioned his men to stop
turbans.
The advancing
Bangladesh,
Pakistanis.
Look, turbans.
At any cost. At 4:30 a.m.
This is like the Brits being sent over to Siberia to fight a Siberian war when there's a closer country to it like Ukraine. Yeah, why would they send that regiment over unless they believe this regiment was the best regiment?
On December the 5th began the famous Battle of Longavara.
Oh, my favorite battle. So listen to
this. A single company of the Indian Army held back the West Pakistan Army with its Chinese-built T-59 tanks of the 22nd Cavalry and a squadron of US-built Sherman tanks. Behind the tanks came Pakistan, and against immense officers of the IAF and their own battle plan, began to run helter-skelter.
Look at this here. This is how mad they made the Pakistani army. They started zigzagging around the desert.
Pakistani armor panicked and, abandoning all war discipline and their own battle plan, began to run helter-skelter.
Look at those skid marks. Look. Can you see this? They started going around in circles. That's how much they were shitting themselves.
To avoid being blown up. By midday of 5th December, the Battle of Longavara was all but over.
Tank Bangla, look. Tank Bangla. Hey, look.
The remaining Pakistani forces limped back across the border, with only 8 of their battle tanks in functioning order. Spread across the desert battleground of Longavara lay the 51 other tanks they had come with, in the hope of attacking Jaisalmer.
This means to lift the floor.
4 months before the war broke out,
we like to have a bit of fun as well, man. There's nothing wrong with dancing and music, man. There's nothing wrong with dancing and music. Dance and music is freaking part of culture. This is what I say about, British culture. Like, culture is everything, including music and dance, art and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. So, culture doesn't just mean one thing, like, what you eat or something, like how you speak. It's the whole package.
Reinforcements to East Pakistan.
Let me get to the. I'll forward it. Don't worry, Simon. It's not going to be the whole thing.
And came.
Let me get the bit where you have to. Where's that bit?
On.
I just want the bit where you have to sign. Oh, look, hey, look at the Bengalis celebrating. Yeah, look at the end when it was over. Yeah. Look, what's this?
Mental hotel to seek shelter.
You never hear Sir Faz talking about this. You never hear him talking about this. I wonder why he never talks about his country being liberated. I wonder why. Look, what's this? Listen.
From that moment on, the Pakistani civil administration in the east seized.
Look, Pakistani in Bangladesh surrender. Lieutenant General Jagjit Singh. What is Singh? Aurora. Received Niazi surrender in Dhaka. Yeah? Look.
To exist.
Look at his singing celebration, man. We got to the Bengalis, though. The fighting of the oppressors. Look at it dancing. They're doing pangada. Ding, 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 ding.
On 14th
yeah, their music's different though. No offense,
General Niazi sent word
no
to
offense to you
Pakistan's
guys. Our
American
music is better though. There's no
the
doubt.
Eastern Army was ready to
I'm being truthful. Let me say, you know when you go to clubs, yeah, to Asian clubs. Let's talk Asian clubs. You never have Bengali music on. You won't have Hindi music on. You will always have Punjabi Bhangra music. And majority of Punjabi Bhangra singers are Sikh because we don't have restrictions on music. And I'm just being truthful. If it's not better, then why do you have it in your cars? Why do you dance to it? I'm just being truthful. Some music, the same way that people sing to English music, even French people and stuff like that, they'll listen to English music. It's the same with Punjabi music.
But Washington sat on that message for 19 hours before passing on the message to the Indians. Why they did that is for them to answer. General Niazi sent word to Pakistan's American.
I want to get a bit where they're just dancing, send it to fight for the fights. How much they're dancing, man, like freaking crazy. Yeah. So Fogger Faz hates talking about this war. Let me explain why he hates talking about it. Because he knows if he talks about the Bangladesh war, you're gonna have to talk about some real tricky subjects about how the Pakistani army brutalized these people who were fellow Muslims that are now on his panel and stuff that he bigs up, but he doesn't want to talk about the Bangladesh war because it's gonna show some things here that you're not gonna like. Firstly, I never hear him talking about the atrocities that Pakistan committed against these people. 500,000 women were raped. Yeah, this is not my statistic. 500,000 Bengali women were raped.
Selective memory, isn't it?
Yeah. And it was literally ordered by the Pakistani kind of like generals and stuff that you could rape them and stuff. 1.5 million killed. This isn't 100 years ago. This isn't 200. This is 1971.
A couple of years before I was born.
Yeah, 1971.
Heartbreaking.
Yeah, put the Sardar on there. Yeah. Basically, the sons of Sardars, people that wear a Sardar means a guy that wears a turban. So put this just a baby or a kid. Yeah, put the Sardar on there. Yeah, we need to. You know what I need to do is to one day take you lot to like a Bangor gig.
I'll be up for that.
It used to be fun, man. I'm not gonna lie about, but yeah, you don't want to understand that. But the tunes are good though. So with music, it doesn't matter if you can really understand. It's about whether the tunes are catchy, and the tunes are normally catchy. Let me just see. I just want to just double check what those guys are saying because I'm going to wrap up in a minute anyway.
It looks like Bilal wants to get into the conversation.
Fuck
I don't know if it's a Bilal.
Bilal Muhammad was to talk about grooming problem in Sikh community.
Is it the Bilal that's from Speaker's Corner?
No, I don't think Raj. No, it's not. Raj, give me link. I want to talk about grooming problem in the Sikh community. Now, let me explain something. In every community, you will have bad apples. If I type in Sikhs here, pedophiles, you're going to have Sikh pedophiles. Now, the thing is, the difference is this. Is it in proportion to our population? All pedophilia and all abuse is wrong. But if our population is, say, 0.5%, and then we have a grooming problem or a pedophile problem of 80% convictions, there's a massive problem. Yeah. The Pakistani community is barely probably 1 or 2%, but their conviction rate for grooming is like 85%. Yeah. Has there been Sikhs involved in some of the grooming gangs? The same way there's been white people, same way there's been Hindu people, probably even black people, Somalians, whatever, Bengalis, whatever. They've been involved, but not to the extent that it out-represents their community. Yeah. The only one community that is overly, massively represented is the Pakistani community. Yeah, the only community. So when it comes to this one, they always bring up Huddersfield. Yeah, so let me show you this Huddersfield one because they always bring this up. Yeah, let me show you this. because this is their kind of, oh Raj, look at this, the Sikh was in heading the gang. Now let me show you this, yeah. Now here's the gang, yeah. Now as you can see in the corner, yes, there's a Sikh guy, and I'm telling you that's shameful to me as a community. This is shameful, yeah. This is shameful that this Sikh guy here with a turban on was the leader of this gang, yeah. Shameful. But let me tell you something, yeah. This guy's an outcast in our community. This guy would never ever be allowed to come back.
He wouldn't be covered up for by, yeah, he wouldn't be covered up for.
He will not be allowed. He will be ostracized for the rest of his life. Secondly, look at all the rest of the guys. They're all Pakistanis, yeah. The reason why he stands out now is because at the time of the trial, he started growing his beard and his turban. At the time of the grooming, he didn't wear a beard or a turban. He was actually had a haircut same as, with no turban on. So they always bring this picture. So look at this religious Sikh man, the head of this gang and stuff. What you need to say, this Sikh guy here is what.
Yeah, one Sikh. No, it's the same as, one Sikh that portray. It's like as though it's like all of them, but it's like just one Sikh, and it's like when it's like, yeah. This look at how many of the other
look at the rest
people
of the guys. Let's read the names here. Let's read the names of the rest of the guys. Let me tell you something.
It's just a pathetic way of explaining their own fucking community. It's just ridiculous.
Let me just get the name of the rest of the guys. All right, so here's all the guys' names. Let's see how many more Sikhs on there. I think there might be one. I can't remember if it's two.
Muhammad.
There's actually two in this one, and both of those two guys are disgraced. Yeah, both of those two guys. But overall, even though there's two in there, overall in the grooming epidemic, there's very few Sikhs. There's probably more Hindus than Sikhs in there. So convicted men, Amajid Darwa, Sikh. Ifran Ahmed, yeah, Muslim, yeah. Or let's just say Pakistani. Zahid Hassan, 2. Muhammad Kamra, yeah. Muhammad Rizwan Azam. Abdul Raham, yeah. Here's another Sikh, Raj Singh Bajran, yeah. So there's 2 Sikhs. Narman Muhammad, Mansoor Akhtar, yeah. Vikas Mahmood, Nazrat Hussain, Sajid Hussain, Muhammad Irfaz, Faisal Nadeem, Muhammad Azim, Manzoor Hassan, Muhammad Akram, Niaz Ahmed, Asif Bashar, and Muhammad Imran Bra. 18, yeah, out of the 20 are sound like they're from a Pakistani or Muslim name, yeah. So
disgracing the name of their own prophet.
Yeah, and this is the thing that I don't understand. Is like when you see your prophet's name, yeah, put into this, and this is the thing, yeah. This is why I say other Muslims, yeah, that are not part of the Pakistani community, need to start looking at what is going on there with an open eye, because the problem is the Pakistanis will not deal with it. Yeah, the Bengalis can't deal with it because I'm being honest with you, the Pakistanis won't listen to Bengalis. I'm being straight with you. They just won't. They won't listen to Indian Muslims. The only people that can really do it is people from outside, like the Arabs and people that are thinking. I know you're going to say, well, they're all the problem. Let me say something. In the UK, until I see massive Arab grooming gangs or stuff like that, I can't say that in the UK. They need to go there and say, listen here, dude. Do you know when you're doing this stuff, yeah? And when people are reading Muhammad gone once, Muhammad twice, Muhammad 3 times, yeah? Muhammad 4 times, Muhammad 5 times, yeah?
You'd just be so ashamed, wouldn't you?
Yeah? They are dragging your prophet's name through the mud, yeah? And the thing is that most people, when they think of Muslims now, they don't think of Muslims, they think of Pakistanis. That's the main thing that they got in their head, because that's the main counters that they have. And I'm telling you straight now, they are dragging. I'm gonna be honest with you. Most of these are Meepolis, yeah. And the thing is, the Meepolis, I'm being straight with you, are in India or in Pakistan. There's a place called Kashmir, yeah. And in that area, there's a lot of Pakistanis come over to the UK to live in the northern towns, and they have a very backward mentality. Even in Pakistan, they're known as hillbillies. Yeah. So if they're known like that in Pakistan, what do you think they're going to do when they come over here? And I'm not saying that. That's what your fellow Pakistani brothers told me. The Punjabi brothers. When I went Speaker's Corner, dude, I'm going to find the video of Saad saying it. When I went Speaker's Corner, I had at least 5 separate Pakistanis come up to me, yeah, and say, Raj, I want to talk to you privately. I'm a Punjabi Pakistani, and we don't do this in London and stuff. These guys up north are me police. I thought to myself, you know what I thought to myself? I'm being honest with you. I thought they were lying to me. I'm being honest with you. I thought, shut up. Who are these?
Raj, why do they come? Why do they come though? You know what's the incentive? You know, if they love their culture and love their, you know, their way of life and their religion and all that, why are they here?
Look, the thing is, what you have to understand, when they first come over, like the parents can't be like this. Look, the parents come over probably with good intentions. They want to make a better life for themselves. You know, they come from a place where there's probably poverty and stuff like that. And also during the time that the Indians come, most of us, like my parents, had a British passport, and the UK needed labour. Yeah, so a lot of us come over in the 60s and 70s. Now, those people that originally come, they were more integrated. Like what I see. And their children, for some reason, now that they're second, third generation, take it all for granted. Like, okay, we can do whatever we want and all this kind of stuff. That's what I see in my own kind of
Yeah,
thing.
but you know, like Raj, I was listening to Jupiter, and she was talking about, you know, she was listening to something, and they were saying that, like, most of this indoctrination of hatred towards the West is learned in the kitchen by their mothers. So why is that happening?
I mean, I'll be honest with you, I'm not involved in that community enough to make a comment on it. I'm gonna be straight with you. I did,
you know, like as though it's like, you know, we're all, you know, like the West is really bad, and, you know, all this sort of stuff, and yeah, they're here, but I understand, like, it's the second generation, more so. Well, not maybe the third, actually. If you're talking about they came, you know, over there, over, what did you say? Like, when did they come? Like, sort of in the 50s?
50s, 60s, and 70s and stuff
Yeah,
like that.
so maybe it's the third generation.
Yeah, it's probably the third generation, because I remember growing up.
Obviously, it's been indoctrinated maybe in the mosques, because like we all know that a lot of the mosques are like sort of funded by Saudi, and that's the truth. You know, there's been investigation that gone into mosques, hasn't there? That sort of you know, undercover investigations, and even though, like, let's face it, like, the government are not doing anything about it. So, like, to me, it leads me to believe that it's like they want this. You can't, you know, like, it leads me to believe that they want this conflict. They want these kids, just like in the universities, that they're sort of teaching and brainwashing children into, like, sort of Marxist ideologies. You know, in mosques and madrasas, that which there have been, like, it's out there on YouTube. I've watched both of them, and there's been, like, sort of two documentaries that have been, like, a couple of years, you know, apart from each other, where they've gone, you know, like, sort of gone undercover into to madrasas, and they're teaching, like, them, like horrendous things. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I've seen them as well. Yeah, this is why I get frustrated. You know, when they tell me, because you know what, I sometimes in the past, I don't really do it that much now, because I'm actually gone away. Not because of them. I've always made a conscious decision a couple of months, like maybe 2 years ago, that I was going to stop doing any more real Sikh art. I'm going to still do it, but I need to concentrate on the mainstream stuff. You see my newest one, Angel.
I've seen it. I'm so sad. I was so sad to hear about, you know, because obviously I adore that. You know, I'd love.
You know what? Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna let me just say something. Email me good news about that one. Let's just say lower, much lower.
Oh yeah, because I adore, obviously, just the, for me, you know, it depicts everything what's happening at the moment, especially about free speech.
The thing is, the problem
you
is
know, that boot on the face, you know, that boot on the face that's got, you know, it's classic, and it's a shame that, you know, that the other one is
I'm still going to use it. But what I'm going to call it now is COVID 1984 madness.
Yeah.
Rather than COVID.
Yeah, well, you know what, Raj? You know, I've got to say, you know, I've got to say, when I look at what's happening in the world at the moment,
it's perfect. It's perfect for that.
Guns is a bad thing, But I think that I wish that we were more like America, that we were able to protect ourselves, because I think that we need to, actually, because if the mindset's going to like go against so much, and it absolutely is going against, everybody's fighting brother against brother, which is very biblical, and it's like, then maybe we need fucking guns to protect ourselves, and I know that it's not a good thing, but where'd you go when you're in a corner? And it's just like that woman, like what we saw on Jupiter's, Wendy's channel last night, about that woman that was pregnant, and those like women that was, it was disgraceful. They went to the back of the car. I've actually seen quite a few, I've watched quite a few like breakdowns of that scenario, and that woman, like, she went to the back of the car, banging on the car, and yes, she felt threatened. That woman that was pregnant that came out the car, and yes, I mean, it's not a mindset that we know about, because it's very hard for us because we haven't got guns in our like environment, but they have in America. They have got concealed carry. They've got that's their right, is there in the Constitution, and I'm so sorry that it's been taken away from us actually at the moment, because the world's gone mad, and maybe we'll need it. You know what I mean? Seriously, I know, like, sort of, we feel sort of safe. Well, we think we feel safe without guns, but are we? Are we safe without guns? With the fucking mindset that's going on at the moment, Raj? Come on,
I would prefer
come on.
not with guns, man. I'm sorry, man.
Yes, we'd all prefer without guns until one, scenario that turns up that some.
But the problem is, if I get a gun, then your neighbor's gonna have a gun. Then the neighbor's gonna, you don't get a bigger gun, they get a bigger gun. Yeah, it's just a recipe for disaster. I've been to the States, yeah, and it feels like, everybody's freaking packing heat or something. Like, it's just a recipe for disaster. I'm sorry.
It is a recipe for disaster, but also, what is the recipe for disaster when you can't defend yourself? If they talk, these Black Lives Matter, movement is talking about defunding the police, who are you going to call? Ghostbusters? Who are you going to call? You know what I mean?
You know what? Yeah,
so,
that skits is freaking more like, oh my god, man! I just checked my backstage thing. He's threatening to put my sister's face onto T-shirts. He's spamming the back chat with all my sister's.
Then I'll put Amy's fucking scam picture onto T-shirts.
Obviously, I don't agree with that, but I'm not gonna get involved with that. So she's saying he's put all my sister's pictures up, and he's going, "Perfect meme material. You made me come back for you and your spazzy family. I will go full ham now. No more tickling." And so he's gonna put, "Yeah, I warned you I warned you to keep Amy and Alima out your mouth and streams. I'm going full ham now, and you, Raj, well done. No one's safe anymore in your family. T-shirts with your spazzy sister will be made now."
No, they won't do it, Raj. They're just fucking like winding you up. Just,
yeah, but
do you know what, Raj? Just say, just ignore them. And if they do it, then it's better for your case, isn't it? To shut them down.
Yeah,
you know
I'm not responding to it on that. But the fact that they feel like they can, like, make these kind of threats openly, like without no repercussions.
I know it's very emotional because it's your sister, and it just shows what degenerates they are.
No. Do you know what?
Seriously,
look, I'm going to be honest to you. When I see this, I know I'm right. You know the problem is, the thing is, when I see this, when I know I'm dealing with a demon, it makes me stronger. I have to see the demon seen right in front that has no limits in their morality. Then I know, that I am somebody that needs to stand up to the demon. Like, I'm sorry, I'm not going to allow these people.
I do understand that, Raj, but also, if you do not give power to the demon by actually giving them like airspace, maybe that will disperse them also. Just fucking don't even acknowledge them.
Yeah, I mean, but the point is, I'm not even putting stuff in the back chat. They're just posting and posting and posting. I'm not even responding. They're just posting and posting.
Yeah.
Yesterday there was like hundreds of Christian. At the end of the day, I'm a human being. Yeah, I love my sister. I know my sister.
I know.
I'm telling you something. I know people are going to say, Raj, don't let it get. You can't. I'm not a robot. I'm not a robot. There are certain things here when I know that my sister's so vulnerable and stuff like this, and they're mocking her, and I've had to tell her that they're doing it because I've had to get the police in. I have to get the police to talk to her instead, because obviously. And when I told my sister they're doing it, she is furious, like really upset that why they're doing this to me.
But Raj, there is a cyber sort of police as well, you know, that you can contact, you know, for them to get, you know,
the police
taken off the internet.
The police are dealing with it. I just had to wait because what happened is that when I originally called the original police up, those individuals didn't understand about multiple sclerosis in the sense of I was trying to explain to them. They said they'll deal with the situation with harassment, but they can't shut the Facebook page down. And there's no point dealing with the harassment if you can't shut the Facebook page down. I need them both done at the same time. Yeah. And so
I was asking you that last night. Can you not? Yeah. You know, have you not got sort of?
No, you can't. No, I've got nothing. I've got nothing. All I can do is that I have to get my sister.
So your sister doesn't remember her password or something.
She doesn't remember. She doesn't even remember actually putting the Facebook page up. She doesn't remember any of the posts or the pictures she's put up. Nothing. The last time she posted in 2016, I think. So she doesn't remember anything. So when I was talking to her yesterday, I was trying to ask, you know, do you remember XYZ? I checked all her email address. You can't. Now the problem with Facebook, they have a very strict policy about keeping the pages up. Yeah, you literally can't get the. I thought it was going to be easy that I just contact them. The only way you can do is you can prove someone's dead. Then you can do it easily. But other than that, you're pretty much stuck with the Facebook page being open. Yeah, and so
unbelievable. I tell you what, Raj, post the Tommy Robinson video and they'll shut it down because like I had one for like probably 15 years with a community page and an art page, and they shut me down for posting Tommy Robinson. Just post Tommy Robinson if you can. Yeah.
Can I say something, Simon? Please, can I say something? Don't get involved, Simon. Yeah, I'm begging you, man. Just do me a favor. I'll text you why. Yeah, just don't get involved. I've just read. No. Because the thing is, you're just going to weaken my situation. You understand? You're going to weaken. You understand? Look at a bigger picture. You're going to weaken my particular. Just think of myself. Yeah, I know you're not going to say. You can say whatever you want, but just don't do what you said.
Yeah.
Or stuff like that. Because what's going to do? They're going to say that I'm instigating. Let me just say something. I do not agree with that. I know. So I don't agree with that. It's something that I don't agree with, and I don't recommend anyone doing. But I can't stop a grown man doing whatever. Just leave my sister out of this, obviously. So I have to wait. I think the police are coming around on Friday. I have to wait for my sister to be free. She's going out. She's got some physiotherapy and stuff on Thursday, so I can't risk her not being at home. So I think they're coming on Friday to go through the stuff again, and hopefully they can speak to her. And then when they speak to her, I'll understand that she can't actually remember anything, and she's not putting it on. She can't remember it. It's not like she's joking.
Do you know, Raj? This is the kingpin for like shutting Wheel down. You know, these people are going to be shut down. They are going to be shut down. They're going to be silenced for this absolute disgraceful behaviour that they're exposing themselves to. It's terrible.
Let them show the demonic side here. Let them people see the demon that is truly there. And sometimes, like, you've got to see the demon. I have, like, when they're doing this, like, I don't like it. Trust me, I hate seeing it. But when I see it, I know I'm fighting devils. I know these people are evil. I know these people are savages. I know these people. Yeah. If I was ever freaking in charge, man, these type of people, I'm telling you.
Yeah, big up to you, Raj. I mean, listen, one of the best videos that I've ever like loved to like show to everybody, post everywhere, is when you were walking around Speaker's Corner going, jihadi, 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 jihadi.
5 minutes.
That was the best.
I have to admit, I might actually play it just to make myself look. That is actually still.
Yeah, play it. Reminders. Yeah, go on, Raj.
There's two times that is my favorite. First of all, is when I was being escorted at the park, and everyone was going, "We hate park." I was just like, yeah, come on, man, come on, yeah. Because one little fat Sikh is getting these people so riled up. Because you know why? Because I'm exposing the truth, and they don't want to hear the truth. They don't want it to go out. That this situation with the grooming is a real issue.
Yeah, that was a great one. That was a great one, and the sort of royal wave that you did when you're in the police van.
Do you know what? Yeah, when I was in the police, I'm actually playing it here because when I was in the police van, and then now people are gonna say I'm being racist there, but it was almost like I was in a zoo. You know when you go to the zoo,
yeah.
And I was looking through the thing. Oh, look at that one over there. Oh, look at him over there. And it was me and I looking at the.
I chose not to get
the speaker's corner is virtually a zoo, isn't it?
There. Yeah, I might actually play that from my perspective as well as a little bit of a thingy. So let me just show you this drawing of the grooming epidemic here. I'm actually going to do another version of this, but dealing with domestic abuse, and do a similar kind of thing, but not of a Sikh woman, but just of a woman in general. Do you understand? So make it more open to all communities about domestic abuse, not necessarily grooming. Yeah. So as you can see here, here you got a Sikh woman. Half of her here is abused.
It's emotionally beautiful, yeah.
And here you got the Sikh community, like you did in Leicester, remember that Leicester case where they come out and tried to help one of the Sikh women to try and combat. And obviously the hands are metaphorical in the sense that here she's grabbed and she's got cuts and everything on her arms and she's powerless. And here she's grabbed the
empowering,
yeah. So I'm going to try and do, and oh no, look at this. It's a bit un-PC, isn't it? Even I look at it now and go, whoa, that's a bit un-PC. What can I say?
Beautiful.
Have a look at who's in the background here.
Yeah.
I said a lot of them look like some of my cab drivers. Yeah, and here you got the seat. So yeah, I'm sorry, this is the truth though, man. This is the truth. Until people until people start to recognize what's going on and start to deal with it, you're gonna have people like me, you're gonna have people like Tommy Robinson and people like, obviously I'm not really associated with him no more, but you pushed me to that point.
Oh, big up Tommy Robinson. What's Tommy Robinson done? I mean, like, seriously, the guy's a fucking hero. You know, look at him. People talk about him like, so, oh, you know, he's a Zionist, he's this. Well, why didn't the Zionists, you know, get him out of prison? Look what he was like when he came out of prison that time. Nobody would love the life that Tommy Robinson's got. He's a fucking hero, that man. You know what I mean? Seriously.
I don't know. My problem with the Tommy Robinson movement as a whole is that it's hit like a roadblock.
Tommy Robinson movement is a totally different thing to Tommy Robinson.
Yeah, I mean, but the thing is,
the guy is you know, I can't fault him. How can you fault that man?
Well, the thing is, this is where I'm different. Like, I can fault any man, and if I see something,
what did he do that you can fault?
All right, so there's times in the time that he's been part of the head of the movement where I think that he's made mistakes. Yeah, we could do a whole show about that.
Oh, Raj, come on!
I have to be honest.
There's a couple of times when he was like, you know, when he said, "Oh, I couldn't," and I know that you've talked about it a few times because I do listen to you. You know, when he was like angry. Yeah, you know, angry.
Not
you know what I mean?
Not just that.
We've all done things like when we're angry. You know, when he said like all the jihadis. What he was saying is they came out of the mosque. They came out of the mosque and there were fucking like young girls in the street. You know what I mean? Like at the back of it.
Hold on. Just not the only.
And it's come on.
No, hold on. That's not the only reason. If it was just that reason in itself, I would say fair enough. Look, I cannot look. I'm going to be straight with you. I hate. If me personally, I think someone's a good guy and I think he's doing things for the right reason, which I think Tommy Robinson is, but he's not executing it properly. There has to come a point where
Tommy Robinson is like, you know, he's not, you know, like it's just a guy that rules. His heart rules him. He's like, he's not. He's just like me. He's not articulate. He's not educated. Educated like to.
Yeah. But this is the problem, yeah. Look, there comes a point where you need to move the movement forward and you need to not have your heart necessarily rule you all the time. And you've got to be much more tactical and a much more
just like you, you cannot be anything other than Raj.
Yeah, I get that, but
he can't be anything other than himself.
But this
is what I mean?
For me personally, I need to look. Sometimes I feel smothered if I'm aligned with any group. I need to be free. I don't want to be part of any group per se.
Well, it's good that you be free, but I mean, like, I think that it's, you know, like when you keep sort of saying like you're not following Tommy Robinson. Nobody, I don't think anybody's following actually Tommy Robinson. I think they're actually following his ideals, what he stands for.
What he says,
you know what I mean?
What he's exposed is amazing. I'll never take that away from them. But it gets a point where exposing stuff here is good, but what are the solutions? Like, what are you gonna bring that you can bring that can kind of try and mend the situation?
He's bringing awakening. He's actually bringing people. He's actually awakened a lot of people up to the actual grooming gangs. The mainstream media are not exposing that. They're covering it up. The police are covering it up.
Let me explain something. Let me say, some people are good at exposing stuff, and then some good people are good at resolving stuff. Now, I believe Tommy Robinson was a great spokesman for exposing stuff, and he's done an amazing job of exposing stuff. But in terms of resolving things, I think this is
who there's nobody there because they're all lefty cooks, aren't they?
I mean, that's the thing. That's
all the mainstream media. So, maybe the day will come. But he's a great guy.
Let me say that's why I believe I'm stronger by myself as an individual. I'm not shackled to.
We're all
I don't need to keep.
I believe that. I understand that. But the way that you say it sometimes, it's like as though you just disavow like Tommy. And I don't think that should be true because Tommy has done amazing stuff. He's gone and talked to the Sikh community. He's talked to the black community. He's talked to the Muslim community. He's gone. Look what happened to him last week. He actually went there to try and talk to Black Lives Matter, and what they did is try to fucking kill him. They put a hammer there. They were going to kill him, and he had to get out. You know what I mean? Come on.
Oh yeah. Let me just say. I need to move on. But the thing is that
he's a brave guy.
I don't know. There's a lot of. He's a brave guy. I think he's done an amazing job exposing stuff. But I'm somebody that I've got to get to a point where if I feel a particular person or a movement isn't really doing what I think is what I believe should be done, then I have to move on. I just can't just stick with somebody because I believe what they're doing is great.
Okay, Raj, what do you think? Who do you think should be there?
I don't think there's no one, to be honest with you. There's no one to replace.
Yeah, exactly.
So
because we're all being conned. We're all being conned.
So my best thing here is to just say, look, I'm totally independent, and I'm going to try and do what I can do independently, because otherwise, what's happening is that
it's safer.
It's not just about that. It's the fact that I'm constantly kind of like, what's the solutions? And when I try and look at the Tommy Robinson, there's no solutions. It's exposing the problem, which is great, but what is the solution? I may be having a different.
Actually, Raj, I know that you're always like, it's conspiracy. I think that we should look at the root of the cause, where it's coming from. Where is it coming from? Where is this mindset coming from? You must know in your heart, and I'm sure everybody that's listening must know in their heart, 10 years ago, the world was not like it is today. Even 10 years ago, it wasn't.
All right.
So where's this mindset coming from? Where's this mindset coming from? That's what we need to expose.
Yeah,
we're not just importing it. No, Simon, God bless you. I love you. We're not just exporting it. We're actually teaching it in our not just our schools, universities, colleges. We're just teaching it. So that, I've been talking about this for a long time, common purpose, and people are like, they're not listening to it.
Do you know what
this is a massive thing. This is a massive thing of the mindset of people.
Angel Moon. Yeah. We'll talk about this on another thing because it's too much of a big topic to just talk through this one. We can do it next show.
Well, are you going to remember that, Raj?
Yeah, I'll remember it. Yeah, obviously. Yeah, we'll remember it.
Oh, good. Yeah, because it's fundamental of what is wrong with our society today. Where this mindset is coming from is fundamental, and it's not just, it's coming from, the establishment. It's been there for like 40 years, peddling this rhetoric. What we're listening today. I mean, truthfully, nobody on this panel or on the side chat can actually say that 10 years ago the mindset of people today is like, it's totally different. It's accelerating into this Marxist like sort of mindset, and we all know it is, and we're all fighting amongst each other while the establishment are feeding this mindset to us. And like, you know, you can dismiss it as much as you want, but you know in your heart that's the truth.
Albert
Because
Pike.
you can. Am I right, Simon? Do you think? I think
Pike
I'm right.
is what I was saying. Have you heard of him?
Yeah. It's biblical actually. Even more so than Albert 200 years ago. It's biblical. This is a biblical thing that's happening at the moment. And also, as much as it's like biblical to brother against brother, it's the apocalypse that, like, because they're frightened of the awakening consciousness of people, and we really need to discuss this.
Angel, I need to seriously move on now. Yeah, I didn't want to. No. Yeah, let me just move on. But we can do this as a proper show. Yeah. I think it's too much of a big topic. Some topics are just so complicated that you could talk for hours. So I'd rather do it as a show. You can title it something like, what's the solutions? Because I agree that Tommy Robinson's done a great job in exposing a lot of stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with what you just said there.
And I will always
start talking about solutions. Yeah.
And I will always salute the guy and say, look, man, you got balls of steel for doing what you did. Yeah.
Yes, big up, Tommy.
One of the reasons why I actually even found out who Tommy Robinson was through the grooming situation. Like, he was one of the first people to ever say, oh, Sikh girls are being groomed. I was like, all right, I'll use this guy. Yeah, and obviously my ears picked up because it happened to my own relative. And so, yeah, but I'm just not somebody that, if I feel like how can I say this? I can't pretend to not feel like, it's so basically, if I don't feel like some movement or whatever it is, yeah, is not doing what I want it to do, I'm not just going to stick with it. I have to move on and try and do something I can do. Yeah, I'm not going to start belittling or trashing the other thing. I'm just going to say, look, I'm moving my own direction and trying to do my thing. Have we still got the same kind of issues that I believe he says? Yeah, damn right. But his solutions are probably different to mine. What I believe is the solutions. Yeah, because I haven't really heard the solutions from Tommy Robinson to even know, to be honest with you. We might even be on the same page. But I haven't heard anything. This is the problem. Like, it's very much exposed.
Well, I don't think that Tommy actually knows what a solution will be. Just like everybody else doesn't know what a solution will be, because let's face it, the mainstream media, you can't disagree that the mainstream media are peddling this mindset for us all to be like sort of against each other.
I'm gonna play the video, but Popeye's in the chat. Popeye, he goes, "Oh, I can't believe it. Raji, he was talking about real the other day. I can't believe what he said about real. Oh, Esau, did you hear it, Esau? I can't believe it. He said that real, can you believe real was overcharging on the subscriptions? I can't believe it. £30 for 2 viewers is an amazing deal. I can't believe that Raj has the nerve to say he wouldn't pay £300 a year for 4 viewers all day long." And he says, "Yeah, I can't believe it. I'll never let him go. I'll never let him go." And the Popeye's like, "Yeah, but I'm not. I don't mean like let him go. I'm not in love with him." Are you in love with him, Esau? Yeah, oh yeah, of course I am. I love him. He's the most amazing man. His swagger is something that every time I see him, I get a little tent pole in my trousers. Obviously, the great Popeye and Esau, the weirdest guys ever, man. Never met anyone as camp as those two. No offense to Simon, because there's nothing wrong with being camp, but when you're pretending to be butch men, and you're like, "Oh, I can't believe it. I can't believe what they said about real. Oh my god." Like, I've got to start thinking maybe you're in love with real as well. Let me just play this video because this is from 2000 and let's enjoy ourselves a little bit on this side, because this is one of my favorite ones. So
I'm never gonna play that bullshit, Dizzy. You mad?
I can't remember. This is the old one. So this was September. Wow, 2 years ago. What is this? Oh, so it was September 2018. Very different. It's a little bit embarrassing because guess who's here?
Doing a proper and start doing.
It started with one guy. Yeah, this is how it starts escalating.
You can cry on.
This guy was forgotten what his name is.
I love this one.
This one here, you know, I mean, whatever happened to him between September 2018 and say August 2009.
Is this the one you're a jihadi? You're a jihadi.
No, this is the other one where I was everyone started surrounding.
Oh, is this the one you kicked out?
Killed in Bangladesh. Sharia and speakers.
Yeah, I was like, you know, I mean, Sharia and speakers corner. And look at this guy comes up to me, yeah. Look at this, other. He comes up to me and goes, "Do you drink your mother's milk?" This guy here.
Oh my God.
He goes, "Do you drink your mother's milk? Come outside."
Fret.
He's definitely Kashmiri. This guy's definitely Kashmiri, man. I could just tell from the way he looks. He's a Kashmiri, man, this guy, and the way he was talking.
Fret. Oh my God.
Yeah, and look at all these guys. They're just like in love with me, man. Then they wonder why I got a big head.
I'm sorry.
Look what happened there.
Not paying no bullshit, is
This reminds me of what Tam said. You do my work.
One man.
All the A-listers of degenerates are there. Yeah. This is my favorite day. I'm not gonna lie. I fucking love it.
Yeah, look at Raj. One seat.
All around me, yeah. And this is my favorite bit. Yeah.
He should be on a partner. He already got a warrant. He already got things.
Listen.
Look at him.
We hate Raj.
It's like Lord of the Lies, isn't it?
I'll tell you what was. Oh, there you are, Simon.
That's me. Yeah.
Dude, I didn't recognize it. I'll tell you what surprised me the most. Yeah, was I remember looking round, and someone was going, "Get Raj out," and it was a guy that I got on with. I used to sit with him in the McDonald's. I was shocked. I remember thinking, "What? I didn't know you hated me that much." Yeah, there you are, Simon. I didn't know you that well then. Who are you? There you are, Simon.
There I am.
It sounds like football hooligans, don't they?
I remember the policeman looking like, well, who? So here's that son. Listen to this, this is my favorite. Listen here, listen. We hate Raj. Look, this is what I find embarrassing, yeah. One Sikh guy at the park here.
Yeah.
They couldn't accept it. They could not accept it. They could not accept it. Does it make sense? Like,
they got to brazen it, that's how you know
it's a very different person. And I know people say he was always like that. He wasn't, man. I'm telling you, I used to speak to Braden a lot. Something happened over the last few years where he suddenly just switched. I'm not saying he never had right-wing views, but he was not the way he is now.
Yeah, but big up to him because he did.
Yeah, I mean, I always the reason why I was with him, is because I have to admit him kind of supporting me at that time. Like I remember thinking, thanks, man, for being on my side. Even though I know Simon was, but I didn't really know Simon. See, I'm honored. I know. And then this is my favorite bit here. Then I go across the road.
Look at them.
I go across the road here, and everyone's watching.
I need Hassan in as well.
Yeah, so it was like it was VIP. Look, yeah. So I got into here, and this is like where it was like I was looking outside at a zoo. You know when you're in a zoo.
Yeah.
Look, have a look at this. Yeah.
Steve might be out there. Steve, a white.
I was like, Steve,
and him, that white guy there with the blonde hair. Get him in. Come in.
Oh, was you? Yeah, I didn't know. Oh no, I actually didn't know. I didn't even care about.
Hassan was going, get in Gaffer was on, get the car, get the
Come
car.
in.
I was like, no.
I was actually talking about Braden at that time. I had to see through the window, yeah. So as I turn around, yeah, this is what I saw.
Come in.
Watch here, watch this here. So
I love this way you wave to them like the Queen.
Yeah, watch this here. So I turn around, yeah, and this is what I saw. Imagine that, yeah. You turn around and that's what's staring at you. Yeah, sorry, let me just go.
Look at that.
I was like, oh, I remember looking at it like, dude, man, like that's not a.
That looks a bit like bloody Afghan, doesn't it?
Let me just. Where did that freaking thing go? Oh my god! Oh bloody well, shit the thingy. Oh no, I have to find it again. All right, yeah. Anyway, we've seen it now anyway. But yeah, let me get the 5-minute one, then I'm gonna wrap up the show, man.
I just wanted to big Dan up.
Right, Raj, put that one where you go. You're a jihadi. You're a jihadi.
5 minutes.
That's one of your best, I think.
Yeah, I think it's my second favorite. In terms of
obviously that one was the best
because that one was just so unplanned. Yeah, like I was furious because they turned up to my gurdwara and I was pissed off, man. I was like, no, I'm gonna have to do something to really show like I mean business. Just stay away from me. Because what I don't understand is like, if I have a problem with someone, I never would think about going to their temple or church. I wouldn't even think about it. But for some reason, it seems it's normal for these guys to think they can just start calling my temple up and running.
Because they're so insecure, Raj.
So
their own insecurities.
So here's the second.
Because they know you're right.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing, though. When you know, it's like where you have this like cognitive dissonance where someone's right, but you
absolutely, yeah, and they just can't admit it because they've been indoctrinated into a mindset that's like it's like 1984. That's what I always think. Like Tommy Robinson, God bless him, he's like the Emmanuel man. What do they call him? The one that they scream hated.
And remember, this one was when where is it? This is the one where. This is the one where after they tried to go to my gurdwara, I then went speaker school now. I was like, all right, I better freaking like go. And I went ham. I remember
I've shared this everywhere. Like,
but this guy here, like remember at the time I didn't know he was a jihadi about to be jailed at the Old Bailey. So I remember the first guy
exactly.
This guy here actually is a real terrorist, and at the time I didn't even know. And so look at him here. He's actually a cameraman for the Dawa team. Yeah, he's actually currently at the time when I was filming about to be sentenced or about to have his court case, and they worried about me. This guy was putting out literature about Sheikh Faisal, how to make bombs for 12-year-olds.
Yeah,
in prison for 5 years now. And look at his filming.
I shared this with the title #Raj was right.
Yeah, have a look.
This guy is filming for this guy. That's the cameraman. There, look.
Now convicted for 5 years.
Look.
For promoting terrorism.
Yeah. Have a look.
There he is.
He's filming this. He supports ISIS. He's filming for them. And I'm an extremist. This guy here, where is he? You're filming for them, aren't you? I don't know. I'm not his baby.
He's in jail now. This guy is in jail for 5 years for promoting terrorism, and he was one of the camera guys for the Dawa team. So I was right.
So basically, why do you support ISIS? Why are you filming for the Dawa teams when you support ISIS? You're a threat to the UK. You need to be locked up, man. Straight. You're a danger. And you're filming for the Dawa teams. Do they agree with your views? Do they agree with your views? You support Anjem Chowdhury and ISIS. And you're filming for for these guys.
Look at their faces.
Do they support you?
Oh my God! Some just confronted them. Oh,
and you have to remember the way I'm dressed here is like full on like
ninja. Rajanator.
Yeah, and so I have to admit, sometimes I looked at people and they look at me like I'm a freaking nutcase. I must look like a nutcase.
See,
I was thin, Raj. Yeah, I need to get back to that weight, man. It's a good weight. I was 12 stone, man.
That was one. Let's count them. 1,
yeah. 2.
One jihadi.
This bit pissed me off because to everybody looking from the outside, this just looks like a normal conversation. But this guy here, Asif, has been bullied by this guy who tries to hug him and kind of like threaten him in secret.
Uncle Lassie!
Like, he's a Christian uncle, isn't he?
Oh, I love Uncle Lassie. Oh, what a lovely man.
Warrior, Christ, how are you? He's always battling, doing the thing. I'm here. I'm back.
You need to get back to that weight, man. That's a good weight. So this guy always does this, yeah. He goes up behind him and he's complained to me as if he's complained to me before. He keeps on threatening him. Yeah? So I saw this differently from others. Look, he tries to take his hat off.
You can see his face.
What are you doing to him? What's your problem? What's your problem? You jihadi? Why are you hitting his cap?
Oh.
All right. So you hit my thing. I don't care. The man has been abusing this guy, and he does it as a joke. He's coming up behind and pulling his hat up. I know this guy's threatened him, so don't tell me he's joking. He's taking the piss out of him.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Another way of saying.
See what they'll do. Yeah, let's see what the police does now. Let's see how powerless they are. Yeah, I am. Yeah.
All unscripted. You couldn't ask for a better.
You're never ISIS supporter that goes to Speaker's Corner.
Uncle ISIS now banned from the park. Yeah, another person that is a full-on extremist
has not been called out. You're calling me an extremist.
Look at Sam M. Yeah, look at Sam M. Like everyone thinks he's my bodyguard.
ISIS supporter over there. ISIS supporter over here.
Oh, God bless Sam M.
Clear up the Sunni Muslim community. ISIS supporter, and you're letting him radicalize the next youth. You're calling me an extremist. You got ISIS supporter there, ISIS supporter there, ISIS supporter there. But I'm an extremist. You've done that here. Uncle ISIS.
That's a nice little. And I'm not lying. This wasn't even set up. I didn't even see this. I walked down, and I've also got problems with Adnan Rashid because Adnan Rashid has lied about.
Here's another guy that actually has a cameraman, Marxisim, that supports ISIS. He had a conversation in 2003. Adnan Rashid with Sheikh Faisal. Saeed wants people to go to my local temple to speak to my mother. So what we will do, is we'll make sure that we expose this guy. So Adnan Rashid is somebody that used to know Sheikh Faisal in 2003. He denies it. His camera, Marxisim, is somebody that supports ISIS. So Adnan Rashid, you've done it here. Tommy Robinson. You've done it here.
Listen, they have to say Tommy Robinson to you. You know what I mean? It's like Emmanuel Goldstein.
Just rolled up with all the mans. Each camera said ISIS, ISIS,
this
ISIS,
is actually Leon. This
between
is
each
actually
other was
Leon.
recording. You see him running up on people. Yeah, somebody just smacked my camera on the floor, so I need to go to the police.
He's a snake.
This is my favorite bit because you know when I come back here, there was shock. Yeah.
So what I'm going to do every week, I'm going to expose the extremists in the community.
Look at this guy.
So what I'm going to do every week, I'm going to expose the extremists in the community.
Look at the guy. He's like, oh shit. Remember, this guy used to follow Sheikh Faisal. He's a freaking terrorist, yeah? And
every week you attack the people. They're calling me an extremist, but this guy's an extremist. You want to go to my
look at the guy hiding his face.
Go to your mosque, find out who's in there. The FBI are on my side. So don't cry for Tommy Robinson. Get that jinn out of you, pussy.
Even after say, I'm quite funny. I said, get that jinn out of you, pussy. Jinn is a ghost.
Yeah.
Get that jinn out of you. Get that jinn out of you. You support, your brother's a copper.
Yeah, so this is...
Your brother works for the feds. He's a policeman.
Saeed.
Are you going to say that? Yes, say it again. What are you going to do?
Do you get Screwface?
What are you going to
do? I love this one.
It's Screwface.
Look at his Screwface. He looks like he's going toilet. You know what the worst thing is? Look at this. Look at him, yeah.
And the best one is when you go to Saeed.
Yeah. So the thing is, yeah, what you do?
Saeed's face.
What you? And
he got a little lapdog.
Yeah. Yeah, Simon.
So
look at his face.
I do look like a nutcase, but the thing is, yeah, when you push me, I'm only gonna come out one way. Yeah. Now remember, just a few days prior to this guy here said for people to go to my temple and speak to my Gandhi and stuff about, my religious figure. Yeah. And I had to make a stand towards them. And the second thing, look at the people that are filming for. They're calling me.
Yeah, exactly.
They're calling me an extremist But
you expose them. You know. Come on, Raj. You know.
They're so concentrated. They're so
expose them.
Yeah, that they're not even looking within their own ranks. The first guy exposed is now in prison for 5 years for promotion. Yeah. Adnan Rashid has been categorically exposed for having links with Sheikh Faisal. Uncle Omar is now banned. I mean, in hindsight, looking back at this is the greatest list of all the degenerates.
This is my favorite Raj video. This one,
My second, my other one, like look, it's people saying they hate me. It's probably
you're gonna send people around my temple. You want people to come to my temple when my mum goes? Are you crazy? Are you crazy sending Manju to my temple? You're attacking my. You're an extremist. You're an extremist. You have Sheikh Faisal. Sheikh Faisal. Sheikh Faisal. Sheikh Faisal. Your cameraman is Abu Qasim. Oh, you say you excuse it. Big up, you terrorist.
And he's still
exploiting the charity sector. I love that, you terrorist. Yeah.
Yeah, I just remember walking up and going like, "Where's the next one? Where's the next one?" Oh yeah,
big up. ISIS supporters. ISIS supporters need to be locked up.
He called me a little shit. God. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, man. Sometimes when I look back at my videos, I do think I look.
See, Raj, I tell you something. Like nobody else could have done that other than you.
Yeah.
A white man. Seriously, sadly, but a white man should have been able to do that because he's speaker's corner, but they couldn't have done that.
From Bilal Muhammad.
They just couldn't have done it.
Let me just address this comment here, because Raj is banned from Gurudwara for hate preaching to kids. Let me tell you something. I'm not banned. What you're talking about, hate speech, is actually Sikh history. Let me explain something. During the Mughal time of rule, Guru Tegh Bahadur, the 9th Guru, was beheaded by under the orders of Aurangzeb. At the time at the Gurudwara, we are allowed to teach Sikh history. Yeah, you can't dictate to Sikhs whether we can teach the history of Sikh history, even the bits where we're being persecuted. That's none of your business. The same way when I go onto these Islamic channels, they're showing stories of Lot. Yeah, when they're killing gay people with freaking meteorites and shit and fire. They're showing it to kids. You need to look within your own community. Just up the road from me, dude. Do you know what? Just up the road from me, there's a Islamic school up the road. Guess what they were showing at the Islamic school? Guess what?
People have looked.
Beheading videos, real beheading videos to children. There's a conviction case here, because I'll get it up next, because these guys want to say, "Oh, I'm getting things." You want me to show you real dangerous people in your mosques? The guy up the road was showing 6-year-old kids real life beheading videos. Yeah, the guy is now in jail. This is like 10 minutes up the road from me. In my temples, do you know what we show? We pray, we eat, we feed people, and we just sit there to have what you call kind of religious education and time. We don't go in there freaking showing beheading videos. When you're talking about teaching kids Sikh extremism, when we're if you're going to school and you're in a Christian school and the teacher is teaching that Jesus Christ was crucified, that they put nails in his hands, and the Jews and the Romans were responsible, is that hate speech? Is that hate speech?
No.
When you show that your Prophet Muhammad has been persecuted in Mecca or Medina, and there was all these fights and stuff, is it hate speech against the Jews? Remember, the Jews were massacred. I've heard the story of a Jewish tribe, all 400 men being massacred, and it's being taught to kids. But for some reason, you're butthurt because Sikhs are teaching their history to their children, because the people that did it, the people that did it come from your background, your religious background. Can you not see the hypocrisy? Yeah, I'm going to show you an article here. Lord Singh, but this Lord Singh, he wanted to talk about Sikh history, and guess what happened? Guess what happened when Lord Singh wanted to talk about Sikh history, the sacrifice of Guru Tegh Bahadur? Guess what happened? Guess what happened? They wouldn't allow him because it would upset Muslims. So let me show you. This guy is one of the biggest interfaith peers here. So this is Lord Singh, and basically, because I'm going to show these people that you want to start saying this shit. Look at this here. So Sikh peer, quits BBC. This guy here has been one of the longest running peers, somebody that has fought for equal kind of religious freedoms and stuff like that. A Sikh peer has quit. This is in 2019. You know, when this guy's saying I'm teaching kids hate, this guy was they said the same thing to him. He's not allowed to teach history because Muslims might get upset because the people that executed the gurus happen to be Muslim.
That's right. It was right around the same time as well, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was the same time. So look, October 2019. So a Sikh peer has quit BBC's Thought for the Day, claiming bosses tried to block one of his discussions in case it offended Muslims. Like
they get so easily offended though, don't they?
Like, what do you mean? When people are telling the story of Jesus and they're demonizing the Jews, you don't see the Jews going crazy. When you hear Muslims telling the story of Prophet Muhammad and how, you know, the pagans were and the Jews were persecuting, no one goes mad at them. But when the Sikhs want to tell our history, nah, you're doing hate speech. So
they've no idea they're being used, and they will be the first to fall. They've no idea they're being used.
Let me just show you how much sense
they really need to look at back on history to, you know, like alternative history, because they won't show it in the mainstream media. But they are being used, and it's sad. Yeah, it's sad for them.
A Sikh peer has quit BBC Thought for the Day, claiming bosses tried to block one of his discussions in case it offended Muslims. Yeah, same thing they're saying about me, that I'm a hate preacher and I've been banned from the good. I'm not banned from no good, daddy. Yeah, Lord Singh of Wimbledon left his role in the BBC Radio 4 slot after 35 years as he accused program chiefs of censoring one of his broadcasts about an executed Sikh Guru, that's Guru Tegh Bahadur, believed to be the Guru Tegh Bahadur, who opposed the forced conversion of Hindus to Islam in the 17th century. So the Sikh Guru stood up for the Hindus who were being forcibly converted in Kashmir. You know, Kashmir, there was a lot of Hindus at that time. Thought for the Day is a daily slot on the Today program on the BBC Radio 4, offering reflections from a faith perspective on issues and people in the news. The Times reported that Indrajit 1687 blasted Habib for prejudice and intolerance after he was told the broadcast may have offended Muslims. The respected equality activist said it was like saying to a Christian that he or she should not talk about Easter for fear of giving offense to the Jews. Yeah. He also hit out the BBC's misplaced sense of political correctness. The Lord, an advisor of the Commission for Racial Equality, was let go by bosses after he threatened to quit after the row. Lord Singh then made an official complaint to the BBC, but Director of Radio James Purnell rejected it. He said the need for sensitivity in talking about religious political associates have now been taken to absurd proportions, with telephone insistence on trivial textual exchange right up to going into the studio, making it difficult to say anything worthwhile. Yeah. So this is what Lord Singh, I think, said. The need for sensitivity is in talking about religious, political, social issues. Oh, he said actually. The aim of the Thought for the Day has changed from giving an ethical input to social and political issues to the recital of religious platitudes and the avoidance of controversy, with the success measured by the absence of complaints. He even claimed Jesus Christ and the founder of Sikhism, Guru Nanak Dev Ji, would not be allowed near Thought for the Day if they were alive today. A spokesman for the BBC said Lord Singh has been a respected contributor. So this is who Guru Tegh Bahadur was, the ninth of the Sikh Gurus who founded Sikhism. He's an honoured and remembered as a man who championed the religious rights of all. During the reign of Mughal Emperor Aurangzeb, Islam was forced on the people. Yeah, this is what they don't like. Hindu temples were demolished and turned into mosques. Higher taxes, so they started charging the jizya. Higher taxes were charged to non-Muslims, and the emperor persecuted those who would not conform to Islamic law. Guru Tegh Bahadur spoke out amid the persecution. He refused to convert to Islam, and in 1675 he was beheaded in Delhi. The site of his execution was later turned into an important Gurudwara. He was also remembered for his poetry, much of which is included in the Guru Granth Sahib, which is our holy scriptures. He married Bibi Gujari, and they had one son, the 10th Guru, Guru Gobind Singh Ji. So the 10th Guru, he founded the city of Anandpur, which later becomes. So do you know the 10th Guru? Guru, his son, his two children were executed, 6 and 8, by the Mughals. They bricked them up alive. So not only did his father get executed, then his two children got executed, and on top of that, his mother died in prison in captivity. And we're not allowed to tell that history because the Muslims will get upset.
Oh, God bless them. They want to get over themselves, don't they?
Yeah,
seriously.
I'm sorry, you cannot change history. That is a fact. If you don't like it, tough shit. You're not in Saudi Arabia, bitch. Yeah,
exactly.
I'm not in Saudi Arabia. Let me say it again. Your religion has not got special status in the UK. It may have in Saudi Arabia. It might have in Pakistan, but it hasn't in the UK. We will talk about our history as much as we want. When I was teaching art classes at one point, I would teach because they would ask me, can you do a kind of talk about, this particular subject matter through your artwork? Because I've done lots of artwork. So when I went through the artwork, they're saying I'm radicalizing the children. By showing Sikh artwork, I'm radicalizing them. Our history is radicalizing. But in their mosques, they're allowed to talk about the 400 Jews that were beheaded. They're allowed to talk about Sodom and was it the thingy?
And more. We've seen the madrasas like undercover bullshit, which obviously is still going on. And not just that, these book places like so-called libraries that they can go into, like in these super mosques or whatever in London. It's the same, they still got like propaganda in there from Saudi, like seriously horrible stuff, and it's like, we have to like call out our government for allowing this to happen as well. You know what I mean? To continue to allow this to happen. You know what I mean? But obviously, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's obviously a an agenda to divide us all, because these people shouldn't be here. It's exactly the same as what's happening.
Look
at
at
the
this.
moment.
Look at this here. Look at this. Yeah, let me just say something. He's saying Raj showed children attacking Muslims. Let me show you exactly what I showed them. Yeah, let me show you.
What? No, Raj. Can I just say something about what about all these like the boats that are coming in? Still.
Yeah, we'll talk about it.
And we're in a pandemic, and they're allowing these boats in. So this shows it's an agenda. This has to be spoken about just as much as what you're speaking about.
Yeah, we will.
We're talking about today. No, Raj. We're talking about today.
I know. I need to start wrapping up. Yes, I need to start wrapping the show.
Today is going to shape our future, isn't it? What we allow today is going to shape our future tomorrow. And the British government is allowing people in, mostly men, young men of fighting age, into our country, and it shouldn't be allowed.
Right. Do you know what I need to do?
Just shouldn't be allowed.
I need to drop you two out because I want to finish up in 10 minutes. I need to
all right. Good night. God bless. Blessings to you, Raj.
Up to you, Simon. You need to shoot as well.
Yeah.
Take care, everyone. Thanks for jumping on, man. And
I just noted that Dan took the good move of booting skits from his Hangout group.
Big up.
As soon as he posted that shit about your sister.
Big up, Dan, man. Big up, Dan.
Yeah.
Anyway, can you lot just move on so I can do my thing and just wrap up for the thingy? So
good night.
I'll remove you lot anyway. Take care. I have to get rid of them. Like unwanted guests. Not really. Yeah, I do like you. So let me say something. This individual, let's read it. Showing Sikhs attacking Muslims. Let's have a look then. Let me just quickly show you what I've actually done here. Let me show you because you guys cannot dictate what I draw or what Sikhs show in their Gurdwara, what Sikhs teach to their children, the same way where you don't censor what you teach to your children. Now, this individual, Banda Singh Bahadur, was probably the one you're talking about because I did an actual art class explaining who he was, and I actually got them to draw him. And are you talking about this drawing here? You're talking about this drawing? Are you talking about this drawing? Where Banda Singh Bahadur in 1710 executed this guy here. Do you know who this guy is here? This is the guy that ordered the execution of the 10th Guru's two youngest sons. So we salute Banda Singh Bahadur. This is our history. Yeah. If you don't like it, tough shit. This ain't Saudi Arabia, bitch. You can't control what we teach our children about our faith
and our history. The same way when you go into your mosque and you teach all these beheadings, oh, what happened to the tribe, the Jewish tribe, what happened to, you know, what you do to gays and all this stuff. We can't stop you, even though we don't like it. The same way you can't stop us. This guy is a hero. Yeah, Banda Singh Bahadur. He got justice for all the atrocities that this guy, Wazir Khan, committed against the Sikh people, and we salute him, yeah, unapologetically. And what about this? Is this me? Is he attacking Muslims, or is he defending? Here's another one, yeah. So there's another drawing I've done. This is Baba Deep Singh, yeah. So see here in the background, that's the Golden Temple on fire. Why is the Golden Temple on fire, you might ask? Because in 1757, Afghans went into Amritsar and decided to destroy our most holiest place here, the Harminder Sahib, or Golden Temple. It's a bit like going into the Vatican and destroying it, or going into Mecca, yeah. And they put cow carcasses with piss and blood all over the Gurdwara, yeah. So obviously, Banda Singh, Baba Deep Singh, come out of retirement. He was an old man, and he pushed them back. Yeah, this ain't us killing Muslims. This is us defending our religious place of worship. Yeah, you want to start going down this route? I can go down all day. What's this? I don't want to go too much into this, because obviously I'll do this when I'm doing like a Sikh show. Who's this? Guru Tegh Bahadur being executed, which you was talking about before. Yeah. You should be condemning this guy for chopping his head off for not converting to Islam. Don't condemn the gurus. Condemn this guy, one of your Muslim brothers, and these people in the background laughing. This is not hate. This is history. You can't. Let me say something. Let me say it again, guys. Yeah. Just because the guys that are doing the atrocities are from your faith, it doesn't mean you can censor us. This is not Sharia, dude. We can teach our kids. If you go into a Sikh temple, if we want to have pictures up of our martyrs, yeah, being martyred, we'll have them up. Yeah, you cannot stop us. This ain't freaking Saudi Arabia where you can come in and take the pictures down. This ain't Pakistan or anything. We'll have what we want on our walls. Yeah, you need to regulate your own community first. Let me tell you that straight now. You know, I don't like going down this route, yeah, getting down this kind of like route. But when you start pushing my buttons like you did today, about talking this shit about the grooming epidemic and saying this person, an individual was my niece and shit like that, yeah, you're just going to get one reaction from me. What I'm going to do here this week here, just so that I can, you know, show these guys, you know, what I'm about. I'm just going to keep doing shows on the Bangladesh war with Pakistan. I'll do loads of shows about the Mughal atrocities, and I'll also do shows about the grooming. Yeah, do you want that? Because I haven't really talked about this stuff for a long time, but I think you don't want me to. Yeah, even Samaya said, yeah, I was listening to her, she said, Raj doesn't really talk about, you know, anything that kind of like controversial. I was like, yeah, you're right, I haven't really spoken about stuff, but if you want me to, I can definitely do it. Yes, we don't believe in turning the other cheek. Yeah, let me tell you that straight now. But we also, Raindrop, please, Baji, we don't believe in supporting Modi either. Come on, dude. Come on, please. I need to do a show as well. Yeah, I need to wrap up. I need to do a show because there's a Khalistan referendum, obviously. I'm pretty confused about it, to be honest. I was just trying to double check what's going on. Let me just... I'm not going to lie. You know, what it is here, these guys actually want me... Oh, no. Hold on. Yeah, I'm listening to you, Fogger fans. You are a traitor. You never speak about your Bengali freedom fighters. Never heard you speak about them. Not a single word. And the only time you have spoken about him, you actually said the guy was a traitor for siding with Pakistan. So we're gonna ask: are you one of those individuals when your country was being invaded? What side would you have been on? Would you have been on the side of West Pakistan or East Pakistan? Would you have sided with your Bengali brothers, or would you have sided with those other guys that were traitors to their people and sided with the other side? Yeah, because I got a feeling, Fogafaz,
you would have been walking around with a Pakistani flag saying, Pakistan Zindabad, fuck a fascist Pakistan Zindabad, fuck a fascist Pakistan Zindabad. Yeah, I bet you got Pakistani flag, yeah, on your bedroom wall or something. Like, I can imagine that. You, or on the ceiling, you just lie down and there's a Pakistani banner saying, we will never ever let Bangladesh go. Fogafaz, 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 the traitor of Bangladesh. He will never let Bangladesh go. He will never let Bangladesh go. Fogafaz, Fogafaz, Fogafaz. Everyone that fought against my Pakistan nation is a traitor. Fogafaz, 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 the collaborator. Fogafaz, the collaborator. Fogafaz, the collaborator, he would have been with the Pakistan army, running around saying Pakistan Zindabad, Pakistan Zindabad. You definitely would have been a spy. You definitely would have been on the side of the oppressors. There's no doubt that you would have sided with the Pakistani army. You are a traitor. This is why you don't like talking about it, because I know for a fact you, yeah, I got a feeling you, yeah, are actually somebody that supports, yeah, I'm not going to say it out loud, but somebody's been telling me you support a particular group, yeah, and if that's true, it makes sense why you're so pro-Pakistani. It makes sense when Amraz was dissing your country, Fogafaz, you was going, oh yes, 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 yeah, I agree. Us Bengali should never have been given freedom. I am Fogafaz. If I come back into power, I will destroy the Bengali language. The Bengali language I will never let be spoken again. We will speak Urdu from tomorrow. If I come into power, there will be no such thing as Bengali culture. We have to stop being Bengali. We must be Pakistani through and through. This is Fogafaz's kind of rhetoric here. He's a right little freaking degenerate, no doubt about it. Yeah, proper degenerate. Yeah, let me just see if there's anything else in there. I need to just double check something with this because I'm not lying here. I'm gonna have to go over this properly, this video. But this video here is like freaking like so freaking disrespectful. This video here. And let me see the comment. I'm gonna actually do something. I actually want to see the comments here. Now what I need to do, I don't want to show you the video because I want to see who was commenting and if anybody actually condemned it in the comment section about what they were saying about my family and stuff. Let me have a look.
He doesn't even know what he's talking about, literally. He doesn't, and he keeps going over the same bloody thing again and again. It's like a repeat button, literally.
Yeah.
Others are busy polishing boots, yeah, and becoming the chai wale and the designated cleaners and all sorts. And this sort of stuff's gonna happen.
Right, so this is the bit, yeah, where we find the ghost is definitely a groomer. Yeah, listen.
Just imagine yourself. What would you do if that was your? Leave the call on. That's
for him. Basically, what it means that I can't challenge him. I can't do people. If you look at it, yeah, you've got the deportation coming into it, especially when they be.
You know, how are they supposed to know? You know, he said in.
Yeah, then this country is yours. If people are messing about, then you just
listen to this. Listen to this.
Lock them up. You do other stuff. Why did deportation come into it, especially when they've been born in this country? It's weird.
It's weird. Anyway, guys. He said about his, you know, that thing he said about his niece. I read an article about it. He said in there it says that the girl, his niece, was actually a 16-year-old prostitute. It went to court, and those men that used her, they should have known better. But because she's you know, how are they supposed to know? You know, these kind of men, these kind of men, they're
come on, man.
There are
Men
bad
like
people
that.
out there.
Men like that looking for opportunities, yeah, and one presents themselves in front of them.
But listen,
disgusting.
She's vulnerable. She's vulnerable. Like, why would you go and do something like that? Something must have happened at home. I've been saying that from day one. Girls, I've studied this.
So this is the Lima, yeah, that Lord Jarrell's logic here. A young girl, 16 years old, she's saying that this young girl, salute to her for going to thinking and getting 6 more groomers off the streets. Big up to yourself, because she went to actually get them prosecuted. Big up to herself. Now, with the situation with her, she's saying that it's the family's fault, basically. That the reason why she was getting prostituted is the family's fault, not the Pakistani, not your Pakistani brothers, but the parents' fault, not the perpetrator, but the girl's fault. This is why your community is in such a mess. This is why the grooming epidemic has gone on for so long, because of this mindset that you've got. It's so backwards, yeah, that it's actually primitive, in my opinion. It's a primitive mindset, yeah. Your brain is not evolved properly if you think like this.
Listen, you get abused starts from home. What girl gets up, especially from our culture and our background, India, Pakistan, Bangladesh, gets up and does something like that?
So, did you hear that? What girl from our culture? Let me just hear that again, yeah, because it's a direct dig, yeah, at the Sikh community, yeah. Listen there.
Men like that looking for opportunities, yeah, and one presents themselves in front of them.
But listen,
man like that are looking for those opportunities. One presents itself in front of them, then it's okay. This guy is sick in the head, man. No wonder your community is such a mess if you think like this.
Disgusting.
She's vulnerable. She's vulnerable. Like, why would you go and do something like that? Something must have happened at home. I've been saying that from day one. Girls, I've studied this, and you get abused starts from home. What girl gets up, especially from our culture and our background, India, Pakistan, Bangladesh, gets up and does something like that? Especially if you've got dads and brothers at home.
Well, when the dads and brothers are busy polishing boots, yeah, and becoming the chai wale and the designated cleaners and all sorts, when this sort of stuff's gonna happen, you know, end of the day, respect starts at home. Once you lose respect, your family don't respect you, the women of your family don't respect you, they are gonna go out.
Yeah. Respect starts at home, Ghost, yeah? That we're Jarwalas, the Sikhs are the Jarwalas, so our girls are game. You can rape them as much as you want because you say respect starts at home. So it doesn't matter if your family start raping girls, white girls, Sikh girls, Hindu girls and stuff en masse. Yeah, it doesn't matter because the men need to kind of like put their women in shackles at home and not let them even show. Don't show a thumb. If you show a thumb, oh, look at that thumb, turns you on, yeah. Let me tell you something. You're the one that should be ashamed of your community. It's not the Sikh, Hindu, white Sikh Hindu community that is going around raping girls en masse. It's your community. I'm going to do over the next couple of days now, because you asked for it, didn't you? Bringing my family into it and falsely saying she was a prostitute and she was that girl in that thingy. And whoever that girl is here, we salute you for, you know, breaking out of the abuse that you was in and all of those guys being in prison. And we salute the guys that gave up their freedom to get the police to take notice, even though they had to resort to violence to do it. The thing is, yeah, when it comes to this situation, yeah, the Sikh community has been speaking about it for such a good long time. And it happened to one of my family members, not that girl, but somebody else. My situation happened in 2013. Mine happened in 2010. And it wasn't my niece, it was a cousin of mine, and it was up north. It wasn't in Leicester. So don't start saying and spreading this rumor around that girl is my niece, because that is slanderous. And if it starts spreading, my brother-in-law is a wealthy guy. Yeah, he's not like me that hasn't got no resources to freaking sue your ass. This guy's a wealthy guy. One of his brothers, I'm pretty sure, the last time I remember, he's either a barrister or a lawyer. Don't start freaking talking shit about someone's kid, making a lie up that girl in that what I call is my niece. That is a very serious allegation. Yeah. Now, when it comes to this situation about respect and honor, let me tell you something. Yeah, only one community I've seen in the whole UK where whole families of brothers, uncles, fathers, sons are all grooming little girls, 12 to 16-year-olds. It's the Pakistani community. Your community. You have no respect because you will go home, go to your brother. Hey, bruv, come over here, mate. Yeah, what are you doing? What's happening? Oh, I got like a 13-year-old girl in the car. You want to come outside? Yeah, let's go outside. Let's do what we got to do. Let's get our uncle down as well. Let's get Uncle Ashraf down. Let's get Uncle Ashraf. Oh yeah, where's what's it called? Let me see. I can't remember. Adnan or something. Where's Adnan? Let's get Adnan as well. Yeah. How old is Adnan? Oh, Adnan's 40. How old is the girl? She's 12 years old. Let's go down there. Your community does this. Yeah.
Your community goes in groups of friends, groups of people working together. All these gangs, yeah, even the girls, yeah, even the people that got prosecuted, they even said the amount of people they were forced to sleep with is like 1%, yeah, of what who was prosecuted. So there's thousands of pedophiles in your community walking about free who should be in prison. And I'm telling you something now. I wouldn't be surprised if you're one of them. I wouldn't be surprised if you know people that are one of them. I wouldn't be surprised, you know, if you are part of some form of grooming gang, because the way you talk about the Sikh girls and shit like that, that our girls are our men are polishing boots and shit. So yeah, they're gonna get groomed and stuff. That sounds like grooming talk to me, boy. That sounds like grooming talk. I hope to God, yeah. I hope to God, if anyone recognizes Ghost Speaker's Corner's voice, yeah, and they know him as a Sikh brother, yeah, as a Sikh brother, yeah, if you recognize his voice, you need to speak to him. I'm not talking about anything physical, nothing like that, but you need to ask him, what are you talking about? Sikhs being the bootlickers, so that's why our girls are getting groomed and raped by Pakistani men. Ask him that. Why did he say that? The other thing is, like I said, I'm going to end it now. You need to understand, yeah. Yeah, I have to admit, yeah, Randawa Jat, yeah. Sorry, Raindrop, yeah, you know you're my bro, yeah. But you know when it comes to Moddi, man. You know when it comes to Moddi, like I got to, you know this is true though. Come on, my bro, come on, man. This is Satyagal, man. You know this is, man. This is like the truth. We don't need Moddi. Moddi's a prick, yeah. Moddi is just as bad as freaking Pakistan. India is just as bad as Pakistan. We don't need either of them, dude. We don't need Pakistan. We don't need India. Both of them are freaking third worlds, man. We don't need either of them, yeah. Yeah, we don't need either of them. Ban India, ban Pakistan, ban Modi, and as well, yeah. We don't need that shit. We just need our own homeland. It doesn't have to be Khalistan, but it definitely needs to be a separate homeland. Yeah, I know you're trolling, but sometimes people take you seriously, dude. I know you do it to kind of get a reaction because people start saying stuff like about the grooming and so and all that, but still you got to think it. Let me just wrap up. Oh, and the other thing is, yeah, when you call us the bootlickers, yeah, of India, what you need to understand is this, yeah. When it comes to the ultimate bootlickers of India, there's only one group of people that are the ultimate bootlickers of India. Who do you think they are? Who do you think they are? The people that sided with the Islamic conquerors are the ultimate bootlickers, the ultimate shoe shiners. They are the people that sold out their indigenous brothers for an invading force. And they did it for 800 years straight. Your people are the biggest bootlickers. Your people are the biggest bootlickers. You want to call us bootlickers? Okay, whatever. But if I had the choice between the Brits and the Mughals, I know which ones I'll go with. I'll go with the Brits all day long. Because at least the Brits weren't putting bounties on Sikhs' heads. Like, you know, if you get a Sikh's head, you get this amount of money. Yeah. At least they weren't going around raping Sikh women, yeah, and using them as concubines and shit all over the place when they used to capture Sikh women and stuff. So yeah, out of the two, you're a bigger bootlicker than me. Now I need to is that on this thing here. What I'll do, let me just for Popeye, yeah, we're gonna play. This is for you, Popeye. We're gonna play you a little love song, and this is actually kind of like a nice little ending, which is what we call you know, one of the greatest ever love stories since Romeo and Juliet, Esau and Real. Now the thing is, yeah, I've heard that Popeye is kind of like, you know, the side chick. Now when I say side chick, I mean a bitch. When I mean a bitch, I mean a hoe. He's sort of like the one that, you know when Real is like bored, he'll get him to kind of like, you know, massage his testicles or something. He's not the real deal like Esau. He's like the guy that, you know, when he just needs a little bit of a refreshment, he calls Popeye. Yeah, so Popeye, the sailor man,
He gave Real the little. Oh, Bob, better say. I was going to say something. I might do that. Say, Popeye the Sailor Man. He loved Real and gave him a little. Yeah, I need to get a proper thingy. I'm not a thingy, a great singer. Let me just see. Great. So here's for Esau, and let's play this great track.
Again.
Yeah, what? Oh, listen, pick up. You're Bulgaria. I didn't realize, but seriously, that's a big move still.
Yeah.
I'm
not doing panel shows no more, innit? So you ain't ready now.
Oh, let's see.
Oh, no. What? No, bro. What the funny Afghan do, man? Bro, a lot's happened. Like, what the hell's going on?
Yeah?
You can't, like, give up panel shows, man. Bro, just, like, loud up, man. Come on, man. Persevere.
No, I'm not doing panel shows, man.
Perseverance, Real. Trust me.
No. I persevered for a year.
No. It's just been a rough couple of weeks, that's all. But I've been listening, and I've been doing as much as I can. Trust me, the other day I was on Brian Harvey. The other day I was on Brian Harvey. And I put like loads of like, listen, tune into here. Wasn't doing it for only. I was over there listening. Trust me, like we need to get Brian back on. Somehow we need to do that. I was like, comment section the other day. I might have to carve the Lady Token thing and have to become more serious now.
So like, he's Lady Token, but definitely.
So, bro, just relax. I know you're saying, but it's not a dead end. You started something here. Don't give up. You say yourself, bro. If there was one person watching, you would still do this. You say yourself, oh, I've still got you. Don't quit. Trust me. You're gonna be in my ear for the next couple of weeks. Like, you might as well just stick around. Don't say like that. You say yourself, if one person's watching, you still go. Those are your words, not mine. Live up to that.
Rough with the smooth.
For watching, like. Yeah, I can.
What, you gonna let them fuckers win?
Yes.
Let them win.
No, it's not about winning.
All right, so
you're gonna let them win.
Just to rub it in, yeah. Just to rub it in, yeah.
If they think they won, then they won.
All right, so just to rub it in, yeah. Let's have a look if I've won, yeah. Because I said a month ago that Real will have to close all these channels down because no one's going to be watching. Yeah. Now let's have a look, yeah. So first of all, let's look at this channel here. Let's see if he shut it down. He did a stream an hour ago for 38 minutes. Thingy, no live stream on here. Let's do Real Maggie Get live. No live stream is here. Nope. Real Media Live. No live stream here. Real Backup. No live stream here. So, what can I say about that? Victory! We salute everyone for their endeavors. Wendy Wu attacking from the left. Jupiter attacking from the right. Raj leading the front like the Battle of Serengeti by himself against the hordes of Real's channel. And what did we do? We crushed them. Banksy come late though, yeah. But we crushed them, yeah. Now, listen to this here. Raja never gave money to Real. I'm not obliged to anybody. Just don't like. I don't want you. Look, can I say something? Right, let me explain something to Popeye. Yeah. You know when you say you don't like me, what do I think about that? Nothing. I don't know you. Don't want to know you. I don't care if you dream about me. I don't care if you do a 5-knuckle shuffle over me. I don't give a shit what you think of me. You're a cockroach. Why would I care whether you like me or not? Are you relevant? No, you're boring. You're the one that destroyed the channel. You and Esau, you both destroyed the channel. You're so goddamn boring. Oh, I can't believe it. Oh, I can't believe it. Oh, Raj, did you hear what Raj said about Real? You know what Raj said about? He's going to shut the channel down. Can't believe it. He's never going to do it. Not under my watch. Oh, Esau, what do you say? Oh, yeah, I bet you listen here, Popeye. You were never going to let that channel go down. Never. For my boy, Real. We love Real, yeah. It doesn't matter what. We'll sacrifice all our savings for Real. We will never let it go down. Yeah, you're damn right, Esau. We're going to make sure we never let the channel go down. Now, let's see how that freaking worked out. let's see how that 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 worked out. Yeah. So, yeah, it didn't work out too well, did it? Let's play the song now. I need to go, man. Freaking. From Easter. This is hilarious, though. They're all homeless.
Like, there's a lot happening right now. Myself. So I'm gonna focus on myself.
Fair enough, but going back to what you said before, you did say, and I will go back to because people comment saying you did say this. Even if there was one person streaming, you would still run it. That's going against everything you said.
I timed him out.
Yeah.
I just want to say on the thing, yeah.
Like my garden.
Because you know people trying to destroy you.
Look at my garden.
Look, people trying to take your child down here, and what you're doing now here is playing up towards them. Personally, if I was in your shoes, I would not be giving up. I don't give a fuck.
Who's
If
trying to
no
take
one's
down my
watching,
channel? Are you trying to take down my channel?
no, I'm talking about, you know, I'm talking about the other two, and Regina.
No. What you got to understand is, yeah, I told you this before. It's not one person that can take down the channel. It's many people that can take down the channel. It needs to be everybody that can take down the channel. Yeah, yourself included. Yourself included. Yeah, yourself included. Like,
why would I do
all the
that?
other people.
I'm paying monthly. It doesn't make any sense.
What I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying now. Yeah. At the end of the day, man has done it purposely, but your absence on this channel has caused that, and everybody else's. Not just you. I'm not putting it on you. But I'm saying everybody who used to be on this channel and doesn't come on this channel no more is now the reason why you can't come on this channel again.
I can't accept that, man. I can't accept that. I can't accept that.
You can accept
I hear what you're saying, but
you
I can't
can
accept that.
No, you have to
like,
accept
you have to respect it.
No, we don't have to
respect things
respect
in their lives going on right now.
No, we don't have
and
to.
it's your job to maintain.
No, you haven't.
It's your job to maintain and be there when those people get back. And then you have to take responsibility on that. You're supposed to be there. You said yourself, if one man was watching, you'll still be there. Or one woman was watching, you'll still be there. That's on you to do that. You're supposed to be there when we come back.
Who's going to do a show for one man? You,
like
a little lap dance.
That ain't right.
No. What I meant to do is I meant to go, I meant to stay here and carry on streaming until everyone decides that they're going to.
So exactly, if it's a bad time, then knock through it and wait and see what happens in the fall. I.e. the autumn. Don't flipping knock on the head and give up like that. That's not the attitude, I'm telling you.
No,
I hear what you're saying, bro. You're fed up and you're vexed. You're not vexed, you're fed up. Real, what made you be in the first place? Speakers Corner. What made you be in the first place?
No. Do you know what? Speakers Corner is dead. I hate it. It's
go
so
back
toxic.
there one more time and you can pick up more viewers.
No, I don't want. Listen,
you're doing stuff. You're building houses out there just like I am. I'm gonna send you a few pictures in a second. So we're on the same path. I get what you're saying. What I'm saying is though, is that it's not the Speakers Corner people, it's the viewers who watch that fucking place. They're from all around the world, and people out there who like me, who see people like you, like, oh, I can relate to that person. You know what I'm saying? That's how it works. So other people out there will be like, yeah, I might not like the topic they're talking about, but I like that person, I like his swagger, I like the way he was.
Swagger.
Yeah, I relate to that. You know what I'm saying? So that's what you need to look at, is how to attract more viewers. Maybe go to more like, bruv, what your camera and the way you went out and film it is what, put you on the map. Now maybe you need to go somewhere else and take and somewhere more monumental, like, a rally or something like that. I don't know, bro. Like you've done this more than me, like you know exactly what it is.
Like, I've been fake. I'll be real with you now. I've been fake for a year. In the sense of me being nice with you.
Oh my God, that's brutal.
You're cracking, mate. If
I do that was
the
thing you
emphasized. They're gonna come here, aren't they? They're gonna start listening.
I was coming here anyway.
I will come here anyway. That's brutal.
No, but if I say I'm gonna quit, they're gonna come here, aren't they? They're gonna start listening.
I was coming here anyway. Out there will be like, yeah, I might not like the topic they're talking about, but I like that person, I like his swagger, I like the way he was.
No, but if I say I'm gonna quit, they're gonna come here, aren't they? They're gonna start listening.
I was coming here anyway. Out there will be like, yeah, I might not like the topic they're talking about, but I like that person, I like his swagger, I like the way he was.
No, but if I say I'm gonna quit, they're gonna come here, aren't they? They're gonna start listening.
I was coming here anyway.
All right, so yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that's a crazy thingy. Oh, shut up, Squire, you little prick. Why don't you put that guitar at your bund? Yeah, you little turd. Why don't you go around singing Oasis songs in a freaking ditch? Bored. No one's asking you to freaking listen, you little prick. Yeah, you do have to turn off the freaking screen, don't you? Anyway, I need to wrap up now. Like I said, the stuff that they're saying, yeah, and those accusations they're making, yeah, you're making it about not me. You're making it about somebody else. And I'm telling you, my brother-in-law is not like me, got no money. My brother-in-law is relatively wealthy. If you start saying that his daughter is that girl in that article, he can sue you. You do understand that, don't you? And that's not me. If I tell him, he will freaking do it. His brother's a barrister or a solicitor. I don't know which. I can't remember what he is, a barrister or a solicitor. It's one of those two. So I've already checked it. Yeah. Already checked it. Oh, yeah. I'm not sure about my way to choose. Okay, I might try that actually, but no, that won't work either, because the old number we haven't got that. The old number won't work because it's such a long old account. You're talking about 8 years ago it was open. Let me say a couple of hellos and stuff before I go, and a few curses, obviously. I have to curse a few people. Oh, is that bloody little old M-Stacks in there? I might show him the little present that what's his name? Afghan sent me about him, because Afghan's the one that sent all those let's say incriminating thingies about M-Stacks. Yeah. All right, so Elron, that goddamn we was kings. We built the pyramids, Elron, with our blonde hair, blue eyes, in the searing heat of Egypt on top of a pyramid. We put the top on, no sunburn. Our blue eyes of bright as anything. We were in India. Everyone's like, we was kings. We was in India. We built the Harappan civilization. Those Indians were nowhere to be seen. Yeah. Do you know what it is? Seven's upset, yeah, because I didn't let him on the panel the other day, yeah. Yeah, well, shut your mouth then. Let me actually time you out here to smithereens, Squire. Let me just show you how it works. Oh, let me show it to Thingy here, because what's his name? M-Stack doesn't know. I mean, he does know, yeah, because I did it in the show, but freaking what's his name? Afghan had a freaking hard on for this guy, man. I'm telling you, the amount of stuff he kept sending about him. In fact, like 90% of the stuff about M-Stacks was all from Afghan. He just kept on sending stuff. Yeah. And here is one of them. Here is the thingy. Yeah. Some stuff I can't actually show because it wasn't sent from Afghan. I had other stuff as well. Let me just explain something. I did have other stuff as well, but I can show the stuff that Afghan actually sent me. These are all the stuff that Afghan sent me. And can I just explain something? I never reported Sheikh One. I don't know why Sheikh One thinks I reported him. I did report M-Stacks. I'm not lying, I did. Like, after seeing this shit, I was like, what the hell? M-Stacks is like some full-on freaking lunatic. Yeah. Now, obviously, maybe it might be two sides to the story. I don't know. But this is what he sent. Yeah, this was he sent on 21st September 2019. And it was Rustan Afghan, and he goes, please find enclosed information about M-Stacks. Now, the stuff that was here was all these death threats, pictures of like executions, even a guy here, I don't know who this guy was, but he said this guy at the park is some extremist jihadi. I never sent that one. But all of this stuff here was all sent from Afghan, yeah, and it's proper crazy stuff, yeah. Now I've heard the other side of the story that Afghan was putting up, because I heard it on Samayas that when it comes to the situation that he was posting up pics of let's just say Muslims being murdered, and so in retaliation he put these pics up. Now I don't know if that's true. It might be true because that sometimes happens. I know sometimes when people are putting, because Afghan has done some images in the back chat that even is just so disgusting. I remember he put a Bengali women being raped. There was another one where he had I think Sikhs being murdered. Like, he used to put up stuff here. So he actually look, I do believe it. And let me rephrase this here. I'm gonna be fair here, because at that moment in time, I didn't really know the whole thing here. I still disagree with him posting this stuff. Yeah, don't result to the level. But I do remember Afghan, to get at me at one point, started putting pics up of Sikhs being murdered by the Indian government. So you had pictures of Sikhs with their heads blown off And I have to admit, it freaking pissed me off, yeah. But I didn't put nothing back against thinking, no, I'm not going to zoom in, man, because it's got stuff on there that you don't want people to read. But you can see here, it's all fuzzed out, yeah. I've sent it to Asif if you want it. If you want an unedited version, I can send it to Asif. Tell me if you want it, because I'll just send it to Asif. Tell Asif to ask me for an unedited version with a better resolution, and I'll send it to you if you want it. Because you have, I mean, this is the stuff he sent about you, so maybe you have a right to look at it. You can see here, there's all this stuff, all these death threats and stuff. Yeah. He did the same thing with me with the Khalistani stuff. He started sending stuff, yeah, about now this is stuff he sent about what's his name, Sheikh Kwanye. He really had a hard on for Sheikh Kwanye, and I have to admit, yeah, like I never reported Sheikh Kwanye. Don't get me wrong, I never reported him, but I did look at him very differently after I saw all this stuff. Now the reason I looked at him differently is because the videos on his channel, because he sent me this stuff, didn't he, Afghan, saying Sheikh Kwanie's an extremist. He said, check Sheikh Kwanie's playlist, some dodgy jihadi videos you got there. He said, shall I get all these guys to come to the park tomorrow? Like, then you can catch them. What does that mean? So here, I was reading this. Now, when I look at it, yeah, some of this stuff is actually CNN. So this one here you can take out. It's Osama bin Laden. Abalama visit to Oklahoma in 1988. Not sure what that is. Boko Haram militant beheaded Nigerian Air Force pilot. Boko Haram. So when I saw this, yeah, I was like, dude, this guy's a freaking nutcase. Yeah, this is on your playlist. Yeah. So obviously, if I see this stuff and people are talking like lunatics, and then I start seeing this, I'm like, dude. And I didn't just leave it. I did actually check his actual Facebook, his actual YouTube videos, and it was on there. So when I'm getting sent this stuff and I'm not seeing that, because me and M-Stacks are enemies here, whether anyone likes it, I'm never going to be friends with him. But I wasn't talking to these guys at the time. They were my full-on enemies. They were trying to like, go, you know what I'm saying? And so all I got was all this information from only one side. So maybe there's some truth in it that he was provoking them lot, and then they responded, but that was still the bad choice to respond. Because when you start putting up stuff that is kind of like, could look the way it does, you're gonna get in trouble. You're gonna get in trouble no matter what. Even if you say Afghan provoked you, if you didn't start putting up kind of like ISIS shit to provoke him back, you're gonna get in trouble. They won't care about the actual retaliation. And that's what he would. Now that I think about it, that's probably what he wanted, because he does a similar thing to me where he's trying to provoke me into doing something, so then he can say, oh, look at Raj. And he probably done the same thing with these guys. So although I'm still glad I sent it to MI5. I'm not going to lie here. Don't get me wrong. I'm still glad. Don't regret it. But in hindsight, I would have been a bit more, let's just say a little bit more kind of like, I don't know, a little bit more questioning of the thingy. Yeah, it would have been a little bit more questioning of the stuff. Now, this is one year about Salahuddin, yeah, that I was just one day, yeah, I was just like logged onto my thingy, and on the 13th of October, Salahuddin just posted me this picture for no reason, yeah, in my DM. And it's of Salahuddin, yeah, and it goes, this is what 9-year-old Aisha saw before 56-year-old Prophet Muhammad molested her. Now you can see I never responded. I was like, what is this about? Because obviously I have my issue with Salahuddin up to a point, but I still don't understand why he sent me this shit. Yeah, like this is the kind of stuff. Yeah, all right. So let me give you some advice for the future. Yeah, look, let me give you some. This is the Sheikh Raj speaking. Yeah, the Mufti of the Sunni Muslim community YouTube. Yeah, let me give you some advice. Yeah, the problem is this. Or let me give you an example with me. Yeah, because Afghan was posting pics, yeah, in the back chat of Sikhs being murdered, so they had their heads blown out and everything, yeah. Now, if he posted that and then I posted a pic back of, which I didn't, of say, you know, an Iraqi or an Afghan being killed, what would have happened was that they would have taken that picture of the Afghan being killed and just seen that and then posted that to incriminate you. You can see how it works. He'll push you, and then what he'll do is he will just show the information without everything else. Yeah, not the provocation, and it just makes you look bad. You should learn from that if that's the truth, man. If you should learn from that situation. I still think you're an extremist. I'm not gonna lie. Don't get me wrong. Should you be locked up in Guantanamo Bay? If you asked me 7-8 months ago, I said, get the orange jumpsuit, boys. Right now, I'm like, all right, give people the benefit of the doubt up to a point. Obviously, when you're dealing with a devil like Afghan, and the information is coming from him, it's tainted already. It's tainted. Yeah, it's coming from a bad source. So it's kind of difficult. It's coming from a bad source, man. It's not like it's come from kind of like what I call kind of clean hands. It's come from dirty hands already. So yeah. Raj, you're finished. Raj, you're finished. Raj, you're finished. No, I'm not finished. I've only started, man. I've only started. Freaking little Fogger Faz has started a little beef in me. Have you? You want to start that beef? You want to start that beef, little Fogger? And let me say something to you guys here, to the Muslim community. If you're not South Asian, stay out of this beef here. It's nothing to do with you. It's nothing to do with you. This is a beef about the grooming epidemic, which is mainly Pakistanis. And on top of that, when it comes to the 1972 war with Bangladesh, that's a South Asian situation going on there. Don't get involved in our politics. Stick to your own bullshit, yeah? Because they always seem to jump in. Oh, Rod, you're cussing the Pakistanis. Rod, how dare you say that about Bangladesh? Rod, how dare you say that? Yeah, none of their business, man. They're not even freaking involved. Yeah, put their freaking big noses in there for no goddamn reason. Anyway, I need to shoot. Anyway, I can't believe it's freaking 3 o'clock in the morning, man. But I went into a proper rant after reading that, hearing that freaking thing, that thingy. So anyway, big up to everybody. Yeah, take care. I need to end it now.